Good morning, everyone. Hope everybody's doing well. I see y'all need a y'all already in the building. Jeremiah, I see y'all. Red Rising.
Cut, you killing them.
That's right. Let's go on and get it. Let's get it. We got a nice show today. Here we go.
Ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be. They'd rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace. Yeah. I can't even sleep without the tech in the sheets. Everywhere I go, I got a weapon in reach. My baby mama keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see. And every new nigga she say better than me. But I just keep it G, that shit embedded in me. The rape cracking my leather, maybe under the
Juan is in the building.
She don't want to fight, but say she wanted to be. She just wanna fuck, cause ain't no love in the streets. I did it for the love, how dumb could I be? I got caddy fiends, caviar dreams. Niggas want me dead, that's what the money brings. I don't play the wing, shooters on my team. Glocks and briefcases, chops. I'm watching these niggas, so they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. My house is for $1, no, I gotta make it straight. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest. You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list, quit living off your bitch. Get it out your grind, nigga, this is not a test. Niggas take your life, you ain't got shit left. Take me to the king, tatted on my neck. I don't play no games, but you don't get no wreck. Heard you put in work, cuz you ain't get no check. I know too many niggas that'll die for respect.
That's
I
right.
just want the bread, but these suckers want me dead.
That's
I lost
right.
my nigga Dre, that shit be fucking with my head. You gotta
Watch
these niggas that's close, that's close.
That's right.
Them niggas thinking about smoke. I'm
That's
watching
right.
these niggas so they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in
Miss
my
Gretchen
bed.
is in the house.
Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Money on my mind, all my prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. My house is for $1, no, I gotta make it
Ab
straight.
strikes
You got
back,
it on your
man.
mind,
Ab
get it
strikes
off
back,
your
my
chest.
brother. How are ya? Hope everything is well with my family out here. Grand Rising, welcome to the Kutty UnKutt show. Hey.
Cut, you killing them.
Hey, Pierre, I see you. I see y'all, man. Ab Strikes Back is in the building. Shout out to Drake Cobbs. That's right. Hey. Huh? Let's get it. Huh? Let's get it. That's right. Here we go.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine and make they world in, I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat traits me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life, I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah.
Hey man, let's keep it $1,000. Drake Cobbs goes in.
You niggas playing checkers, we playing chess, and nigga, this is checkmate. Drake be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they make the Aboriginals disappear?
That's right, Ali. It's great on this side of the dirt.
Do is teach fear. We copper colored with Willie here. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us.
Hey, don't be fucking around. It's a new age wild Indian.
We still here.
Yeah, we still here. This is the new age wild Indian. Kelly, I see you says, hey, you know what I'm saying, all my gods. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey. Ooh, yeah. Early morning grows.
I'm a soul survivor.
That's right.
I'm a soul survivor. I'm a soul survivor. You reaping what you sow. You getting what you put in. Hey, please let these niggas know. And the problems that you're dealing with, please check them out the door. You victim when you kill. I take the highs with all the lows. If you trust these new niggas, you're a new fool. If you trust these new niggas, you're a new fool. Trust these new niggas, you a new fool. If you trust these new niggas, you a new fool. I don't trust these niggas, what did you expect? All that buddy on the internet. Them niggas claim that they got love for me. Yeah, but I ain't put my trust in a nigga.
Oh, hold up. I see a Duke. How you doing, that Duke? Grand rising. Who else I see up in here?
You killing them.
Yanita's in here. Miss Kelly Green is up in here. Hey, let me give these ladies a special respect. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. Special respect for the Aboriginal goddesses and gods. Straight up.
Love for me, yeah, but I ain't put my trust in a nigga, yeah. Mama, I made it out the central side. I could have been denied, cause I did shit I couldn't justify. Feeling sick inside, but when that shit was life or death, what did you expect? Cause now it ain't too many of my niggas left. Them niggas claim that they had love for me, yeah, but I ain't put my trust in a nigga, yeah. Now I ain't got no love in me. Just drum with me, nigga want me, gotta come get me. They coming with me, niggas say they want to smoke with me, but slugs in it. Now I'm riding with the snug with me. My trust in it, nigga, I know ain't no love for me, yeah. Cause I ain't for no love from a nigga, yeah. I know ain't no love for me,
yeah.
You what you sow, you get what you put in. Hey, please let these niggas know.
That's right.
That you dealing with, please check them out the door. You victim when you kill. I take the highs with all the lows.
Let them know.
Trust these new niggas,
you up.
If you trust these new niggas, you up. If you trust these new niggas, you up. If you trust these new niggas, you up.
That's right.
Hey, my mama, she say you can't trust these niggas as far as you can.
Rob, King Cass.
She say, Joseph,
I see y'all.
cause most these niggas don't be living like they say they do.
That's right.
Every time I see a chopper, I get deja vu.
Hold up, nephew. Hold up, nephew. That's the point. That is one of my points. I think that's real talk, family. Y'all better listen to the beginning of this verse. Here we go.
see a chopper, I get deja vu. Cause most these
niggas as far as you can throw they ass.
This is the facts. This is the applicable.
Cause most these niggas don't be living like they say they
That's
do.
facts.
Every time I see a chopper, I get deja vu.
Me too.
Ain't nothing sweet about this game, I barely made it through. Now my whole life a vacation and getting catered to. When I tip the waiter, he's taking off for a day or two. Say you gotta let it digest, it was motivational. But now I'm in the new school, really by the buku. If you ain't got that
He not. See you homegrown, I see you.
I know I'm a fool, I flew it out in the Lulu, yeah. Street legend, bury me with the smack of legend. They not gonna see me in the club if I don't have
that nigga said run that whole thing back.
Don't ask questions, it feels good. Touching money, she manifested. Hard times, I turn them bitches to hard time. I can't be trusting these niggas, I'm peeping all the time.
I'm a soul survivor. You reaping what you sow. You getting what you put in. Please let these niggas know. And the problem that you dealing with, please check them out.
Go.
You victim when you guilty. Take the highs with all the lows.
That's a fact.
These new niggas, you'll know. If you trust these new niggas, you'll know. Trust these new niggas, you'll know.
Yes, man, these my nephews.
If you trust these new niggas,
You can look up T-Rail and CSG Pain. You can look up T-Rail and CSG Pain on YouTube or wherever, you know what I'm saying? You see my nephews, and yeah, I do all the music, man, so shout out to my nephews for show that. You know what I'm saying? Raise these niggas up in music. Here we go. You know this shit ain't gonna be right unless we got OG up in this motherfucker.
Shame. 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 Shame.
You're living to die. This the difference between me and you. I say what the fuck I want to. You do what the people want you to do, or what you think they want you to do, or what they want you to say, or feel how they want you to feel, or be they definition of real. When they ain't real they self, open up and reveal they self. To tell the truth, they don't feel they self. And then somebody doing better, they ain't gonna congratulate them. They gonna hate on them and then go and try to steal their wealth. And if you don't fuck with them at all, they gonna try to set you up like this to get wet up and let somebody steal your health. And you got to shoot them before you let the judge judge them or the prosecutor prosecute them. Cause they'll take from another nigga before they give another nigga in it. Go to jail and let the white man prostitute. That's why
Miss Tanya, I see ya. That's right.
30 niggas, one
Be safe on the bike, sis.
He lost his money on dice, got for snooze. Same nigga double back, he got shot for losing. Can't nobody make no money, the cops cruise. Finna go and get ate up, he thoughts cruise. I see you smiling at me, bitch, who cock you choose? Know what I'm talking about, it's not confusing. I'd be lying if I said it's not the music. Cock the Uzi, pop the Uzi. It be really going down, this is not a movie. And it's not a shit, 1,000 rappers died. Think about the street niggas, 10 multiplied. Murder, 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 murder for fun. Did it broad daylight, disregard the sun. And don't nobody want no money, they just want a nigga soul. That's why everybody running around.
I got something for y'all ladies.
Dead in his eye, cause it ain't what it seems. And I frown at the angels and smile at the demons. And bitches eat semen and claim that they creaming. And everybody high with low self-esteem. Yeah, eyes wide shut, but they sleep and they dreaming. They're telling on themselves, but as long as it's streaming. And Waukesha selling and everybody leaning. Man, the beast got a mark cause his name ain't Neiman. Yeah, tag teaming, yeah. Blaspheming, yeah. Vaccine, yeah. Sold some water to the devil, he drunk it, I had his ass Steven, yeah. Read between the lines.
For real.
Cause we living to die, living to die, we living to die. We living to die.
That's right.
You living a lie.
That's right. Hey man, grand rising to everybody, man. We about to get into the show. I'm gonna play one more joint. You know what I'm saying? This for the ladies.
She's pushed so many people away by acting as if she was okay, acting out in a selfish rage. But now she no longer prays for a better day and says she is locked inside her room, while everyone on the outside assumes that she'll be fine. Yeah, she'll be alright. Not knowing deep
we got y'all
inside
empresses,
her mind that she's heavy with thoughts that she should disappear or she should run. She's in a dark place and she doesn't see the sun. She's never been this low before, but deep inside she longs to see what's in store for the future that she deserves. She's worth that she's worth, that she's worth, she's worth.
Hey,
that she's worth.
Y'all worth a great deal, ladies.
Every day a stranger looks right back at her face. She doesn't know what's left to do except to keep the faith in you. They say keep out the fight, weeping endures for a night, and joy comes when the sun arises. Yes, she is searching for something to fill the void that everyone leaves when they disappear, not knowing she's lonely, heavy with thoughts that she should disappear or she should run. She's in a dark place and she doesn't see the sun. She's never been this low before, but deep inside she longs to see what's in store for the future that she deserves. She's worth,
hey,
that she's worth,
we love you, ladies.
that she's worth.
You're worth a great deal to us.
She's worth, that she's worth, she's worth.
That's right.
She's worth,
Uh-huh.
that she's worth, she's worth.
Hey, you hear them crazy diminished chords? Hey, the diminished chords, I'm telling you, listen, that first one is crazy. That first one is crazy. Hey, man, shout out to my sister Chrissy, man. You know what I'm saying?
Cut, you killing them.
All right, folks. We made it once again. Like Ali said, it's great on this side of the dirt. And that's right. You know what I mean?
That's right.
We here, man. We are here. We are here. Let's see what I want to hear. Yeah, we got some background music. Let's get some back. What I want to listen to. I want to. Let me see what this is. What this is. I don't want that one. Let's go. Why not? Hey, might as well. Hey, Kutty UnKutt. This is actually Anthony Pickens. Shout out to Anthony Pickens, man. This is his theme beat. Yeah, this is Anthony Pickens' theme beat. Who we use it to speak on? Over. Hey, that's a good joint to speak on. Let's get started, man. There's all kind of madness in the world. So you already know we about to get on it for real, for real. And later on, I will be dropping our declaration. Let's see what we got here. Let me see what we got here. Tayshawn, the Confederate Don is in the building. Off top. M. Brown, I see you, sis. All right, brother. All right, brother. Big Chief Crazy. Overstanding is in the goddamn building. Yeah. Tribe, man. Tribe. We up in this motherfucker. That's what's up.
That's right.
Let's get busy, man. Hey, man, there's all kind of shit going on, man. So I'm going to start with our resident geopolitical advisor, co-figurative motherfucking V. You know what I'm saying? We go through the filter of co-figure. You know what I'm saying? Co-figure a real good filter of bullshit. So shout out to my brother co-figure. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it.
Go figure TV.
This is Dopu 7, and a shout out to Hayes on this one. We have a huge biological risk after Sudan fighters have now occupied a lab inside of Sudan, and the WHO putting out this big warning saying that anything can happen from here. Huge biological risk, as these fighters have kicked out the people working at this facility, have occupied it, and they're saying that this is an extremely, extremely dangerous situation.
Oh, Goon is in the house. Shut up,
There
brother.
have been people killed and injured in some of these labs in other areas.
We need the spirit of Ogun in this motherfucker.
Local group, of which they will not name, has taken over this facility as a military base.
Now, the CIA is a dirty bastard organization. You know?
That's right.
It's like one of them secret bio labs that was found in Ukraine, where the United States was cooking up some deadly toxins in there that the Russians found out about. The United States have biological labs all over the world. And this right here is going to be a reason why the United States is going to call on the Security Council to immediately send in the United Nations. Immediately. Weapons of mass destruction have got to be seized.
Again, they did not say which of the fighting parties has taken over the laboratory. But they're saying in this instance that there could be some kind of huge biological risk associated with it.
Yeah, I know.
Because inside of this facility, there are so-called isolates or samples. And they range anywhere from the deadly disease of measles to polio to cholera.
All right, this is the setup. This is the setup. Niggas done started a whole nother little bullshit epidemic, whatnot. They setting up to blame niggas, them crazy niggas over there, which ain't us, but by proxy of ignorance. These motherfuckers gonna lump us all together. So we all retarded and we so silly, we don't even know when to stay the fuck out of some germ shit. You know what I'm saying? There's some bullshit. You see how they setting us up all motherfucking ready. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, over there in Africa, them some retarded motherfuckers. I don't mind saying it. Yeah, I said it, goddammit. Because they do some crazy shit over there. There was a general nigga named, Butt Naked. Man, come on, man. General Butt Naked. That lets you know what type of military we dealing with, man. Hey, man, that shit is crazy.
That's crazy.
Anyway, here's the setup.
Setting the stage for something crazy to break loose here. Well, it's exactly what's going on. This ongoing battling in Sudan. And I guess if it wasn't going to catch people's attention, maybe this will. And as soon as
World War III alert, United States. See, this like the United States saying, fuck it, we go everybody.
Oh, shit. Hey, Kelly Green. Hey, shout out to the sis. You know what I'm saying? It's funny. It's funny you say that. No, I haven't talked to her, man. Not for real, but I talked to Rap. You know what I'm saying? I guess, you know what I'm saying, they got themselves a nice little love connection going on. So congratulations to Real Rap and Bree. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them, man. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, here we go.
Go Africa, Asia, Europe, South America. These people can't be trusted with power. Not deadly power.
As soon as something happens with this lab, it definitely. But all too often, there seems to be something else behind it. Join me on the live streams.
Yeah, Mama Chief, all kind of shit be going down. Straight up, shout out to them for real, for real. Oh shit, I done hit the wrong buttons. Y'all got, hey man, I'm over here tripping. I'm tripping. That's on me. Here we go.
I had to bring y'all this late breaking news. The revolutionaries can use once again the dirty tactics being played here. Now, I don't have the information on exactly what's going on, so I brought y'all this, but I do know it's more of the covert schemes to not only do what General Wesley Clark said.
Angie, good morning. CJ, I see you, my guy.
Destroy Sudan. They were going to destroy Sudan. That's what General Wesley Clark said. They were going to destroy 5 nations in 7 years. Oh, it took them way longer, you know. But they doubled on back to destroy Sudan. So you want to wonder who destroying Sudan? The American General Wesley Clark. You see? The birthplace of a lot of humanity runs through that now. Who knows the poison that they might be trying to put into the Nile, which will affect a lot of indigenous, ethnic, so-called Africans. This is a very, very deadly situation here. And I know it will be used to talk about some intervention. Y'all gonna hear about this on the late breaking news. They want some intervention. We got to send in the United Nations troops to seize these biological labs so that the weapons of mass destruction.
Hold up. Hey, y'all see, I want to give a special round of applause for sis, Miss Gretchen, man, for real. Give a special shout out to Emma Ma as well, you know what I'm saying? Coming in and helping out, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Through it all, you know what I'm saying? Miss Gretchen has held steadfast and, you know what I'm saying, just been a real good person, you know what I'm saying? I really appreciate her, you know what I'm saying? Just I value just knowing her, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to you again, once again, sis. We love you. And Mama, you too. We appreciate you, what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? And how you help us out and support us and stuff. So we really appreciate it, ladies. Not to mention the elders and everything, but you know what I'm saying? The chat room, you know what I'm saying? Adverts and stuff like that. That stuff is very helpful, you know what I'm saying? And we really do appreciate you. So I want to take that time out to say that to Miss Gretchen and also to Emma Ma. Miss Gretchen, you held fast for a long time with constant, unwavering support, and we really, really do appreciate you. That's right. Here we go.
The terrorists don't get their hands on them, and then it might show up in America or Europe. They coming on with it, y'all. Dirty devils. Cuffit. Follow me.
All right, as you can see, we got the white boy next. We fly on the wall, you know, he on some World War III, scare you up type of some shit, you know what I'm talking about. Hey man, but hold up, man. Hey, let me speak on this Sudanese thing, man. I ain't even gonna front. What they described to me, man, and what I was seeing in them pictures and shit, motherfuckers just barreling into a goddamn biological, you know what I'm saying, laboratory. Just like, hey, it's the Marlin shit, man. Just reminded me, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, man, I'm not racist because I ain't tired. But goddamn it, it reminded me of the motherfucking planet of the goddamn ape. For real. For real. For real. For real. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. I ain't trying to be on no, nothing. I ain't trying to be on no nothing. I'm just telling the truth. Motherfuckers was piling in there like they didn't know what the hell they was doing. What the hell are you doing? You busting in a lab? Man, this is just another. I'm telling y'all people, this is how I feel. This right here is gonna rub off even on us, man. It's gonna rub off on even us. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to believe how something like that can even affect how we're viewed, or you know what I'm saying? But yo, they find any punk ass, crazy ass, just wicked way of demeaning us as a whole, so they can do things to us, desensitize others to us, and shit like that. And these motherfuckers over there, by the way they were piling into that motherfucking place, shit, goddamn it, hey man, some of them motherfuckers need to be looked like that, man. What kind of motherfucker go up in there like, yeah, it's okay? Maybe that's just me. But that's a biological lab, and I probably would have been like, hey, maybe we shouldn't just like hilly-nilly just run in there and tear shit up. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we shouldn't do that,
That's crazy.
That is beyond nuts. That's some stupid ass shit, man. I just gotta keep it $1,000. None of them look like they work there, know anything about anything in there being said. And they're ready to tear that shit up, spread shit up. That's just a perfect excuse to say some more shit happened, and it was because of niggas. Facts. So that's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? What say y'all, man? You know what I'm saying? What say y'all, man? Hey, it's crazy out here. It's crazy out here. Yo, y'all hit up Miss Gretchen, man, Crypto Cakes Cartels, you know what I'm saying? Y'all see what she do, you know what I'm saying? She got the nice notebooks, she got the cakes and all of that, man. Come on, man. We want to support each other's businesses. Y'all see Miss Gretchen be working very, very, very hard for brothers, man. We appreciate her, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Also, you know what I'm saying? You got Brown Wolf got the Paid Initiative t-shirts. I'll be dropping that link and everything, so y'all can go support the young brother. Who else got some things going on, man? And I appreciate y'all, man, once again. If y'all did not know, Cole Figure told me, you know what I'm saying, that he's seen direct increase of sales due to the advertisement that we've done over here since we started fucking with the brother. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's up. Not only there's Mama Chief. Thank you, Mama Chief. Hey, everybody, Miss Gretchen, everybody, please copy that link for the I'm gonna put in Brown Wolf's link in just a minute too. But copy that US Stop the Genocide, because that was my next advert. In fact, let's get to it right now. Oh, I got it done. First and foremost, remember, you know what I'm saying? Brown Wolf got the Paid Initiative. You know what I'm saying? Let me go on and get the link out here real quick. So while I'm doing it, so I ain't got to do it again. And if y'all don't mind hitting these links and copying them so we can keep them rotating, that'd be a great deal. So let me get Let me get Brown Wolf. There it is right there. Let me copy that and pop that in the link. This is the paid initiative by our brother Brown Wolf, man. Shout out to Brown Wolf once again, man. Oh, not that one. There it is. There it is. There it is. The paid initiative. Pan-Africanism is dead initiative. Brought to you by my brother, Brown Wolf, and your brother, Brown Wolf. That's right. And not only that, y'all seen in the chat, Mama Chi put in the chat. And please, like I said, copy that link. You know what I'm saying? Where is it at here? Let me see. Stop the genocide. Stop the genocide.us. That is stopthegenocide.us. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and stop the genocide.us. You know, hey, shout out to Mama Chief for that. You know what I'm saying? Her and Tomahawk Tony. Please go over there and check out all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Also, you know what I'm saying? You see Miss Gretchen also got the adverts out here. We try to keep these things rolling so y'all can, you know, support the brothers and sisters and their endeavors, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no us without y'all. You know what I'm saying? So that's a whole fact. Let's go ahead and get into the Cracker Chronicles. Y'all ready for the Cracker Chronicles? That nigga that created some shit on the fly, the Cracker Chronicles. Here we go, dog. That might need to be a movie. Here we go.
Stuff to talk about tonight. First off, let's start off with this terrible news that I saw, but you know, it's just a reality check for the world we're living in. This 6-month-old baby was killed by some reckless teenagers who stole a car, and in Chicago, Soros-backed DA Kim Foxx is only charging them with misdemeanors. Christian Uvidia. I wonder, did Joe Biden call this family? Did he invite them to the White House? Or the perpetrator's face posted all over the media? No, because it doesn't help elections. But it's terrible, you know. And a while back, I heard about this one. I'm not sure if I talked about it on the Late Night Live or not, but this one guy was carjacked, and the perpetrator got in the car, kicked the dad out, had an infant in the back seat.
Miss Gretchen, Mama Chief had she had the Mama Chief, if you don't mind putting that Stop the Genocide link on there again for Miss Gretchen so we can keep that popping. You know, so that'd be great, Miss Mama Chief. Thank you, ladies. I appreciate y'all.
And drove the car, shot the dad, killed him. Yeah, back. He shot and killed the dad. Drove off, parked the car somewhere, locked the doors, and the child wound up dying in the car because it was in the heat and in the baby seat or whatever for many hours. So protect your kids, man. Protect your kids. But anyhow, we're gonna get straight into the topic of tonight's video: digital money. The government wants total control. We've been talking about this quite a bit lately. You know what I mean? It's like they have all the money that they want. They're in bed. The politicians are in bed.
Empress, good morning, Empress.
Both parties, you know, Republicans and Democrats. They're all in bed with you know, various different corporations. So they're all rich. They don't need money. What they really want is total control, and that's what we're moving towards. You know, I'm sure many of you guys probably heard of FedNow. And FedNow was just supposed to be like a Venmo type.
But the knowledge.
And, you know, if you look at that just at face value, that doesn't seem all that bad, does it? But the way the government, you know, and so the government just makes it seem like they explain that it's like a Zelle or Venmo. But the problem is Zelle and Venmo are private companies, right? Whereas
the
FedNow is the.
Now, from my understanding, the brother, the guy who owned and created Cash App wasn't with the shit, and he met an untimely unearthing, to say the least. You know.
Get over here!
Federal government now taking control over a payment service like that, and it's the problem they had with Zelle and Venmo is like kids were, you had 15-year-olds cutting grass. Cam, thanks, man. Good to see you, third shift guys here. But you got 15-year-old kids cutting grass, and they get paid by Venmo or Zelle with the government, and their tax cut from that, right? So they're trying to undercut the private sector and create FedNow, but just like they want to control everything, they want to control that too, that type of payment. And I'm sure they'd probably make it some kind of benefit for using that over Zelle or Venmo. But good things can always turn bad once the government gets control. We've seen that time and time again. Who's the one inflating prices on everything? Who's the one penalizing home buyers with good credit scores, right? Mississippi, thank you. And thank you for saying what us service members can. Yeah, I appreciate it, and thank you for your service.
Oh, really? CJ was hacked?
You guys
wow.
probably heard about that. If you're looking to buy a home now, we actually have socialism in place now under Joe Biden, that if you have a good credit score, you're going to have to pay a monthly fee now when you buy your home to give a percentage to people with bad credit scores. So me, doing the right thing, paying my bills, working, and now I'm going to be penalized for some shithead that don't want to contribute to society, and I'm going to have to help pay for their house. That's called socialism. Thanks, Jonathan. But we're here. It's happening right now. If you're looking to buy a house, you're going to see that. I think it's rolling out next month. But the thing is that and with the Fed now, you're like, well, the government, it's not private anymore, right? Well, you don't have privacy anyway. It's not far off. Gary Tate, thanks, brother. It's not far off. I think it should be more private, but the reality is it's not. I wouldn't really consider any of my spending completely private, secure, because the IRS, they have to know everything.
Yo, I really can't believe they made. Oh shit! I can't believe that they made Donald Trump for real is our hero, man. Everybody just kind of waiting for Trump to get back in office and hope it don't get too bad before he get up in there, to where it's too much for him to fucking do to undo a lot of shit. That shit is crazy, man. Hey, man. Hey, we are living in the days of the worst president of all time. This is the worst president of all time. Look, that whole Obama ticket has been fucked up for us. Man, the worst. Yeah, Trump is still for the beast. But at least God damn it, I don't want to say the picking from the lesser of two evils. So us as a people shouldn't, by this goddamn time, we shouldn't be picking from evil. You right, Mama Chief. Oh, no, none of them supposed to be trusted. Nah, we ain't supposed to be trusted. But hey, anytime a motherfucker tell you some truth that a motherfucker do not want to be said, man, we can appreciate it though. We can definitely appreciate that. That motherfucker said, hey, the government's corrupt. Well, how do you know? All these people up here, how do you know? You know how I know? Because I pay these people. I know how to corrupt it. That's the truth. They couldn't say shit. And to me, that was big. Now, you know what I'm saying? Probably orchestrated, probably calculated. But, hey, when we get to talking about these characters, because that's all they are, characters, propped up people in front of us for us to fall behind, fall in love with, whatnot. You know what I'm saying? That's all they are, characters. So when we fall behind these people and think everything's everything, we do ourselves a great disservice. So yeah, nah, I'm with you, Mama Chief. We can't trust no one. We have no friends. We have no friends at all. So no, we can't trust nobody. But I will say this. We can definitely use motherfuckers. We can definitely use motherfuckers. Place people and keep people in their role without emotion. What do I mean? I mean, hey man, we gotta start subjugating shit. Subjugating motherfuckers. We ain't got to trust motherfuckers, but we can definitely subjugate people. You know, use people. You know what I'm saying? You give a fuck about us and our plight, brother. You can't say it with your motherfucking your jaw. You know what I'm talking about? We need to see you put it in work. We need you to do this. We need you to do that. We're over here on a mission. We're building for the future, and most of us done slacked half of our fucking lives away. So now we're trying to play catch up. And if we're gonna be fucking with you, you gonna have to be up in this motherfucker helping, and that's a whole fact. So hey, look around you. Most of these motherfuckers working. Hey, don't think you're gonna smile and jeff with us and not have to work. Put in the motherfucking work, brother, and that's what it is. And that don't matter what color you is, but you stay over there and you motherfucking do the work. Do the work. This is chess, not checkers. That's right, homegrown. This is chess, not checkers. And we are, us as a people, we are the back row. Understand? Everybody else is front row motherfuckers from this point on. Period. That's just where it is when I look at it, you know. What do I mean back row? Back row is your knights, your rooks, your bishop, your queen. You know what I'm talking about? All your good shit, right? Is in the back row. Front row was in the front row. Now, Alabama asked me the other day if I play chess. I don't play chess, but I know the movements, I know the pieces. So no, I don't play chess, but I know the movement, I know the gameplay, more or less. To the point where I can say, hey, this is the deal. Come on. This is the deal. Back row is all of our sensitive people that we hold true and we want to make sure we have a personal responsibility for each other's outcome, right? But the front row is the expendables. Those are the ones that are like Donald Trump, man. We can't trust them motherfuckers. You know, we can't put all everything, but they can serve a purpose and a need. Come here. So I don't know. Hey, I'm not disagreeing with my mama Chief, not at all. I'm just adding the caveat with it. Here we go.
Spend money on banks. And in my experience, you know, you can't even transfer money between accounts without getting alerted and having to fill out paperwork. Literally, I moved over a large sum of money from one Black Scout account to another Black Scout account, and I literally had to fill out paperwork. I got notified, and they said that essentially, like, I would be prosecuted if I didn't have to fill this paperwork out, explaining why I moved this money to another Black Scout account. Like, just transferred it. And literally, I had to explain why I did that. Like, I shouldn't have to explain it's my freaking money. You know, serious thanks, buddy. But cash is the only way you can truthfully, privately spend. But they're saying that essentially FedNow is the step to going cashless, right? Well, unfortunately, a few hours ago, this pops up, right? Biden administration is quietly planning for a future where you don't own money. We'll play a clip of this real quick.
Potentially regulate digital currencies. Senior congressional correspondent Chad Pergram has that report.
Virtual currency is virtual.
Hold up, man. I see my good brother Rap up in the mother Sir Drop in the building. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I was just talking to Rap last night. I'm sorry. Hey, man, I give a fuck about you little niggas, man. I really do, man. But I see my brother Sir Drop. Hey, Drop, man. Hit my email address, man, so I can hit you with my number so we can turn the corner, brother. I got some heat for you, my nigga. It's time to get to work, man. Let's get to work. I really appreciate Drop. That nigga Drop is hard as a motherfucker. I can't even front, dog. Niggas know. Hey, man, niggas, I don't want to say niggas front on Drop because niggas know Drop get down. Niggas know Drop get down. You know what I'm saying? Only thing is, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why they sleep on Drop. But I'm fully awake. And like, yo, that nigga Drop hard the motherfucker. So fuck that. Me and Drop about to put some shit together, man. Fuck that shit. We about to show the world, baby. We about to show the world. Drop, hit me up, Drop, so we can show the world, baby. I'm sorry. Let me go back to the Cracker Chronicles.
Unregulated compared to conventional assets. Collapse of FTX and arrest of Sam Bank.
And so they're going to try to say all because of the collapse of FTX. That's cryptocurrency, nothing that the rest of us have anything to do with.
When freed, compelled Congress to act.
Matter of fact, they had everything to do with it. They had everything to freaking do with it. They were funneling money to Ukraine through FTX.
The crypto industry will try to say that Sam Bankman-Fried was just one big snake in a crypto garden of Eden. No, crypto is a garden of snakes. He's just the first one we caught.
There's no federal deposit insurance with cryptocurrency.
All right, here we go. Now, hey, I've been on this cryptocurrency shit, and I'm just telling my people, look, you know, motherfucker tug me to the side and say, hey man. So I'm gonna be nice. So I'm not gonna blow and put people on Front Street, right? For what they doing, you know, and how I think and feel about it. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm gonna do is just provide education on this cryptocurrency shit and let motherfuckers do their own evaluation. I ain't gonna, you know, hey, niggas is grown. So I'm gonna let people be grown, but I am gonna provide the education, and that's what's real. I ain't gonna put nobody on blast and shit. A lot of phone calls and motherfuckers pleading and shit. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna provide education, but the key thing about the cryptocurrency, you just heard, there's no kind of safety net dealing with that goddamn shit, meaning there's no insurance. You got a loss, you lost. If you got a loss, you lost. These are the things that I be trying to talk about for real. We don't know enough about this shit to be all up in that shit, and we'll be losing money with motherfucking fast talking motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, and got us into some shit we don't even know about, can't even check that shit out. So hey, yo, it is what it is. And hey, and motherfuckers stop crying. I ain't gonna blast you out. Here we go.
Yep, and they can't control it.
The Securities and Exchange Commission is increasing scrutiny after the FTX bankruptcy.
No financial.
I don't even want to hear her talk. Sorry. Let's move on. So it says under the leadership of Joe Biden, the White House and the Federal Reserve have started to lay groundwork for a programmable, these are scary words, programmable, trackable easy manipulated digital currency. As it may sound something like a dystopian science fiction novel, but it's all too real. It could soon change the life.
Hey, Nali, I see you, my brother. I appreciate that. He says some exchanges do have FDIC insurance. That's good to know. Thank you very much. Cause see, we're all new to this shit still, even though this shit is really relatively old. We coming in on the tail end of some shit. Really, a lot of us is in on the tail end of some shit, you know, and don't really know what it's about. So, hey, man, I appreciate everybody and anybody that come in and give us more information what the fuck we had in the beginning. So, shout out to y'all.
America forever. You're right. And if you notice, man, to be honest, so much evil things have happened under this guy's leadership right now. Like a lot of people, like this guy's a
come on, man. Listen to how the white folk talk about this man.
But you know, face value, like this guy's a dud, right? He's a dud. But the evil powers and control are using this dude to fast forward all the evil junk you read about in books when you were a little kid or seeing movies. Like it is coming to play, right? So in March 2022, the Biden administration released a sweeping executive order that directed numerous federal agencies to crack down on digital assets, including popular cryptocurrencies, as well as to study the potential development of a central bank digital currency, CBDC for short. And if you recall, I did a complete video on that last year talking about this. So this was actually put in place, and guess who was put in charge of it? The Department of Justice. Why would the freaking FBI be in charge of this? Well, because they're a strong arm for this Marxist control New World Order movement. I mean, seriously, like they're taking out political opposition right and left. Like it is literally like we're in 1942 here. And the thing is that with the FBI in control of this, taking out political opposition, how much more of a strength will they have when it comes to currency, and why that piece is such a scary part of the whole paradigm here. The CBDC would not be just a digital version of existing paper-based dollar, but rather an entirely new currency that would exist exclusively in the digital, meaning electronic, non-physical form, essentially meaning that you cannot pay or buy anything without there being a record of it or the ability to control it. So CBDC would be programmable, traceable, and designed to promote various left-wing social goals such as financial inclusion and equity. It's already happening. If you're going to go buy a house, let me know who's about to go buy a house, and let me know if you've not seen this. They're going to tell you this in a few weeks. They're going to tell you this in a few weeks that you're going to have to pay for some dirtbag that didn't want to, do the right thing and pay his bills, work. You're going to be paying for his house. Okay. Unlike with decentralized cryptocurrencies such as Bitcoin, what we were just talking about, every transaction made through the CBDC could be easily traced to an individual, users by financial institutions, government agents, and the Federal Reserve, right? So every transaction, think about that. Think about it on the day-to-day basis. Everything you is going to have a little track. So if you look at like social media with Google Analytics and these sort of things, and Facebook basically keeping a record on you, like Facebook basically keeps just a whole log of who you are as a person, what type of interests you have. I mean, it's just like your complete psyche write up in Facebook, and you can do a lot of. You can download that information, and it'll pinpoint your political affiliations, even if you've never posted anything political. It will, basically dissect you as a human and have this. And what does this do? Maybe red flag laws, or lumping you into certain categories. We've seen this type of thing happen in third world countries, right and left. So anyway, back on track. The Federal Reserve, nearly all forms of ownership of the CBDC money would also be strictly limited only to large institutions such as banks, the federal government, and or Federal Reserve would actually have ownership of the CBDC. Everyone else would be prevented from having absolute control of their digital money. So unlike now where you can go get your cash or you're in control of it, you will no longer have control of your money. They have control of it because they're the ones who have it. And in my opinion, they're coming for your money because why is that so important? We'll get to why that piece is so important, and it's the scariest component of it all. Your food, freaking plants are burning down right and left, right? It was hard to get food a few months ago. Some places are still hurting, and they're wanting you to eat plastic. Now, I don't know if I talked about this in the video, but literally they're trying to make protein powder because I like, fitness and supplementation. They're trying to make protein powder out of plastic. I did talk about it. Protein powder out of plastic. They want you to eat freaking plastic. You're already eating plastic. If you were to go get your blood checked right now, you'd have so much plastic in it, you'd be shocked. Your religion, think about it. The white Christian the other day, the white Christian man shot a kid. And then your kids. Look at how they're attacking your freaking children in schools, indoctrination, right to Queen Storytime, TV shows, cartoons, right? You won't be able to buy anything without it being tracked, traced, getting taxed on it, paying taxes on it. Again, more taxation. Think about this, right? So you work for a living, right? Some of you do. So if you're working, you get a paycheck, right? Or let's say you get whatever money you get, whether it's disability, or I think disability is taxed, but whatever your check is, whatever money you get gets taxed, right? So you get a paycheck, you get taxes taken out, right? So then you buy a house, you got to pay taxes on it with the money that's already been taxed. Then you go fill up your gas tank, you got to pay tax on the gas from the money that was already taxed. Every year on your house and your car in most states, you got to pay taxes for even having your vehicle. That money that you've already paid taxes for, you pay tax when you bought your car, you pay tax when you bought your house, you pay taxes again on that every year. At what point?
Now, this is a calm, collected, he's a Marine too, you know what I'm saying? So that's part of his training, I guess, you know what I'm saying? But he's calm, collected, and shit like that. The motherfuckers in his chat room, whoa. Hey, the motherfuckers on white Twitter. Hey, I told y'all, man, I be the fly on the wall sometimes just listening to what the white people say, because like I said before, I don't care what nobody say. Hey, man, our people don't start wars for real. It's the white people that start wars. Hey, that's just my thoughts. That's just my thoughts. So I listen to them. And them motherfuckers be like, God damn it, I'm fucking shit, this shit, motherfucker. To me, that's that musket talk. That's that motherfucking musket talk. Motherfucker over there cussing shit, motherfucker, packing a goddamn cannonball in his rifle. Nah, man, I'm fucking with you, but it's true, man. I'm being funny, but yo, it's true, man. White folks start the wars, and when the motherfuckers get mad, hey man, hold up, man. Let's just keep it 1,000. Hey man, we all know about January 6th, right? What they did, right? We know there had to been some niggas out there. We know this. We know there had to been some niggas out there, right? But when we look at the footage, We do not see no niggas in that capital. No matter how carried away niggas get with these white people, niggas get to the point like, hold the fuck down. I don't know about that dog. I don't know about that Billy. Or Joey. Brad. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Just like when we was little and we might have that one white friend and shit, we see them to interact with their parents or whatnot, and they be talking crazy, and we looking at them like, oh shit. I don't know. I don't know about that Billy. I don't know about that Brad. I don't know about that one, Joey. I don't know. Niggas like us get our heads knocked the fuck off fucking around with the family. Nigga, we be bullshit. And be like, I don't know about that Joey. Can't be me, my nigga.
Like, have you been untaxed, 5 or 6 times for the same money that you'd already been taxed for in the freaking beginning, right? So by the time your money, people say, oh, it's, whatever percentile it is, it winds up being like freaking well into 50-60% of your income being taxed, right? And maybe more than that. Like every time you go buy food, I mean, everything you do. Maybe you won't be able to buy certain type of goods, like ammo, maybe firearms. How many firearms you know? Oh, yeah, this FBI is sitting there watching. Ricky bought 2 guns this year. We need to go check his house. Send the ATF over there. Maybe you posted something on Facebook that went against community guidelines, and now your debit card won't work at the grocery store. What sort of slippery slope is to come? A totally cashless society means that there's no private spending. Nothing's private at all anymore. You can't go, can't go buy your fishing pole without your wife knowing. You can't tell the old lady that fishing pole you've had for quite some time, or your buddy gave it to you because she's gonna see it, We've all done that before. The government's ability to, number 2, the government's ability to access and deduct funds. That could delve further into communism, like what's happened in China, social credit scores. We'll get that in a second. Jaywalking, having immediate money deducted from your account for jaywalking. And your photo plastered on the billboard of the street you're on. And then maybe money deducted for not saying something that's acceptable on Instagram or a YouTube comment. And it's not that far off of a conspiracy theory because, PayPal just tried to do that. Remember that? PayPal just tried to do that before they got all kinds of hate backlash. They were trying to implement that months ago that if you did something on social media that they could literally shut your account down or keep your money or penalize you $2,500, right? And while we're on China, let me just show you what exactly China said. Hold on one second. Let me catch this guy right here. Stop talking politics, folks. The Titanic is sunk. Look to Jesus. First off, if you're a Christian, you should be involved in politics. There's a great pastor that I'm going to get him on the show. I actually met him up at the Omni in Asheville, and he preached a sermon exactly about this. He's a very popular guy, and I'll try to get him on here soon. But he's a great guy, and he said that. He says that Christians should be very involved in politics, right? Because if not, you're going to wind up essentially being under the rule of evil. I mean, we're seeing it now. Anyway, the problem is Christians haven't been involved in politics, and that's where
Mama Chief, I am bad with my email. I am so sorry. Can you email me your number real quick so I can shoot you a call? I am bad with my email, and that's totally me. That is me. Please send me. I get so many emails, I'll be afraid to get up in that mug. So yeah, hey, I'm so sorry, Mama Chief. But yeah, definitely, I got you. All right, here we go.
Or where we are, people with that type of mindset. I'm not saying that Christ shouldn't be first, but you should also be involved. These people control you. So anyway, back on track. All photographs, Chinese. Hold on, let me bust this guy out real quick. I don't like guys in here promoting people I don't like. Anyway, so sorry you don't get to Billboard. He's probably got a fake account posting his own stuff in here. China's traffic police are using AI to tackle Chinese-style jaywalking at a major urban intersections. Facial recognition cameras take a 15-second video and 4 snapshots of the pedestrians crossing on a red light. Pictures are matched with photo IDs in the police database, and the violators can have their headshots along with their family's name and partially obscured citizen ID and registration address displayed on large roadside screens. So literally they plaster you and embarrass you. And then you also get hit with a fine. Traffic authorities also plan to build a social credit system where jaywalkers will start receiving text messages on Weibo notifications. Traffic police will record the number of violations, and a certain threshold will affect the offender's social scores, which will, listen to this, limit their ability to withdraw money from their bank. So your social credit score will control you being able to pull money from your bank. And then automatically fine like 50 yen from their bank account when they jaywalk. Or whatever crime they commit. So let's say you go over the speed limit. You're being tracked by your vehicle, sending some kind of notification back to, the hub, or maybe it's your cell phone. It's a tracking device anyway, if you have one of those. And maybe that sends it. Immediately you're fined $200 for speeding, right? And 3 points taken off your license. But we know about ESG. We already have a social credit system they're trying to put into place. The environmental, social, and governance investing used to screen investment based on corporate policies and have encouraged companies to act responsibly is already in business out there as we speak. They have ESG audits with big corporations. Many mutual funds, brokers, firms, and other investment type products already employ the ESG principles. So when these big corporations go to a bank, they want to get their ESG score. The other thing is maybe shutting down small businesses that don't comply with certain experimental treatments, right? Or not allowing you to get paid because you didn't get the experimental treatment. And then like look at Mike Lindell, the pillow guy. And if you're not using his pillow, you're wrong. It's the best freaking pillow in the world. I will not use another pillow. Even people that hate the dude will say it's the great pillow, by the way. Like it's no guess. Get his pillow. I sleep on it every night. Sleep soundly while my haters are turning over in their bed, making up fake accounts to troll me. I'm sleeping very deeply on that Mike Lindell pillow. Anyway, so the Bible. So they may shut down somebody like Mike Lindell because of his political, whatever. Maybe it's transactions. We've seen Shopify do that. They were just trying to freaking do that to Black Forest Supplements. Literally trying to shut them guys down. I think it was Shopify. Trying to shut them down. And so it's the control, the government overreach. They're using private companies to enforce things. But now, if they get this in place, they'll be able to enforce directly everything. Who knows? At this point, this is when they control everything, guys. This is when it is. This is when it goes nuclear thermal, because this is when they control everything. This is why it's so serious. You know why? Because a couple thousand years ago, in this book, on these scrolls, and these dudes in leather sandals wrote about this in a book called Revelation, Mark of the Beast. And essentially, the Mark of the Beast is nothing more than an economic restriction symbol, right? Which show their allegiance to the new person in charge, who turns out to be the Antichrist. So some dudes, Polish princess, thank you. So some guys in leather flip-flops, wearing some sheets and robes and things, and wrote on some scrolls, wrote about that in the future, the new world government, people like the Trilateral Commission, Bilderberg Group, people I talked about last night, whenever they control World Economic Forum, they'll control everything, and then they'll put in place a system, economic system, where they will have complete control over your ability to work and to buy and sell goods. That should sound pretty scary. And if you're a non-believer, you're not a Christian, I would say, wow, that's pretty, how would these guys be so spot on? Because it's freaking happening. It's laid out in the Bible, so it doesn't shock me that we're headed this direction. I just didn't really think it would happen during my freaking lifetime, you know. And that's why I always say to prepare for these sort of things, guys. This is, I don't know how more real it can freaking get. And people will sometimes in the comments say, and thank you, I love all you guys do, everybody, and all the great comments here. I don't know how more freaking real it can get. You know, people in the comments would be like, why are you talking about negative stuff all the time? You know, this is the thing. Look, try to live a positive life. Work out, eat healthy, enjoy your family, protect them. You know, do things you enjoy, like fish. Maybe if you like to play sports, whatever it is, do whatever you do in the controlled environment of your life, you know, and make yourself enjoy it. Obviously, I wouldn't advise you to sit around, you know, hating your life. But the thing is, what you can't control, you make the best of, especially when it comes down to your family, your loved ones, your friends. However, there is complete dark evil in the world. And if you don't see it, and if you want to hear someone not talking, go listen to a leftist, right? Go listen. If you don't want to hear about reality of where we are, right? It is on fast forward. Like, you need to wake the freak up. We're on fast forward. Like, it was a slow bull, but we're in fast forward right now. And if you can't see it, you're blind. Thanks.
Yeah,
thanks,
man.
Steve.
Hey, let's see, man. We're gonna get on past the Cracker Chronicles.
I don't think, no matter what, apologies to the loyal coffee drinkers.
Yeah, ain't nobody caring about that, brother. Shout out to you. Appreciate you for letting us be a fly on the wall. You know what I'm saying? The white wall. So shout out to you once again. Black Scout Survival on YouTube. That's the resident white guy. Military white guy. Know what I'm talking about? That's Black Scout. Get rid of these shit in the trash. We about to turn the corner, man. Let's turn the corner, man. We about to turn the corner and fuck with SETI real quick, man. SETI, man, there's some shit done went down in Haiti, man. So we're gonna use SETI as a correspondent. Go ahead, SETI. Let us know what's happening, brother, in Haiti, man. You know Haiti get loose now. Hey, man, the brothers and sisters up in Haiti, man. You done fucked up, man. You may have fucked all the way up. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, they don't fool around over there. So if you fucked up, you may have fucked up, and that's for real.
Got him!
Yeah, let's get this cracking.
With that topic is the must-have classics that
Shut up, nigga.
Patreon is live stream. General SETI.
This nigga say, how can niggas be in the snow in America and still be niggas? Why he live in motherfucking Detroit, Michigan all his life and still a nigga? What is he talking about? It be certain shit, man, stick out, man. And until I get some answers on that or clarification on that, man, it'd be like, man, what the fuck are you talking about? But anyway, yellow niggas had it. Let's get it.
Patreon, you know it's smoking.
Right, brother.
You see what I'm saying? You're smoking. You put your damn headphones on and you take them off. Goddamn smoke come out your damn ear. When you
that nigga said he crazy.
For one tonight, 25 facts that prove the Olmecs was from ancient Egypt. Powerful information, visuals is stunning. And so be in the house, Patreon, General SETI. Make sure you subscribe to all my YouTube channels, King SETI, General SETI, Sarasun SETI. Rock that notification bell. Get a video a thumbs up. Like it because you love it. Share it with your family and friends. And comment. Just don't say nothing stupid because I will ban your ass. you'll be up out of there. And I do not want to do that. Okay, don't make me do it neither. Don't make me do it. Man, it's going down in Haiti. That's crazy. They say suspected Haiti gang members beaten and burned to death by a crowd. They ain't playing over there. Straight up.
Hey, the people tired of them butt nakeds and barbecues and shit like that running the streets doing fucked up ass shit. The people will rise up. Hey, man, hold up, man. Hey, our people will rise up. But what will it take? What will it take? We will rise up. But crazy, man. The people raised up on their ass, nigga. Fuck that shit.
And they about to take, and I got two dealing with, crime in communities around the world where they ain't taking it laying down no more. You see, they ain't taking it laying down no more. And so, people is being besieged in these communities, crime-ridden communities. You understand? Gang members, they locked and loaded. They locked and loaded, still robbing, pillaging, killing, you see? And so, and the police ain't doing a damn thing about it. They have, you know what I'm saying, in a lot of instances, they be linked in with the goddamn gang. But they scared, you see what I'm saying? They scared, they linked in. And so the victims is the people. They the victim and they don't see no way out. You know what I'm saying? So they say, you know what? We're gonna take this into our own hands, street justice. You see what I'm saying? Let's look at what's going on over there in Haiti. They mob kills 13 suspected Haitian gangsters with gas-soaked tires. Damn. They soaked them in gas. So in Port-au-Prince, Haiti, a mob in the Haitian capital beat and burned 13 suspected gang members to death with gasoline-soaked tires Monday after pulling the men from police custody at a traffic stop. Police and witnesses said. The horrific vigilante violence underlying public anger over the increasingly lawless situation in Port-au-Prince, where criminal gangs have taken over an estimated 60% of the city since the July 2021 assassination of the president. What's his name? Jovenel Moïse. Okay? And so 6 more bodies were laid in a nearby, 6 more burned bodies were laid in a nearby neighborhood later Monday, and some witnesses said the police killed them and residents set them on fire. But the AP could not verify the accounts independently. You see, and so, this is really a serious situation in Haiti, man. You know what? And let me be real. It's serious here. You see? It's serious here. You go into some of these cities over here, it's serious than a motherfucker. And I always told family, look here. And I'm not telling you to be no vigilante. I'm not telling you that. I'm not telling you what to do. You understand what I'm saying? But what I did say to you is that when you look, see 13 people, see they beat and burn 13 so-called gangsters. You see? Now, if you don't do nothing about that, you see, them 13, even though it's only 13 of them, you see, if you let them motherfuckers run wild, you see what I'm saying? It'll seem like it's like 1,000 motherfuckers if you let them run wild. You understand? Because they'll pillage. If you ain't got nobody that'll stand up to them, you see what I'm saying? If you ain't got nobody that'll stand up to them, and you understand what I'm saying, and take defense of the people, they'll do whatever the fuck they want to. You see what I'm saying? They'll kill, they'll maim, they'll take, they'll rob, pillage. You understand what I'm saying? You know, exploit. They'll do all of that. And so, you know, and if they get the understanding that you're not going to rise to the occasion to bring about, you know, some form of a defense system for the people, they're going to, man, people going to sign up to be a gangster. You know, they say, man, they wake up, let's go take, let's go pillage, let's go plunder. That's what they're going to do. You see what I'm saying? That's what they're going to do. And so, you know, this going to make a nigga think. And then really what it's going to come down to, it's going to, you know, it's like it's prepping us for a civil war. You know what I'm saying? It's going to prep itself for a civil war because, you know, if we got to see that if the people don't have all the necessary things, and then you got niggas that just want to take, and you know, and you got people that's doing the right thing, and they live, and then you got a whole nother community of lawless niggas. You understand that taking, and you know, then is prepping its way for a civil war. You understand what I'm saying? Between the law and the lawless, and the law ain't the police and shit, is the people. Because if the police ain't effectively, you understand what I'm saying, doing what's need to be done, then the people have to become the law. You see? The people got to become the law. They got to enforce the law. You see what I'm saying? Or you ain't even a nation. I mean, you ain't even a nation no more if that's what you allow to happen. And I'm not saying that's what it is. But see, you know what I'm saying? You know, a pride, you know, we talking about you know, the Haitian are prideful people. They got revolutionary blood. They got great iconic leaders that, you know, from the Dessalines and the Toussaints and you know, and the Bookmans, and you know what I'm saying? And you know, and so in the Christophs, and you know, and all these leaders, when you got names that you call out in greatness like that, you got a legacy that you got to live. You can't live your life like that. You understand? In the lowest levels in dredges of society like that. You see what I'm saying? And so it's long where, you know, you got the outside hand that's, you know, pillaging and shit. The French and shit, and this, that, and the third, in which Haiti, I believe, is trying to get some of that money. They shouldn't have never gave the French shit. They shouldn't have. And I don't know, and I know that the reason why that they did that, because they knew maybe that, you know, the French was planning on coming back. You understand what I'm saying? With a greater force, and you know what I'm saying, to bring war on the nation. You understand what I'm saying? That would have been, you know, and it's not to say they wouldn't have won again, but if you just been battled it, you know, and you didn't won, you know, at least getting them off the goddamn island, then maybe we should, maybe we should take this route to keep some form of, you know, peace on the island, where we don't have to go through another 10 years of warfare. But sometimes that's just what you got to do. And so in essence, what they did is that they pillaged the economy. They wrecked the economy of Haiti. You see what I'm saying? They wrecked the economy of Haiti, and Haiti been living, you see, you know, it been living, you know, trying to pay a debt. You know, after you done kick their ass, you still paying a debt to the French. You see, which is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So the French owe the people of Haiti trillions of dollars, trillions. And they need to go through the UN and get that money so they can build Haiti up. They need their money. They need that check from old Macron, that old weak ass Macron, walking around and shit. He ain't nothing but a faker. He ain't nothing but a faker. Old Macron over there in all in the Chinese ass. He come home with goddamn, brown nose and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he knew. He worried about all that. He need to worry about getting his ass out of Africa, number one. And I believe they talking about, and get their ass out of Haiti too, and get Haiti they check. That's what they need to do. They need to get Haiti they check, and they should be asked so they can build up the infrastructure of Haiti. With them trillions of dollars that they got, they can get that nation, they can get that island together. They can get that but they know a proud people like the Haitian that got a history. They know they probably gonna be dynamic with that type of infrastructure. They're gonna be a dynamic country, and I'm expecting that. You see what I'm saying? When they get that, because you still got some, people try to look at Haiti and say, it's a lot of good people that's just surrounded by a bunch of crazy ass niggas. You understand what I'm saying? And so, they see no other way out today. You understand what I'm saying? By taking the law into their own hands. Shit, and sometimes that's what's necessary, and we hate to see, but if you unruly and you're a parasite and you got all type of murders and all type of plunder under your name, then this is justice. You see what I'm saying? It's justice, especially when the damn law ain't doing nothing about it. You see what I'm saying? And so let's see what else they saying about this situation. You see, because you can see the people out there holding their nose, and so that shit, probably the tires and bodies and shit. I couldn't stand out there and smell no shit like that. You see, and so the Haitian National Police said in a brief statement that the officers in the city of Canapi, Burt section stopped and searched a minibus for contraband early morning and had confiscated weapons from the suspect before they were unfortunately lynched by members of the population. The statement did not elaborate on how members of the crowd were able to take control of the suspect. A witness who gave his name as Edner Samuel told the Associated Press that members of the crowd took the suspected gangsters away from the police, beat them, and stoned them before putting tires on them, pouring gasoline over them, and burning them. An AP reporter at the scene saw 13 bodies burning in a street. The fires drew hundreds of onlookers in the hilly suburb of the city, many of them shielding their noses from the fumes. The Canapi Burt neighborhood so far has managed to invade control by the criminal gangs. Samuel said that the suspects were believed to have been heading to another area to join a group of gang members who were battling police. Another witness said that there has been a lot of shooting in the area since the early morning. So they just taking over. Shit, they just taking over. That's crazy. You see what I'm saying? And that's more so why Haiti need his check so it can pay to get some damn police on the goddamn ground. You know what I'm saying? If you policing your own nation, that's one thing. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to pay. You understand what I'm saying? To offset that. Other than that, you just gonna have a lawless society where the damn gangs got more damn power than the police. And that don't make no damn sense. The situation in the capital was tense, and shots could be heard ringing out from several neighborhoods. And so you got to watch that, because if it's a gang, you can expect that they probably gonna want retaliation. Brother say they were CIA agents, I bet. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. Let me put that up there. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. Because that's what they do. We know that. That's what they do. You see? Let me put that up in there for you. Hey, brother. It very well may be so, because that's what they do. They've been doing it. You see what I'm saying? They've been doing it. You see? And so yeah, that's a good point there. You don't know. And that's what they want. Again, to keep it destabilized. You see what I'm saying? And that keeps their hand, the ability to keep their hand in it. You see what I'm saying? They don't want Haiti to do well. They don't. Because really they want it for themselves. You know what I'm saying? They want it for themselves, and they don't want a prosperous black nation in the midst of this. No way. You know what I'm saying? Not on that level. Not in the fact is, Haiti is still paying for the fact that it beat the French. You see what I'm saying? They know that what's in their blood and what's in their DNA. You know what I'm saying? So they still, that's their way of trying to pay the Haitians back. You see what I'm saying? To keep the nation in turmoil. Bill Clinton, ain't no telling. His hands, his hands down there. Old Bill Clinton, him and Bush. You know what I'm saying? Both of them was in partner, down there. But the Clintons is most definitely. You see what I'm saying? They have most definitely, been investing in, and this, that, and the third. And they was all of them was responsible for taking that other president up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Instead of supporting him back in the day, they flew him out and they ain't seen the president since. You see, and so you know what? Again, we have to see Haiti move.
I see my nigga Kato
into a position.
Yeah, I see you, sis.
Because it's ultimately coming
CJ,
down to building up that
Lex. I
infrastructure.
see you, my guy.
In building up the infrastructure, you get you some guns in a military that's bigger than the gangs, and you clean that shit up. You see what I'm saying? That's just how it is. It's gonna be some busting of some head. I don't, and so I'm not gonna say that I agree, because we can't say that I agreed with, but I understand. Okay, when people get fed up, I understand, and I say that here. You know what I'm saying? I don't condone people, just taking, but I don't condone people being a victim either. So y'all take that, because we on the internet. You see what I'm saying? You had to take that because we are, we on the internet. We have to watch it. You know what I'm saying? I understand. You understand? As long as we are victims, and they don't do shit. All they do is count us. All they do is count us as statistics. They count how many robberies. They count how many assaults. They count how many sexual violations. They count that shit every year. It'd be tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of crimes all across the board. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't even get justice. They don't even get justice. They're just a statistic. You understand? And then, when one situation happened where the people just, you say, or agents from France, that too, you see, or that too, very well. You understand what I'm saying? You don't know whether, that's just how they did the last president. You understand what I'm saying? Went to Mexico and got some damn, some crazy ass, some crazy, outside foreigners, but it's a lot of people that got their hand in there. You know what I'm saying? And so hopefully that they got their eyes on, but sometimes you just got these niggas that's willing to, you sell their soul. You understand? Sell their people. You understand what I'm saying? And that's a sad situation, and you have to find a way to discourage, family. from crossing that line like that. You see what I'm saying? And we must do that. You see? You see, that's just like that man that they that young man, young man. You understand? Young guy that just put them damn the military papers out there on the internet. You understand what I'm saying? I know they ready to bust his head. You know what I'm saying? They ready to bust his head. You know what I'm saying? They probably gonna, you know, if they could, they probably torture his ass. You understand what I'm saying? I bet you it, boy. I bet you. I don't know if the military gonna try him. You see what I'm saying? But I tell you what, I watch what I tell you. We'll see if he get a civil trial or if he get a military trial. You understand what I'm saying? We'll see if he get a civilian trial or if he get a military trial. I don't know how that works. You see what I'm saying? But if they give his ass a military trial, they gonna intend on doing something to him. You see what I'm saying? Watch it. You understand? They gonna intend on doing something to him because you know nobody likes a traitor. They don't. They don't like no damn traitor. You understand? He done gave away all the, you know, a lot of their information and shit. They don't like that. They're just like that guy from WikiLeaks. You understand what I'm saying? He tried to run. He tried to put information out there. You see what I'm saying? But he hid out as long as he could. But they got him. They got him. And ain't no telling, you know, and across the board. You see what old Putin do? You understand when somebody come over there, they, you know, he locking their ass up. He don't care who they is. You understand what I'm saying? You can be over there snapping pictures and shit. He don't give a goddamn nigga. You work for the CIA. You work for the United States government, giving your ass 30 years. So he's saying, yes, get your, you know what I'm saying? So people don't play like that. You know what I'm saying? Nowhere. And so, you know, if they were, or if they just, even at the least, if they just niggas that's pillaging the damn, because they saying over 60% of Haiti is being ran by the gangs. How is that? Where at? And you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just like all these, you know, these areas, just Mexico, Haiti, well, you know, you got thriving motherfuckers that's just criminals. You understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Got more power that where the police, and they got to go in there with the military. They can't even go in there with no damn the police. Police ain't strapped enough. You understand what I'm saying? They ain't strapped enough. They got to go in there with the military. They got to go in there with helicopters. Summertime, they got to go in there rolling that motherfucker with tanks. You understand what I'm saying? Because they didn't purchase, man, some of these motherfuckers got rocket launchers. You know what I'm saying? They got M60s and shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't come in there with no damn a Glock, and these motherfuckers got M60s. And you understand what I'm saying? All type of rapid fire damn artillery and shit. And that's what a lot of them be having. And you ask where they get it from. You ask where they get it from, and a lot of y'all done already put up there the CIA, and that's exactly where they're getting it from. Now there you gonna get, you know, you getting access to all this kind of artilleries and shit. You understand what I'm saying? You know, all this damn high-powered artillery, that shit, the damn military, you know, real talk. So, you know, that's what they use the CIA to do. They undermine governments. They're a subversive group that go in there and undermine, you know, nations and governments. And so, you know, you fighting on all levels out there. But, you know, again, so, you know, some black people just fed up. But what I can say, and I fear, that, you know, there probably going to be retaliation for that. You see? You know? Yeah, turn the gains into the public. Money is the ultimate goal. That's a good one. That's a good one. You see, but they got to be. But you know what? They can't be. You know, that's a good one. And if they ain't went so far, but if you've been affiliated with crime and shit, where you didn't pillage people and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And it depends on how far you went with that. You know what I'm saying? That would be something that you know. That would be you know, that could be possible if they didn't go so far. But if you didn't been, if you committed crime like assault and shit like that, you got the people got to feel comfortable with you. If you the
That's right.
And we talking about in our own society. You understand what we see our own people. You understand what I'm saying? You got to feel comfortable when you see a motherfucker that ain't the motherfucker that robbed you, a year ago and beat your family members up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like a crack addict and shit. Because a lot of them niggas get into the police and then they corrupt the police. They be doing the same shit that they was doing when they was a criminal. They'll be doing that shit as the police. You see what I'm saying? And so you got it only if they on a level where they ain't committed no serious crimes like that. You see what I'm saying? I could see you bringing them over because they probably ain't getting that much still in no damn way. And so if you can give them a decent pay and shit, and they would. You know what I'm saying? If they, but they got to have love for their people. You got to have respect for the people to do that. You got to have respect for the people to do that. You got to have love in your heart for your people. If you're going to police, you got to have love in your heart for your people. That's the only way that can work. You know what I'm saying? And be fair and respectful of your people. Then that way you know what I'm saying? You will do the right thing. But if you just a nigga that's out there and you just looking to get, some niggas looking to be the police just so they can have an excuse. You understand? To do motherfuckers the way they could do it, legally. You understand? Even though it's illegal, it's pulling motherfuckers over, robbing them, same shit they doing now. You see what I'm saying? So hopefully, they know that it's probably gonna be a retaliation for that. You know what I'm saying? And it could very well be a serious extortion. That's correct. Extortion. That's correct. So, so hopefully, this don't just go, just blow up, you know what I'm saying, into a civil war. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's just going to be a whole lot of black people, man, in which we do not want to see. We do not want to see that. So, I always think, and I say to myself,
Good morning, Sister Betty.
It's some stabilized.
Good morning, Sister Soul. Good morning, Mama Chi. I see
other
you,
islands with black people on it, and then you got nations in Africa. You see what I'm saying?
Nigga, shut up. Nah, shout out to Sabah Suit and say that. Cause it's perspective, man. This how he see it. I ain't mad at him. Yeah, it was a good perspective, based on what was going on in Haiti. So hey, shout out to him for that. You know what I'm saying? Let's move on here. I do got some pertinent stuff that Sister Soul sent, man. Hey, man, let me go over here and see what's going on. Yeah, let me see. Oh, there she is. Damn. Gotcha. I'll get that together. Let's see what you did. Yeah, Sister Soul, if you can send me them links to my email, that'll be easier for me to grab. Let me see here. In the meantime, in between time, I don't know. if y'all know what's been happening with Jamie Foxx. Anybody been hearing anything, little small stuff about Jamie Foxx? Apparently, he been in the hospital, facing some type of illness or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bring a perspective from my shit. I don't know her, but I'm familiar with her. What's her name? So out of Louisiana. She like one of those witch doctor ladies. Shout out to Madam So. It's a different perspective. Hey, hey, I see you, Zab. Grand rising to the God Zab, man. But yeah, she got a perspective on that Jamie Foxx stuff, you know what I'm saying? That I think is interesting. So I figured I'll share this. We ain't gonna watch too much of it. But it says, what does it say? Jamie Foxx, deeper down the foxhole. What the hell is she talking about? Trying to explain what is going on with Jamie Foxx. So let's listen to Madam So. We'll get past the bullshit. We'll get past that.
I said somebody look at your neighbor and say she finna bring it tonight. And if you ain't got a neighbor, look at yourself and say she finna bring it till fuck a night. Oh, we gonna jump right in.
Jose, what the hell you stealing from the Kutty, nigga? Hey, nigga, I say all kind of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? We just got up off of the Cracker Chronicles. Now we up on we left SETI, saw about stupid SETI shit. You know what I'm saying? Now we about to get on Madam So witch doctor shit. Here we go. So what you taking? You can have it, Jose. You can have it, baby.
Because that's how we do it over here. I ain't gonna tear it too long tonight, y'all. Folks been asking me. He said, so madam, what's going on with that Jamie Foxx situation? I said, well, ancestors done showed you on that right there. I already did a video on Jamie Foxx some time back. Y'all can check it out when you get some time. Now come on, let's go a little bit deeper on this right here. Not too long ago, the news report said that Jamie Foxx was taken to the hospital after he became ill while he was working on set. News reports went on to say that the doctors had to run tests on him to make sure that everything was okay. But now Jamie Foxx is awake and alert. They're keeping him under observations.
Jacob.
Keeping him under observation. In other words, they watching him real
in
close.
The house.
Now, folks ask me. They say, so, madam, what ancestors done showed you on this right here? Well, ancestors said a whole bunch of bullshit going on in the background. See, it's the things that we don't see. That's what the ancestors showed me on this right here. Now, if you don't know, now you know. Jamie Foxx, he sold out to Hollywood. He sold out to the PTB, the powers that be, a long time ago. Some folks, they may not have heard this right here, but I want to go deeper down a rabbit hole about this. Some people know about Howard Stern. Howard Stern said something about Jamie Foxx. Howard Stern said him and Jamie Foxx was supposed to be playing for the same team. Said, I don't know why Jamie Foxx calling me the fucker out. That's what Howard Stern said. He said, we supposed to both be in the Illuminati.
Got him!
You read behind the lines on what Howard Stern said about Jamie Foxx. He said, why you think he really named himself Jamie Foxx? Howard Stern, he said, why do you think he named his show Straight from the Foxhole? I'm going to put it together for y'all. In so many words, y'all, Howard Stern, he was saying that Jamie Foxx took part in homosexual rituals. That's what he was trying to say. Where he took it in the backside.
That's crazy.
And in the mouth. And he took it out. Matter of fact, every hole Jamie Foxx got, he took it in. That's what Howard Stern was trying to say behind the lines. You got to know how to put it together. That's what he said. I said that to say this right here. Jamie Foxx, he ain't new to this. He true to this.
Oh, shit.
Put it together. He done took part in homosexual rituals like they all do behind the scene.
Gay.
Try to walk around here like they don't know what's up. They know what's up. I said half of them knew what they had to do to make it in the Illuminati.
Get over here!
Come on, y'all. Not too long ago, Jamie Foxx, he was talking about certain things that happened at P. Diddy's homosexual parties. Shit. He ain't say too much, but he said enough. Because if Jamie Foxx would have, started telling everything, he would have been putting himself out on the motherfucking line. And he didn't want to do that. Jamie Foxx said that P. Diddy, listen to me, y'all. P. Diddy spent about $1.5 million for that specific homosexual party that he had going on. So you already know they had more than cake and ice cream at that party. It was some things going on in the what? Background. Celebrities ain't gonna tell you about the things going on in the background. They gotta keep that what? On the hush hush. I want to shed some light on something else. Jamie Foxx said, I want to go higher up the elevator. That's what he said. I want to go higher in my career. Jamie Foxx went from being an actor to becoming a singer. He came out with his album. Some of y'all got that album. And some of y'all done heard of Jamie Foxx's album. He wanted to go up the elevator from acting to become a singer. Okay? Do you think Jamie Foxx just got that deal out of nowhere without giving something up in the background? Come on, y'all. Hell to the Noah. Jamie Foxx had to do something in the background to get that record deal. And all of them fucker movies that he done starred in. Jamie Foxx, he had a show called the what? The Jamie Foxx Show. And on one of the episodes of that show, Jamie Foxx had a meeting with the Illuminati / the PTB music executives. And he was showing us how they orchestrate things, behind the scene. Jamie Foxx made a joke about that in that episode, y'all. But believe it or not, he was telling the fucker truth. He was dead fucker serious. That's how them music executives be acting. I'm gonna put the link under here so you can go check it out. I said, Jamie Foxx, he know what's up, my people. Let's put the pieces of the puzzle together. I said I wasn't gonna tarry too long on this. Let's put the pieces of the puzzle together. Folks say, so madam, why all this going on with Jamie Foxx? He said, what ancestors done showed you? Ancestor said, it's a few reasons why all of this is going on with Jamie Foxx at a time such as this. The movie he's supposed to be starring in. I told y'all something always happened to a celebrity or somebody around them before they sign down with a certain deal. For a commercial, a movie, okay, a record, contract, etc. And another main reason that this is going on with Jamie Foxx, y'all, is because Jamie Foxx is starting to talk too much. He's starting to tell the secrets too much. Jamie Foxx, he's trying to play both sides. And when somebody joined down with the PTB, you can't be on one side and be on the other side. You can't do that. You can't tell about the secret dealings that's going on in the background. You can't do that. That's a no-no to the PTB. The powers that be, y'all. That's a no-no. That's why some of them take pictures and they put up there what? The symbol. Y'all done seen the pictures of them putting up the symbol? Because you better shut the fuck up and not tell what's going on in the background. Come on, y'all. But that don't work for me because I don't have a master. I don't bow down to nobody in the PTB. But I'm showing you what's going on. And that rabbit hole, it go much more deeper. Y'all know how we do it over here. Murder by them fuckers numbers. When you look at the date that all this went down with Jamie Foxx.
Hey, man, here we go with that shit. Here we go with that shit. I'm just playing around for real. Hey, for real, let me get my guy real quick here. I'm over here bugging out. You know what I'm saying? Boom. But yeah, man, here we go with that numbers stuff, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not dispelling it or anything like that. I don't know enough about it to be saying it's false or anything. But every time I turn around, there's somebody breaking down some numbers and in arithmetic to where it's coinciding with something or some event that done happened and stuff like that. And I'm like, man, that's kind of incredible. And then I'm like, yo, man, that could be like the magic trick where, you know what I'm saying, psychics, you know what I'm saying, where they just blanket over and you can make shit conform to anything based off of anything, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy. I don't know enough about it, but it's very, very interesting. Don't want to, I think it's called gematria. Don't want to poo-poo on gematria and all of that stuff. Just don't know enough about it myself. So I tend to just kind of, you know, yeah, that's interesting. Oh, you don't say. Oh, I got you. Yeah, really? You bullshit. You bullshitting for real? And then I keep it moving. You bullshitting. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna let my brother R.L. Smith tell you. Shout out to my brother. Hey, let's keep it going though, man. Hey man, shout out to Jamie Foxx though. For real talk, man. If something's happening to the brother, man, I don't want to poo-poo on that, man. May the universal God and the ancestors see him through. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't want nothing bad to happen. We all grew up with Jamie Foxx and some of his things that he provided for us to enjoy. So don't really want nothing to happen to him and things of that nature. So our hearts go out to him and his family, you know what I'm saying, during this time. We're not poo-pooing on the brother's situation by no means, but we are speaking and bringing it to the light what's going on, and we trying to figure out what's all the goddamn secrecy about. Y'all made motherfucking Magic Johnson say, come on out and do a press conference. Say, hey, nigga, I got the heebie-jeebies. Shit, why y'all being so secretive now? Let us know what's going on. Not to say that he got the heebie-jeebies, but just tell us what's going on. Oh, I can't forget about medical situation with medical privacy laws, HIPAA and stuff like that. So that could play a part in this too as well, as far as the secrecy. So I digress. Anyway, we'll go ahead and break down the arithmetic of all these goddamn numbers that equal 3. Anyway, here we go.
What date did they tell us that this happened to Jamie Foxx? I said, what date did they tell us that all this went down? He went to the hospital, got rushed off the set. Come on, y'all. April 11th, 2023. Let's put it together and see what we get. 4 + 1 + 1 + 2 + 2 + 3 equal what? 13. 1 times 3 equal what? 3. They go to 3 right there. We go to 3 right there. How old is Jamie Foxx at this moment? 55 years old. 5 times 5 equal what?
For real?
25. 2 minus 5 equal what? 3. You go another 3 right there.
For real?
3 + 3 equal what? 6.
Yeah.
Put it together. The 3-6 murder by numbers.
You
before they even
bullshit.
take him out, or before he even got to make another blood sacrifice.
For real?
You see the numbers coming up already. Listen to me, y'all. Jamie Foxx gonna end up being the sacrificial lamb sooner or later. Or somebody close to him or close to the family. And don't sleep on his daughter. I said, don't sleep on his daughter. Because she part of one of those college sorority shit. And I told you how they get down. I'm going to come back and do a video on that college fraternity and sorority type shit. And I'm going to show you how dark that shit to really be.
You bullshit.
I'm going to show you how they really get down.
For real?
So I can bring the warning before the destruction. So Jamie Foxx, y'all, something is being set up behind the fucking casino. That's what's going on. Okay? And I'm going to be back this week. Okay? I got some good videos coming that we need to be paying attention to. I'll be back this week. All right?
Hey, she'll be back this week. Shout out to Madam So-So, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Madam So-So. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She over here letting us know all the bullshit that's going down, the bullshit. That's a new word for y'all, bullshit. Provided by Madam So-So. Hey, but on the all bullshit to the side, man. We I do want to make sure I do clarify, though, for real. We're not making light on anybody's medical situation or anything like that. But yo, it is very weird what's been happening, the secrecy and things of this nature, and I did bring Kanye West on. Kanye West has some interesting things to say. Also, Kanye West go way, way back with Jamie Foxx. In fact, Kanye West is the one who gave him his big break, music wise, with what was that, Slow Jams? Yeah, I think it was Slow Jam. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to them brothers, you know what I'm saying? Kanye West had an interesting perspective. He said, hey man, all they gotta do is switch your medicine. What the fuck are you talking about, Kanye? God damn. Shit. That's scary in the motherfucker, man. But anyway, shout out to Kanye West as well. You know what I'm saying? Got to give him his props. Hey, man, it's just a lot of weird things going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying. Hey, Sister Soul, let me see this here real quick. Yeah, I already did that real quick. Let me see. Yeah, I got it on the email. Hey, yeah, I was going to share what happened. That footage is over there. Hey, YouTube tripping with that footage for real. Like, they striking people playing that shit. From NBC. Yeah, they bugging out. They're automatically letting me know, yo, this is some shit. This is some shit. So Kutty, think again. Anyway, let's move past Madam So-So. Shout out to Madam So-So once again. Hey, we about to turn the corner, man. We about to go with my guy Mike Larry, man. He was on some shit that was crazy. Yeah. Sister Soul, they there's a banner in front of that mug say, yo, watch what you do with this. This right here is by something about the community guidelines. It's a big banner on there, and I didn't know what that mean and stuff like that. But yeah, if you can send those links to my email, that'll be great. Maybe it won't be on there like that, but I tried to hit one of them, the NBC one, in it, and that's where I got the link where I got the warning message that it was something to do with community guideline and things like that. But I could click it and keep on going, but they just was warning you, hey, all right, here we go. So that's what they was doing. Yo, man, shout out to Mike Larry, man. He got a little interesting something, man. I seen it was crazy, man. So figured I'd bring it, man. Here we go. All right, man. What this topic is about this young brother, I don't know if y'all ever heard of him, named Isaiah Bass. Isaiah Bass. Yeah, I'm gonna play the second one. I'm gonna play the second one where they're interviewed. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I think I can play this one. All right, I'm gonna play. Yeah. Okay, check this out. Here we go. What we on right now? Let me make sure I get everybody right. Here, make sure y'all support the channel, man. $ only village, Kut Tech. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Let me go on there and do my own personal advert. God damn. Big advert too. Hey, just want to let y'all know, as if y'all did not already know. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Hey, please hit up DJ Kut Tech 1 on YouTube if you don't mind. Hit the like button on there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta stay there. Just hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? That'll help out, grow that channel. Eventually, well, not even eventually. This week I'm working on this master mix, 24-hour mix of all of our Aboriginal brothers and sisters music, and it's gonna be rocking 24/7 on the DJ Kut Tech 1 channel. So yeah, man, you might want to go ahead and hit the like button, subscribe button at DJ Kut Tech 1, so you can be able to have that rotation whenever you want to. So shout out to y'all, appreciate that. And also, if you don't mind, I do work for food. Yes, I do work for food. So if you want to give your brother DJ Kut Tech any tips or donations or anything, buy a cup of coffee, whatever, you know what I'm saying, you can hit me up at DJ Kut Tech 1 on YouTube to subscribe, and you can hit me up with tips and donations at Cash App $ Kut Tech, KUTTACK. All right, enough of that. Enough of the reminders of what you already know. You know, I'm talking about this is not the reminder show. This is something you already know. So let's get on this real quick and see what the heck's going on here. Mike Larry, man. Yeah, man, I guess, man, this is some crazy shit, man. The brother was a designer for Balenciaga. You know, a lot of these brothers go across the seas, work for like Gucci, work for a lot of these different fashion places, right? They go over there, man, and we don't be knowing these motherfuckers, man. You think the music business got some crazy shit. When you get to fucking with these clothes, these high price clothes and shit, man, that ain't your little funky ass MP3, man. You talking about somebody person that cost $1,000 or something. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, that's another realm. So you got to understand there's a whole nother level of protocol that goes with that type of shit. And I'm just like assuming, of course, I don't know, but I would assume that, there's a whole nother level of, things that you have to do, to say the least. You know what I'm saying? So apparently this brother was unearthed by allegedly Balenciaga and his This is some crazy shit, man. And his remains were made into a mannequin. What in the fuck? Man, what in the fuck? They made the brother into a damn mannequin. We got to check out what Mike Larry's speaking on, man. Let's check it out. Shout out to Mike Larry, man.
We're working on that, so that's coming very shortly. So I'm just gonna wait for the build up. Which disappeared in the year. It's very of what I'll all right. So let me and you know what I'm gonna do to share that I'm on. I would gladly appreciate it. Let me make this give it now, and I want to blow it up. We're gonna watch the video. I'm pretty sure some of y'all seen this already, but I always do
This
it
is
for
some
those who may not have.
crazy
All right.
shit.
So let me blow this up. We're gonna blow this up real quick. We're gonna zoom in on this motherfucker real quick too. All right. Well, I'm loading it up. And you know what? I'll save that because it will defeat the purpose. I'm going to play the video. We're going to read this, play the video. Then I will go to the photo and zoom all the way in. You see how realistic this looks, right? It almost reminds you of the what's that movie? House of Wax. Am I tripping? I think it's called the House of Wax. Something like that. Reminds me of that. Okay? But let's go to the backstory. All right, make sure my mic is plugged in. Make sure my mic is good. All right, so it's very short, very, very short article. It says Isaiah Bass or Bass, whatever. Isaiah Bass missing. Isaiah Bass, a clothing designer known for his work on YouTube, disappeared in the year 2020. It was rumored that Elijah had emailed Balenciaga, a designer he had created, with the intentions of collaborating with them after using his Instagram account in an effort to get the attention of the fashion house, which he was able to be around Balenciaga and be one of their models or some shit like that. Isaiah designs were reportedly plagiarized by Balenciaga, who produced a number of garments that were uncannily similar to Isaiah's designs. The information that is circulating on the social media suggests that Balenciaga copied Isaiah's designs, and he was planning to launch a lawsuit against them. He posted a message, which I've been trying to find. All right, he posted a message in which he threatened to sue the other party. Therefore, Balenciaga sent him a letter in which they expressed regret and asked him to come to Paris for a meet and greet. After that, he publishes an email with Balenciaga, has apologized and invited him to their store in Florida to provide some consulting. His recent post was an announcement that he will be going to Florida. His parents reported that he was missing. He has not been located as of yet. It has been reported that a mannequin at the Balenciaga store in Paris, which is located in France, looks quite similar to Isaiah. The mannequin appears to have hair and hands that are eerily lifelike. A great number of individuals are of the opinion that the mannequin is actually his dead body. And let me do that right now. Hold on. The Balenciaga store in Paris. Hold on. The Balenciaga store in Paris. Now to do the voice command. Hold on. Let me see if I can see that. All right. Well, there's two of them. But we'll check that out too. But let's go to the video real quick for those who just came in here. We have that, baby. So here's the mannequin right here. Now we're going to go to... Hold on.
Hold up, man. Man, the brother been missing. What? Now hold up now. Now that I'm thinking about it, that shit just popped in my mind just now. They was like, yo, a lot of them statues and things at the Wax Museum. They be saying some crazy. I heard some crazy stuff about the Wax Museum. You know, like, hey, this is allegedly, you know what I'm saying? 10-4 hat, 10-4 kufi, 10-4 hat, 10-4 feathers, whatever. Y'all get the rest. But this is crazy, man. Now I'm gonna be, I don't know, man. Have you seen a mannequin look like that? I don't think I've ever seen a mannequin look like that. But I'm gonna tell you something. Over the last few years, I have seen something like this. And when I've seen something like this, not just the wax museums, but we had a influx of weird shit happening, you know, where people were passing away, you know what I'm saying? And their families were finding weird ways of honoring them during their celebration of life or whatnot. And I seen some people, man. I seen a man, you know, he liked motorcycles. He would passed away, you know what I'm saying? They put him on a motorcycle. You know what I'm saying? I seen another brother, you know what I'm saying? He liked to play the video game. So at this thing, you know, they had him sitting up in front of a TV, you know what I'm saying, with a controller in his hand playing the video game. You know what I'm saying? Seen another brother, he got buried in one of his cars he liked, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, I seen another brother, man, his family, he liked to go to the club. So his family had him on the stage at the club. His funeral was actually a club party. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, I've seen crazy stuff. And when I've seen those people propped up in those positions, you know, it looked like this. It looked like this.
Shame.
Facts.
We can go to. All right, we're gonna do 2 videos. All right, hold on. I got so many windows up.
This is crazy.
I know me.
This is crazy.
Kind of special. Thank you for tuning in. Hold on.
And then it reminded me of that Kanye West video. Remember, he had all them celebrities butt naked in the bed with him and stuff in that one video, and it was like crazy, but it was a whole bunch of wax or whatever the hell it was. I don't know what it was, really. Yo, said that stuff is crazy. Yo, man, shout out to my brother, man. Grand rising to the God for law, man, at Cuts and Conversation, man. The Butters on 11th and Grand, downtown Kansas City, Missouri. My brother for law, man. Understand if you ain't in the Midwest and Kansas City, you need a cut or anything, you just need to link up with good brothers and family, you know what I'm saying? Hey, hit up the Butters, man. Straight up, man. Downtown Kansas City, 11th and Grand, you know what I'm saying? Hit up the Butters. That's my brother for law at Cuts and Conversation. And Cuts and Combo with men of quality. That's right. Shout out to all the brothers in the shop right now, man. Fala, you know what I'm saying? Tom Gat, you know what I'm saying? Hey, special shout out to Mike Brass, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Taha, my brother DJ Boodle Palms, you know what I'm talking about? That's right. Shout out to the brothers, man. Jay Lee, man. Basement Chemist, man. Oh, that's real. Word, Fala. All right, man. But yeah, let's get back to my guy, man. Hey, man, what the hell? Balenciaga done turned this brother into a straight mannequin over there, man. What the hell? Here we go, man. Shout out to Mike Leary.
Okay, people, tell me something. So this is a store in Paris. This is a man's store in Paris. And this is a mannequin that they say
Ooh.
made this shit and put this in the store. This boy look like somebody dead and bomb. Look at his hand. Wait, I'm doing it too.
hey, what the fuck? She said, hey, man, this look like somebody dead than a motherfucker embalmed. She's like, look at his head. Look at his hand. Now, if we was there, look, we just looking through this 3rd, 4th generation video footage, right? Maybe even 5th generation, then down converted for internet streaming, then up converted so we can see it in the highest quality. Whatever, man. We seeing a generation of a generation of a generation of footage, and we looking at this shit, and it look weird than a motherfucker. Just imagine being where she is, looking at it with your own eyes. How would that? It made her feel like, hey, man, I need to make a video. So let's go on back to the young lady. Here we go.
Ooh. Made this shit and put this in the store. This boy look like somebody dead and bomb. Look at his hand. Wait, I'm doing it through the hole. Look at the boy hands. Look, the hands. His hands is as real as mine. This is freaking serious, I swear. If anybody have this guy missing? If anybody have this guy missing, please. This is crazy. I've never seen anybody look so freaking good. If I have this man in the store, sit down, look. Okay, Pete.
You see how crazy that looks, though? So that's him. This the other they have him again.
Oh shit! Hold up, nigga. Hold up, nigga. We ain't go, Mike Larry. I ain't you, nigga. Hold up, nigga. I ain't you, nigga. I ain't you. We don't gloss by.
That looks so.
Those crazy shit.
So that's him. This
All right, now hold up.
Gay.
Hey man, something real loose as a goddamn cooked noodle going on with this picture. But I'm gonna leave it alone. Here we go.
They have him again. Model 2020. His modeling handler name is Chris Tyler. These are photos of him on him in Balenciaga's fashion show. The mannequin that looks embalmed is in their Paris store, and it looks just like him. He's still missing. What are your thoughts? It's so ironic where he calls them out. He gets their attention, sending them some little samples, some prototypes.
Oh shit, fishing with Camo Joe, my brother. Truth be told, I see y'all. Perfect, pure
stuff. Started, taking his style and, what I'm saying, basically appropriating his shit. He called them out on it. Like, yo, listen, man, I'm telling the world and I'm letting you know through social media that I'm going to sue the Stand and Third, and they send you an invitation to come to a store in Florida to do consulting, and they apologize. Why would you apologize if it was not plagiarizing, stealing his intellectual creativity? And then you end up missing? And then there's a store in Paris with life-like features? Like, that's crazy. And don't get it twisted. They have when they, it was a little thing for a short period of time, but they would embalm the dead and have them like stand up at a party or some shit in the club or sitting in the car. I seen somewhere, I think it was a person that was from, if I'm not mistaken, Louisiana or Baton Rouge or matter of fact, I think it was Florida, a Haitian dude or whatever. That's part of the Zoes or whatever the fuck, some shit. He was buried in his fucking yellow Ferrari, if I'm not mistaken. Y'all may know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but, that's what I'm talking
this
about.
This is him again with thick braids and thin braids and beard growth and clean shave. Okay, this is. Look how lifelike it is. I'm gonna let me go to this picture real quick. Hold on. That shit.
Hey, y'all hit up
absolutely
Miss
looks
Gretchen
very,
up
very
at
real.
Crypto Cakes
I
Cartel at
actually have
Gmail, man.
footage
Get y'all books
of,
together, man, for real.
The last time I was live, right? The last time I was live, somebody sent me something on some Africans talking about Black Americans. So I actually jumped on their live and I screen recorded it. So I'm gonna play that for y'all.
Oh shit!
So y'all gonna enjoy it. All right. So
oh shit, you did what, Mike Larry?
Funny, but I'll let y'all be the judge for yourself. All right. I'll play that in a moment.
All right,
now,
I want to hear that shit.
On this now. How is this man is missing then over or something? He just appears in a Balenciaga store. Like literally. Did they reach out to the mother? Did they reach out to the father, to the parents, to the family? Did he put out a written statement? Sorry that he wasn't sorry that
Hold up. Wait a minute. Hey man, I'm gonna tell you, hey man, I preface everything with all I do is spin records. That's all I do. Who you think I am? John Henry Clock? That's why crazy. Nah, all I do is spin records. So I tend to rely on the opinions of those that I can trust are pretty much a lot smarter and perceptive than me in a lot of areas. And one of those people, it happens to be Sister Soul. To the point where I had to stop the show and be like, yo, that's a super great question. Why hasn't anybody just clipped a little piece of that nappy ass dreadlock and just said, hey man, and did a little DNA thing, man? Or if that DNA stuff is supposed to be working. But hold up, it don't even need no damn DNA and all of that type of stuff because ain't no babies involved or none of that stuff, right? So that's the real maternity DNA can help you out. Anything else, everybody's just hustling. It's a cryptocurrency, a biological cryptocurrency. You don't know enough about this shit, but you're still selling the shit you think you know. Get the fuck out of here. All right, I digress. But the DNA, not even the DNA, clipping the hair to see if it's even actually human. Ooh, that'll lead you. Or the DNA for paternity with his relatives and things of that nature. That would be like real. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, DNA, man, clipping the hair, that right there. But hey, man, you go in there at that Balenciaga store now. Hey, man, you see that old goofy ass shit that's hanging up on the side over here. You see that little goofy ass shit that's hanging up on the side. That shit costs $5,000. Shit cost about $5,000 for the pan. Some old goofy ass price. Hey, so there's a lot of armed people up in there. Then that's Paris too. So there's some armed people up in that motherfucker. You go in there clipping some shit, them motherfuckers liable to beat the fuck out of your ass on the way to jail. So, but if that was my people and I knew that my people was over there, I'd take a flight and I wouldn't give a fuck what happened. And I'm clipping me some motherfucking hair. It'd be weird as a motherfucker. It'd be hard for me not to just snatch my man on my motherfucking back and be like, nigga, this my people. Straight up, man, that might make me look crazy. It might make me look like I'm out of control and crazy. But if that's my people, nigga, and I'm seeing him posted up in the motherfucker, man, and we ain't heard from him in years or whatnot, shit, I'm flying in, I'm clipping, or I'm even just gonna snatch my man right up out the motherfucking tree and walk right on out there and be John Wick in my way on the fuck up out of there. John Wicken, baby. Did I just start a new motherfucking new adverb or something? Hold up, nigga. Remember who you are now. I just created a new word, I think. Be John Wicken. John Wicken out this motherfucker. Anyway, man, they got my man posted up. That's crazy. Let's check this shit out.
It's missing or some kind of public something for, some sympathy, empathy. But this motherfucker just happened to pop up in a chair in their storefront. That shit is scary. And you know how they come on, son. Remember the movie Hostel? Remember that crazy shit? All that shit was taking place out there, right around there in London and Nova Scotia, wherever the fuck. Okay? Look at the features. Scary, like. Look at that. Look at the fucking hands, bro. You see the indent in it? It almost seemed like you could see the fucking vein or some crazy shit. Like, that's crazy.
Hey, man, hold up, man. Bring that back just a little bit. Hey, man, hold up. Oh, shit, hold up, man. I got my guy done hit the building, man. Hold up. Shout out to my brother, Kutty UnKutt. Hey, man, this is my brother, Kutty UnKutt, man. Trap Flicks family, Trap Flicks up, y'all. I'm saying, if y'all don't know, JT was in here yesterday, you know what I'm saying? This is Kutty UnKutt, you know what I'm saying? Trap Flicks family up in this bed. Kutty UnKutt, man, how you living, my brother?
Big salute to you, fam. I'm living good. Hey, I gotta correct you. I'm not with the Trap Flicks Feel More African anymore. You know, it's been some snackery and some trickery going on with that whole thing.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, man, shout out to all of y'all, man. No doubt about it. I know you know what I'm saying, the past couple days, man. Look, check this out, brother. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Hey, man. My family, my people, we indigenous aboriginal to North America, right? And this is like a new concept to a lot of people, but it's very old to a lot of people whose family came up with this knowledge, right? So we deal with like brothers and sisters that come from like New York and over on the East Coast, you know what I'm saying? They come into the panel and they get to talking, hey, this Pan-Africanism, which is cool, you know what I'm saying? We don't got no this or qualms with no Africans. We love our people all around the world. We know the indigenous aboriginal were all around the world. You know what I'm saying? When they try to push, hey, you are from Africa to us, you know what I'm saying? They be like on a trolling tip. So I be seeing these brothers, man, and I be like falling back and I be watching them myself, and they be pushing the Pan-African this, you know, go to Africa, this and that and the other, but none of them never been to Africa. So I'm like, yo, man, I had JT, and you know what I'm saying, I got yourself here, and I'm like, hold up, y'all niggas, not only can you go to Africa and stop shaking and faking with the motherfucking Pan-African shit, nigga, you can stop shaking and faking. I can put you in contact with my brothers who is in the continent, and you can actually get you some land, help people, and help yourself doing so. Kutty UnKutt, go in and let the people know what's going down.
Oh, man, hey. We gotta, our history goes deeper than what anybody has ever taught us in America. Even our elders, they can't even get all the information. You know what I'm saying? Because we got a lot of elders in America that we've been learning from. I can't name. I'm just gonna say the ones that always speak about Egypt, but the rest of Africa is older than Egypt. See, but they always stop us at Egypt.
That's right.
Egypt. Man, South Africa is where it all started at. That's where Noah's Ark is. So you got to start where Adam's calendar is, where the first calendar known to man was made. You feel me? Because a lot of people don't even know that it's penguins in Africa. You know what I'm saying? So it all started in Africa. I don't care what you want to claim. If you look like me, you more African than you is Indian. See, them Indians that we see right now, those are a mixture of the first settler Europeans in America and us. Because yes, we was in America. We the ones that started the Aztecs and the Mayans and the Incas and all them folk. We started that. That was us. Yes, that is.
Hey, Kutty, cuz, what if I was to tell you that whole thing that you just said is something that we grew up knowing is true, right? But actually was sold to us in reverse.
So exactly, it was sold to us in reverse.
Now,
It's like South Africa is really North Africa.
Well, no. This is what I mean when I say this. This is what I mean when I say
what happens when you go to the equator, bro?
And see, what you're talking about is a skin map. You're talking about the skin map.
What now?
You're talking about the skin map. The skin map.
I'm talking about the actual map, the actual feeling of
the skin map.
Any map. You could look at any map.
Look. This is what I'm talking about, Kutty, cuz. This is my nigga. Kutty, cuz. This is what I'm talking about. There's a map of the world, right? And it's flattened out. And it has different colors based off of the equator, where it's darker closer to the equator. And as you go north and as you go south from the equator, it gets lighter and lighter to the color hot pink, correct? Now that's called a skin map. And I'm telling you, my brother, that's absolutely false.
I mean, I can't necessarily say that because the pole shifts have happened. The North and South Pole used to be, the equator used to be different. It changes every deluge. When they had the great floods and all that. When God comes and judges us, it's gonna be a pole shift. So the poles have shifted 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. You know what I'm saying? That's why they find the pyramids in the North Pole and the South Pole and all these things. People say Earth is flat, and at one point it was flat, but by the gravitational pull, it turned into a ball, oblong. You know what I'm saying? So the history go a lot deeper than what we really can comprehend.
Yeah. Well, look, I tell you this much, Kutty, cuz I love you. It don't matter what we believe or disbelieve and think of disbelieve. I agree to disagree with my brother. I love you. I'm glad you here, my brother, and that's a whole fact, man. And it's good to see you in good health and everything's going well, man. So that's number one. But another thing that I really wanted you to really speak on, man, is the opportunities that you present for brothers and sisters over here in America that are Pan-African and wish to be able to invest in Africa and stuff like that. But I appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's for real. I don't want to debate with the God. You know?
No. I mean, well, debate is good, but like I say, it goes deeper than my understanding because I'm learning every day. I'm like, what?
The shit I'm talking about go deeper than my understanding. Look, Kutty, I preface everything with this. All I do is spin records. That's all I do. That's my name.
Word up. Word up, bro.
Man, but yeah, man, I want you to, like I said, man, put it out there, man, how they can get in touch with you if they want to go ahead and invest in some land, come over there, you know what I'm saying, meet some of the people over there and be real African, Pan-African for real, you know what I'm saying, and leave us the fuck alone, nigga.
Word up. I mean, first thing, you can holler at me on my email, Mr. Mr. T Time 704. That's MRTEA TIME 704 at gmail.com, or you can hit me at my other email. It's KUTTY KUZ 704 at gmail.com, or you can hit my WhatsApp because WhatsApp is needed when you travel international. You can make free phone calls and your calls are encrypted, so can't nobody listen to what you're saying. And that's +1 980-785-7196.
That's right, man. Shout out to my brother Kutty, cuz, man. I sure do appreciate my guy.
No problem. Yeah, we got the land on deck. We got big business going on. Any idea you got, boy, you can make it happen in Africa.
That's right. That's right. Hey, man. Hey, even us, you know what I'm saying, as Aboriginal, you know what I'm saying, there's some opportunities all around the world. We do need to think bigger, and we do have opportunities to be my brothers out here, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that one thing I want people to understand. Our ancestors were global. We wasn't stuck in one location. We was
Now,
all
that's
over.
a fact.
Yeah,
That's
we
a
was
fact.
all over.
That's a
People got
fact.
to understand we created the others.
Hey, Kutty Cuz, do me a favor, though.
Yeah.
Hey, man, pick up the phone and pan outside so we can see Africa, my nigga. I love it, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
This right here, that boom.
Yo, talk about. Hey.
Business.
Hey, nigga. Hey.
You know what I'm saying?
Kutty Cuz, I'm trying to tell these motherfuckers, man, we Aboriginal Pan-African niggas. We more Pan-African than the Pan-Africans, nigga. That's a fact.
If you want to rep for your ancestors, you better get global. If you ain't thinking global, you disrespecting your ancestors. I don't care if you Indian, North American, because they was global. Our ancestors was global.
Nah, that's a fact.
The world is our playground, not just America, not just
I can agree with that.
Europe, the world. We were world conquerors.
Yeah. Drop a bomb for my nigga Kutty Cuz. Hey, man, Kutty Cuz, man, I appreciate my nigga coming through, man. Hey, look, check it out, though. I'm going to be hitting you up with my phone number so you got that, you know what I'm saying? Lock it in. I don't know how to connect with the WhatsApp, but I got that shit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm going to definitely link up with you so we can talk behind the scenes, man, and so we can help you out over here, you know what I'm saying? Try to help brothers over in the Pan-African community do that, you know what I'm saying? Some of the brothers in the Aboriginal community might want to take advantage of some opportunities as well.
Yeah, for sure. We got to. We got to. All of us, it's all about divine unity. It don't really matter what you, as long as we come together and make things better, let's do it. Because
that's right.
Them folk trying to hold us back. They got us stuck in the box. See, I'm one of the ones that made it out the box. So I'm trying to get everybody, come on.
Yeah, see some shit outside of yourself. That's right. You right. And now Kutty Cuz over in Africa, so you know what I'm saying, there might be a motherfucker on a 10-speed bike connected to the motherfucking router trying to keep the internet afloat, and he might have just got tired and shit, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Kutty Cuz, though, for real, man. That's my nigga. That's my nigga Kutty Cuz. Yeah, man, he might have had a little bit of something. But yeah, man, Kutty Cuz out there selling land, plots of land, you know what I'm saying? There's businesses, industries going on and things like that. And I'm definitely gonna make sure everybody can get in touch with Kutty Cuz, especially the Pan-African community that insists on fooling with us when they can actually fool with what they say they want to fool with. We trying to do something here. If they want to do something there, then they need to go there, not here. And we are the Aboriginal community, indigenous to the earth, and we love you enough to facilitate your needs. So holler at us, Pan-African brothers and sisters. My nigga Kutty Cuz back in the building.
My fault, bro. They cut me off. They cut me off. They don't want everybody to see that. You know, when you show the real, or they cut you off. But yeah,
that's right.
Big thanks, man, and big salute to your family. Yeah, let's make something shake, bro.
No doubt, man. Let me put my motherfucking camera on so I can show my nigga. Man, I love you, man. You stay safe out there, man. And you know what I'm saying? You know, hit me up. I just hit you up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit you with another email so you got my number so we can get that WhatsApp connected. And like I said, man, there's a lot of these brothers and sisters, man, might want to take advantage of what you got going on over there, man. And you know,
come on, let's take advantage. Use me.
Man, I know, man. I seen you brothers out there, man. Y'all brothers feeding brothers and sisters. Y'all building water wells and providing food and water for people in communities, man. That's real shit. And if these motherfuckers are calling themselves Pan-African, you cannot be Pan-African just in America. So hey, we're gonna facilitate. My nigga said, hey, one quick question before you bounce. My nigga said, ask him how much a plot of land cut.
Shit, a plot of land, I can get you 2.5 acres for 8,500. And that come with your paperwork, with your name and everything. Because Burkina Faso is the only country in Africa where foreigners can own land in their name.
Okay, if y'all could say it again. You kind of glitched out a little bit. You said Burkina Faso's the only place?
Yes, the only country in Africa where a foreigner can own land in their name.
Oh, okay. Hey, so hold up. I've heard a couple other people say you can get some land in a couple other places. That's not true, is what you said.
I mean, you can, but it got an expiration date. See, in Burkina Faso ain't no expiration date, and you can do what you want on it. See, these other countries, you got to be careful because you might get ancestral land, you might get freehold land. You know, it's man.
Yes, it's a lot. Hey,
yeah.
As you can hear, go ahead.
Yeah. But Burkina, you get your land in your name and you do what you want on it.
That's right. And I've seen y'all do it a lot. A lot. So y'all heard it here. We got y'all covered, man. Hey, my brother Kutty Cuz, man, I'm gonna get on with the show, my brother. I appreciate
you. Get on with the show, man. Hey, big salute, big blessings, and big love, man, bro. And keep going.
You already know, man. Shout out to my brother Kutty Cuz. I'm gonna hit you up so we can get back to it.
Okay, bro.
I appreciate it. Bet. That's my guy, Kutty Cuz. If you did not know, that's my guy, Kutty Cuz, on the Kutty Show, man. Now, I said it once and I'm going to say it again. The Aboriginal Indigenous is truly your friend. That's a fact. Because you're Pan-African brothers and sisters. Instead of coming over here trying to convert, do whatever you're trying to do with us, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you should go over there with my brother Kutty Cuz, with my brother JT, and a couple other. Hey, hold up, man. Let me give special shouts out to my brother Goldfish over there too, man. For real. Now that's my lifelong brother, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He over there doing it big too. But y'all don't want to go over where my brother is at. That nigga had niggas with chops behind him. So it was like, hold up. So don't fuck with them niggas, man. Be on some I'll fuck with y'all, man. Shout out to my brother Goldfish, man, for real. Hey man, but yeah, that's some like I said, the Aboriginal community is truly your friend. Pan-African community, because by way of us we can actually help facilitate you a pathway to true Pan-Africanism, so you can stop with the haterism and you can go back to Pan-Africanism. So shout out to y'all. What up, Falah, man? I got my brother Falah, man, in the building. Mr. Butters, Cuts and Combo is in the building. Yeah, man. Hey, Kutty Cuz, that's my namesake. That's my brother, man. That's my namesake. That's my namesake. You know what I'm saying? That's the Kutty. Hey, what's going on with it, Falah? How you living, man? You in the shop?
Yeah, what's up with that taxidermy model that you got?
Man, look at that. But I was just about to get into this. Look, I just gotta keep it $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, hold on, let me put the cherry on the top of it real quick. Pan-Africans, Garfield, all of you motherfuckers, the Aboriginal Indigenous community are ready to be your motherfucking travel agency, so you could truly get into some real, true Pan-Africanism and get the fuck up off the haterism. Facts. You heard it here. You heard it here. This is realer than real. Hey, this ain't a nigga say, hey, I got a passport. I'm doing tours at Egypt. No, that nigga is there. He live there. He chilling. Motherfucker. He got opportunities. He's fucking tribed up and all of that shit. These niggas get over there, man. They for real get up in it. For real. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about anybody else, the little passport brothers, you know what I'm saying, go to different places and shit. They act like they all in the shit, but really they frayed up in the motherfucking hotel room. Nah, these niggas is hood. They hood in every hood around the motherfucking world. So now, Pan-Africans, there's an ism you can fuck with, and then there's an alternative to the ism that you currently fucking with. Right now, you're currently fucking with haterism by trying to come over here and fuck with us all the time. That's haterism. We need you to get back to true Pan-Africanism. And if you get back to true Pan-Africanism, you'll leave us the fuck alone. So with that being said, that's it.
Got him.
What up, Fala, man? Please go ahead, man. Let's get on this taxidermy because for real, this is a young designer, man, for Balenciaga. You know, like Kanye West, right?
Yeah.
This is a designer that worked for them, went over there and started doing designs. They took his shit or something. He come up missing some time ago, right? And all of a sudden, they see this motherfucking thing pop up. Now, I'm gonna tell you this right here. I'm a nigga that, you know, when I was young, I boxed. When I stopped doing the constructive stuff and was being non-constructive and non-productive, I took those skills to the streets, and being that was after some times, I look at my hands and you can see where I done ran up in a nigga's mouth like a mad dentist, right?
Right.
Look at that nigga's knuckles. That nigga done ran up in that. You don't put that on a mannequin. Look at that nigga's knuckles. You don't put that on a mannequin. You don't put a motherfucking mannequin down that done ran through a nigga mouth. That knuckle went through a nigga mouth. Been through some hardship in life on the fighting tip.
Yeah.
I can recognize fighting hands.
I see what you're saying.
That's all I'm saying. I can recognize fighting hands, even if they ain't as damaged as mine. This is crazy. Y'all niggas keep away from these motherfucking really eclectic ass motherfucking white people be fucked around and be a motherfucking mummy, and we be up on the show like, is that nigga? Is that nigga? What you thinking about this here, Fala? Nigga speechless. Nigga speechless, literally.
Yo.
Nah, you going in and out. Here you go. You sound good now, though.
Okay, yeah, right. Well, so look, bro, this is dynamic, right? Like, we don't do stuff like that. So for us, we can't even fathom what the hell even took place for them to feel like they had to mimic his body. You know what I'm saying? Let's just go with that. But if it's the real deal, you know what they call that when you they suspended in animation. They suspended his body in animation. That right there,
like,
bro.
Like a purgatory type of some shit.
Like a what?
Like a purgatory type some shit.
Nah, like they suspended his body so it won't decay, so they can put it on play. So
cryosis or some shit.
There's a sign, bro. Like they saying something by doing that. You know what I mean? Like me and you know something. It's a secret between me and you. You know what I mean? And
hold up, nigga.
Do crazy shit, and then I know you did it by putting this body on. as a sign. That's like a sign to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, look,
Ooh.
you know what I'm saying? Like, and then it's like we dealing with, like, bro, I don't think we dealing with real people. I think we dealing with something other, because these things are going beyond what we can even fathom, and we are born in things, you know what I'm saying? We born fucked up, but this stuff is way past what we could even perceive, man. It's something going on out here, and this proves to me that 60-40 rule of 60 being real, 40 not being real, this kind of like leans towards that, because that's deep, bro. What are they trying to say by doing that? And what was Kanye trying to tell us?
Let me ask you a question, brother. Are you suggesting that there is a slight, and everything's slight, there's a slight possibility in everything in this here universe, right? But there's a slight possibility that that man is in that motherfucking thing, like, motherfucker, help me.
Nah, he gone.
Okay. Because I'm like, oh my God, just the thought of that. Could you imagine being locked in your body like that?
Yeah, you know
Hold up. Could you imagine if they had that technology to lock you down in your body and then bring you back and say, now, motherfucker, you do exactly what we say?
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
That'd be some shit, man.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we looking at? We got Sister Soul in the house.
Peace, brother, panel, and everyone else. Brother, I literally put that in the chat as soon as you were showing that shit. When I seen this a couple of days ago, right? It really brought tears to my eyes. I literally could feel like
energy.
Brother, when it was showing the face, like the person had zoomed in on the face or something. So I'm looking at the eyes. I said, damn, you could see somebody's soul almost in them eyes. So I started thinking about how they have medicines. I put it in there earlier. You probably didn't see it, brother. They have pharmaceuticals, right, where you can be induced into like a coma state, and you won't move, and it'll stop all of your what do you call it? Your vital signs. You can, pulse, no heartbeat, none of that shit. This some shit they could possibly use. This man could be alive sitting there. This is what's scaring me so bad. Not in no joking, man. I'm being serious about this. There are literal pharmaceuticals that they use for that, to induce people into comas and things. And there's another medicine that literally cuts off the vitals of the person. So say if they give them both of these medicines, so now they can't move. There's no vital signs on the person, and they can easily petrify them. Easy.
Smoke
this is sick.
Smoke said, "Get out of that rabbit hole, Kutty. Get out of that rabbit hole."
Look, we ain't gonna go down the rabbit hole. It's just a thought. It might sound crazy to some people. I mean, if you don't know how evil or really believe how disgusting and sick these freaking people is, it might sound like pseudo this and that. But when you know what can be done medically, you think about how sick and disgusting they are. You think about the things that they do for sacrifices. You think about the fact that the Balenciaga people have recently been in the media about this pedophilia shit. Who's to say if this young brother didn't go over there, find something, get caught up in something, and they had to get rid of him? I'm looking at the hands earlier when you was talking to the brother, right? You had put it on the screen for a minute. First thing I noticed when you was saying something about the knuckles, I'm looking like it looked like his knuckles was broken. It looked like his fingers was broke. And then they put it back into place.
That's what I'm saying, sister. So if you can see my knuckles, in fact, let me show you my knuckles real quick. I don't mind showing these motherfucking knuckles. Hey, my name is DJ Kutty. Of course, all I do is spin records. But back in the day, I wasn't so nice. I'm sorry. I was an idiot. You know what I'm saying? I was an idiot. But if you look at these hands, yeah, they ass you in the motherfucker. You can see.
Damn, somebody with one of them, you gonna knock them out, huh, bro?
You know what I'm saying? They ass you in the motherfucker, but they damaged. You know what I'm talking about? For real. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Mad Dennis style. You know what I'm saying? Not to be gloating on some old juvenile delinquency and all of that type of deviancy that I used to do. I'm not trying to glorify that. All I am saying is I know when your hands before they old as mine when they on that road of, you know, look, that motherfucker's knuckles done hit a couple people, man. He done stole on a few people, and I wouldn't even doubt for 1 minute if we look him up for real, whoever this person is, he's left-handed. He's left-handed.
That's why the left hand looks so rough.
Exactly. With that right there, he left-handed. He caught somebody a couple times with that same hand.
And the knuckles they self though, they're like swollen though, brother. That's why I say they look broken. The knuckles have like a little bulge to them, like they were swollen. So if they were broken and then they put them to fix them back right, it would still have that bulge from where it was broken at.
Yeah.
If you look at them.
Oh, look at this finger.
Hey man, peace everybody.
Okay,
Hey, with y'all scary asses. Hey man, peace to all American Aborigines.
Hey,
Shout
man,
out to Sister Soul
man.
for lie. Yeah, man, y'all up here, y'all. Hey, Cut, you killing them. Hey, man, it's a go. But I got a whole nother. I told y'all how I feel about it, man. Stuff me, set me at the table or in a chair in the big house. You know what I'm saying? It means that you can always see me. So I don't know what y'all got going on. Y'all too goddamn scary for me. You hear me?
At their funeral at the club, nigga. You see niggas at their funeral at the club.
I just came in. I haven't heard anything. I don't know what's going on. I just see a mummified person.
Hey,
I came to the head. Y'all talk about hands. I'm talking about sitting at the table, chilling, legs crossed forever.
Hey, I can hear you since we just talking really loud.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I just tapped in on that when Chief said he don't know what's going on. I'm like, brother, this some deep shit right here. They just took this brother and did him dirty. Go ahead, Cut. I'm sorry. This is crazy.
The context to this, Chief Holiday, is this is a designer from Balenciaga overseas in Paris. He came up missing some time ago, but last week his this mannequin allegedly came up in Paris, and people are filming it because they like, yo, this is not a mannequin. And so this is what we're actually breaking down. But this young brother has been missing for some time now, and he just popped up in the store rocking some of his designs. Now, Balenciaga has been he's been into it with Balenciaga. He came up missing. They stole his designs. Here he is promoting it right now. What say you, Chief Holiday?
And mind you, Chief Holiday, just real quick to add, keep it in mind, the people that are filming are over there filming. They don't know, oh, this brother's missing. They don't know nothing about that. They just film like, damn, this shit look like a real person. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not a real person. I know they're not that wild. They could be though. That wild to kill him and then preserve him and then put him as a display. Now, let's just say, aside from that, that's not that. But the fact that they're doing it, when the backstory you saying, Cut, that they were having issues and they okay, well, you're missing. Could be anywhere, right? Could be in a McDonald's meal, whatever, right? He could be anywhere. That doesn't matter. The point is, he could be somewhere chilling. The point is that they still using his designs and using his image and likeness with this controversy to sell it. That's the crazy part about it. You know what I'm saying? I think at some point we have to step back and say, okay, we know that these are multi-billion-dollar fashion houses, if not getting to the trillions. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
We support it. Me and you, all of us, we support it. Imagine we just had half that support for our own fashion houses. Now, I know I heard something about Kanye earlier. Oh, Ye, shout out to Ye. This just goes back to this.
I remember.
Huh? Say that again.
Kanye had allegations towards Balenciaga and some crazy shit too. Go ahead, brother.
Right.
Well, I'm just saying though, we make things hot, fashionable, And Ye would even go to the extreme of anti-fashion for fashion, if that makes sense, y'all. Like, yo, I'm gonna do some wild stuff just because my name on it. They gonna wear it, like them space shoes and certain things. Whatever. It's just certain things, you guys. That for me, I don't give a what's going on. If it looks terrible, I'm not gonna be like, oh, that's Louis Vuitton or that's Balenciaga. I don't honor their names. I honor my family name, my bloodline. That's what y'all don't understand. So we were talking about this yesterday as far as our own logos and family crest. This their family crest. It's their logos. Just keep that in the back of y'all mind. A child from waving high, and they're standing on the blood and the backs of us and our ancestors, yo. All of them. And they tell us all the time, we don't want y'all money, but we still want to keep giving it to them. So this young brother right here, whatever it is, whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying?
Now, Chief Holiday.
He thought going and working for them was the ultimate of success.
It's
not. It's not.
It could be a clone, Chief. You know it's easy to make a clone now. It could be a
Well,
clone.
we can get into all the conspiracy theories. The point is they're using all that to get wealth, and they use the spooky stuff to scare us.
No matter what
support, though. I'm never buying Balenciagas ever.
No matter. I mean, I can't afford it, number one. But hey, I'm gonna tell you this: no matter whether or not that's that brother, him being suspended in animation and all of that, no matter what the symbolism for a missing brother to pop up selling some shit that he didn't want you to have, that's crazy.
Yeah, that sounds sacrificial to me.
I'm sure that he didn't have any choice, but bro, that looked real. I don't care.
That's what I'm saying.
Sorry, bro. This is amazing work right here, y'all.
Holiday. I was
Show
on the knuckles.
Picture, Kutty, with his face, where they were showing his face with the
shit. That's crazy, Cut.
Everybody's on his hands and shit, man. Look, his hands.
Look at that face. That's crazy, nigga. That nigga. That's whoever did that work right there. I'm dead serious, y'all. We need to get a hold of them. That's
it remind me of the Kanye West video when he had all of them damn things in his bed with him.
Wow.
Remember that?
I mean, but that looks crazy though, within itself though, y'all.
It really does. It really does.
Be a robot.
That's crazy.
He's missing. He's still missing. His family don't know where he at. That's what you gotta understand. His family don't know where he at. He is still missing.
He's right there.
Hey, that
would be funny, man. If y'all done told me this is a mannequin, I'd be like, "What's up with dude, man? Why are you looking like that? Like, whoa, sheesh, fly, what up?"
Just, hey, man, that's my guy up in there, y'all.
Hey, let's get it lit, man. Let's turn it up, man. What's it, Wednesday?
Yes. Now tell me this though, Chief. What do you think about my efforts, my brother? My efforts to help our brothers and sisters within the Pan-African community do some true Pan-Africanism.
Yeah. Yeah. You want me to really? My mama told me yesterday, man. Don't say nothing that you got nothing nice to say. So,
right.
Yeah. Nah. I mean, for real, man. Like at this point, man, it's overwhelming. Like, you know what I mean? If they're still that dumb and still that treacherous, like, it's on them. Like they're figuring it out. A lot of them, real slow, real slow. Shout out to Lex. Lex, he coming home. He said, "I do not want to be a part of the losing team no more."
Look, my point in this is to divert their attention so they can go ahead and do some true Pan-Africanism instead of haterism. But I know truly they're not true Pan-Africanism, because if they was, they'd take advantage of that and will facilitate it by the Aboriginal indigenous community. We have helped you.
I mean, it gets deeper than that, man. It gets deeper than that, because they could do so much more. You know what I'm saying? But when you're doing nothing, like, think about it, they're not doing nothing. That's different from trying to do something. You're not doing anything and talking that. That's weird to me. It's all like a, and then I know it's crazy when they're trying to find some African culture in America, right? And that's why we say we lost our culture. I'm sorry, what type of culture are you looking for?
Did you see the brother talking about he got space for him, brother, and they can come there and build over there since they concerned? Did you hear that part of the video?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I had my
No,
nigga.
I ain't nothing.
Well,
No.
hold
I
up.
don't think
This is
you
well.
did. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I ain't nothing. I literally just can't put on this.
Let me enlighten you, Sister Soul. Girl, you was here. Go ahead. Y'all gonna let you do it because I didn't realize he didn't see that portion. Go ahead,
Yeah,
sis.
he had just came in, cut. Well, what
Ah,
happened, Holiday? He had a brother that's over in Africa right now that lives there, right? And he actually sells land there. So Cuddy came and said, "Hey, y'all concerned basically, pretty much in a nutshell. If you guys are, so concerned about building Africa and what's going on in Africa, you think you came from there. Here's a brother that's willing to help you transition. Well, you can come right over." He said, "Y'all come on over. Y'all, I got space. I got land. All you $8,000, you can buy you 2.5 acres and get it moving right here in Africa." So all the Pan Africans that want to come over here and keep talking about Africa this, Africa that, they probably haven't even visited there. Maybe they need to be there and preaching their Pan Africanism because they have so much faith in where they came from, and be over there and start promoting over there. That's kind of what I got from it.
yeah. Stop the haterism and get into true Pan Africanism via my brother Cuddy Cuz and JT the Picker man. Straight up. So now the Aboriginal community has now became travel agents.
You think Garvey did it here? They got a whole plan for you, huh?
Hey,
Say, man.
I had JP on yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Which is a device didn't work, but you know what I'm saying? He with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Then I had Cuddy Cuz come on. He up in the village doing his ting. You know, of course, he thinking, we have differences of views and opinion, but that doesn't matter as long as the opportunities and brothers have love and have opportunities for each other, man, whatever. We can get past all of that. Let's get to the money. Is your mic working, my brother?
Yeah, it's working. I'm doing the cut right now.
Are you in the cut? No doubt. Shout out to everybody in there, Tom Gat, and everybody in the cheers, man.
Yes, sir. But I'm still here, bro. If I'm muted up, I'm still here. I'm listening.
That's right. Shout out to Butters, man. Right. To definitely plug Butters. Stand up. Shout out to all the barbershops out there, y'all, too, man. We're gonna be definitely tapping in around the country, barbershops.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Little barbershop talk, little goat talk.
No
cut
doubt.
tack in the building. Yeah, doing what we do, man. So yeah, man. So also you guys casting right now for Felonies video. Trying to get submissions and starting ASAP to mid-May, man. So we definitely, ladies, tap in. We're gonna get all that information out soon. So Felonies drop it video casting right now. You know what I mean? For the couple roles in that video shoot, you guys. So tap in. Yeah, man. Felonies challenge too, man. So y'all tap in on that as well, man. So y'all be looking to get into all that real soon. What we got going on?
Hey, so now that you know what I meant by us being able to help our Pan-African brothers and sisters, of course, not attacking this asshole, but hey, it's still real.
Man, shout out any DJs out there too, tapped in, man. Hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Any dancers out there, chiefholiday@gmail.com. Yeah, man.
All of that.
Yeah, you're in Africa, you're a DJ, you're a dancer, holla at your boy, chiefholiday@gmail.com. Yeah, man. Let's network. Let's get together, man.
Man, come on. Need some production, man. Y'all know what to do. All of that.
Yeah, all that.
Oh shit, Chief. I forgot to put the damn file in the goddamn drive, didn't I? Oh,
yes.
I thought about it just now.
Shout out to Akeem.
Akeem, man, I done failed, man.
Shout out to Pablo.
I done failed, Akeem, man.
Nah, it's all good, man.
I done failed. Let me put it in there now while I'm thinking about it and won't forget.
I don't know if you played Felonies, but I can go on. put it up if we get a chance for music break. But I definitely, man, because like I said, you know, we're casting for this video shoot, man. So we're trying to get this video done in the next couple of weeks. Everybody, so yeah, we got a lot of things, got a lot of other things coming down the pipe, man. So yeah, man, it's gonna be a hot summer. It's gonna be hot. Yeah. Huh?
Like real quick, we can take a felonies break real quick.
Let me mute.
Oh yeah, we can take a felonies break real quick. Yeah, why not take a felonies break? You know what I'm saying? We'll keep it live.
Hey man, shout out to Butters.
No doubt. Let's take a felonies break. Where am I at?
Let's get it.
Video clip, man. We get
Y'all turn this up, man. Let's get it.
We get the asses jerking and shit. Here we go.
Freestyle. What the Yo,
Original Purple Panthers, my OG fella.
And what they telling me? What they telling me? What they what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to felony. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blink don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you in hella weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seeds, I just let her be. I might call her something to start with the letter B. I just let her see what you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello sleeve. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice, save the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get that neck to me. I ain't had to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone, under neck, get that nectarine. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If that neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, give it legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most, now it's Lester C.
Cut, you killing them.
Yeah. Hey, that's my OG, man. Felonies coming soon. Yeah. Hey, can't a motherfucker in here, can't a motherfucker in here looking at this picture say this shit don't look weird than a motherfucker, man. For real. This shit look crazy. This shit look crazy. What the fuck? This shit look crazy as hell. Where my shit? I'm gonna get on this right here. Yeah. Let's get on it. We need some background music.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that dude look crazy, cut. I ain't gonna even front.
We
gotta hold y'all up right there.
And the young man being missing like that. Now, and Sister Soul came up with something that's real. She was like, yo, why ain't somebody just snatch a piece of the hair and do some kind of testing on that shit? And I said, you go in there fucking with that shit in that high price store, you might fuck around and get killed.
It'd be easy to just act like you here and take a piece. See if it's plastic.
Yeah, like I don't think it's hard to walk up on it. Yeah. I don't know about that, cut, but it's good promotion. Once again, you know, them doing it is just that aspect of it to me is just the disrespect and the audacity that they have, you know, to do these things. But a flip side of it, look how they could take other people's likenesses now and put it right there. Think about it. This goes past mannequins. You know how the mannequins look? They like I'm looking at it from that aspect. I've never seen a mannequin like this ever. I don't know about y'all. Have y'all seen them?
Yes.
I haven't.
Let's just keep it $1,000.
I'm on that wave. I'm on some other shit. What you say, sis?
Okay, with him having real quick, bro.
I can't hear you.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, we could barely hear you. We can hear you better now, sis. Go ahead.
I was saying, right, even let's say this, like you say, brother, just they using it for promotion, blah, 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 right? If the brother didn't approve of y'all using his jacket, where do you have anything that shows that he approved of you using his likeness and image as a mannequin? There has to be a contract. There has to be something that says that they were able to do that. They would have had to have that before the brother came up missing. The date can't be after he came up missing and nobody can validate that he's around. They would have to prove that. I know the family definitely have legal rights to have that information verified because of the fact that his likeness is being used. So they would have to have a contract. They would have to have something written up for him to allow them to use his likeness and his image. So that's something that they really need to be looking into, especially when they're missing.
Now, what I'm presenting to y'all, now we done went on to the bazaar, no doubt. We done went real bizarre. This is crazy as a mother.
Salute.
But salute, Bobby's up in the motherfucking building.
Salute everybody on the panel. Oh man, y'all got a good one going on, cut.
Now hold up. Now check this out. What I'm presenting to y'all now is a series of the trend of funeral poses where people were passed away and their families posed them up doing their favorite activities. And I get the same vibe from this stuff as I get from that young man. Bobby, man, let me get a young man, young God's perspective, man, on this.
Hold on. I'm going to give you the young man perspective. You're absolutely right. That brother is propped up there as a good taxidermy specimen. You dig what I'm saying? He got hit with the wax figurine treatment. But this what I want to address with this. I'm not a fearmonger, right? But look at this image we got of a young man who had his intellectual property taken. Now we talking about economic warfare. What was the outcome for him? Was it him getting his just day in court? Was it him going through proper proceedings with paperwork? No. They knew that they stole his works. They knew they stole his motherfucking fashion ideas and put it up there on them Balenciaga motherfucking clothes. What did they do when the pressure gets hot? They turn your ass into a fucking statue. They prop you up as a death joke. They took Geronimo's skull and put that shit in the Skull and Bones exhibit. My whole point is, it ain't fear-mongering when these people have shown you over and over, time and time again, that they end game principle and go-to move is death. if we don't get our way, we'll just fucking kill you. And I'm gonna leave it there.
Hey, now y'all see these series of pictures. I get the same fucking feeling.
Wait. Hold on. So shout out to Bobby. But cut. If they just told you, hey man, we killed him and we got him up here, what y'all gonna do about it?
No,
not a motherfucking
go
thing.
buy that shit. They could have put a noose around his neck and niggas gonna still go buy it. Niggas ain't gonna do nothing, man. I don't like. Hey, Bobby, I might be too desensitized. Maybe, because I'm on the same way, bro.
You're not desensitized, brother. You understanding that the end game for these folks is up. No, I got you.
Well, we all got to go. Look, right there. This is the ultimate thing.
Bro,
you gotta go.
think about this, bro.
That's part of life. You gotta go.
A nigga got the root beer and the Doritos and the motherfucking little dick.
Hey, Bobby,
with
I'm fighting even after. You hear me? Never stop fighting this motherfucker. Ever. To the last breath. So
now,
I don't care about none of that. I don't care about nothing. You gotta go for something. Niggas come up missing every day, B, in this thing. What we doing? What y'all doing?
You can't
ain't gonna do nothing about it. We'll talk about it. I ain't talking about none of that. Stop. First off, cancel Balenciaga. Gucci should have been canceled. Anybody that's still rocking with that, y'all, every time you see them, should be like, yo, what is you on? And then it's like dominoes, everything else will start falling into place. If you're not rocking your family's name, what are you doing?
This is crazy shit.
It's easy for me. I don't even know. That's why I don't even. Who's this little fruity nigga? I don't know him.
This ain't even crazy to me.
Real talk. Next thing y'all be telling me we got crowd for him and Virgil and him. Nah, money grip.
Right.
Hey, but hey,
I'm sorry. I'm my bad.
Hey, we got to keep it 1,000. But
nigga, it's a war, nigga. They knew it before they went in there.
My nigga got a Cadillac casket, my nigga.
That right there.
And he's driving that bitch.
My man got a
He's driving this bitch.
I mean, he's doing
hey, I know you seen the rapper that died in Baltimore. They propped him up on stage.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. This is what these series of pictures is about. People propping people up in their favorite things, even Green Lantern. See, they got this old.
Wait, time out. You can do that?
What?
Yes, bro. This is what they telling you, bro. Yes, this ain't nothing new.
Hold up, Bobby. Hold up,
Damn,
Bobby.
Flash.
Hold up, Bobby. Bobby. It's early in the morning for Chief. We have to stop the bus. Hey, Chief, would you like to get on board? These are all dead motherfuckers.
I wasn't ready, man. I thought that was like a pimp suit that you zoomed in a little bit.
No, these are all dead.
Green Lantern
in the afterlife as the Green Lantern.
Everybody
in the
on the planet
afterlife right now.
Yeah. And this is what I'm saying to you.
And look how those pictures look just like that so-called mannequin of that young man versus a mannequin. Put one of those pictures next to him and put a mannequin next to him, and let's see who he look more like.
No, you're right. He definitely looked like one of them taxidermy bodies. I'm right there with you.
He does.
They got your nigga with lottery.
Even if they told us that's what they did, though, what would be the difference?
That's my point. It ain't fear mongering once you understand that these people have told you time and time again that they go through movies death. They don't play the game fair. They don't give a fuck about paperwork. They don't give a fuck about who
you know. Hannibal Lecter's cousins.
I'm not gonna take this picture with you, player, and I don't expect you to take this picture with me. Hey man, this will not happen. This is crazy as a motherfucker to me.
Hold on, listen. That's crazy, right? Hold on, you say that's crazy though, but check this out. No diss to my Pan-African brothers. How many niggas have stood next to a mummy, a King Tut, or one of these dug up niggas and said cheese and threw the peace sign up? This ain't nothing new.
I told y'all. Y'all give me too many ideas, bro. Wrap me up as a saran wrap, nigga. Sit me at the kitchen table. Every time y'all eat, nigga, y'all remember I was here with you. Put my plate in front of me, man. Fuck wrong with y'all.
What about the
got the man getting mid motion on the
being induced though? I wanted to ask
Oh, man, me nowhere. Nigga. Leave me at the kitchen table.
Chief and Bobby.
Yes, ma'am.
What about the concept of these people doing a self-induced coma and giving him medications where his vitals would not show, where he could possibly even be alive if that's him. I can't say 100%, but if that was him, there's medicine for that. That's a possibility too.
No, I mean, I've heard of a self-induced in coma, but as I'm looking at that brother sitting up there, sis, and I ain't saying you ain't wrong about that, because I've seen people but looking at him, he looked like a fully taxidermy and just empty shell. It looked like if you open him up, it wouldn't be nothing but newspaper inside. I'm serious.
Like that nigga is suspended animation.
His eyes look like I can't explain it, but when you show the close up of the eyes, it kind of looked like his eyes is like in a helpless state, like, oh, somebody help me. It was weird when I seen it. Maybe it's just because of how real it looked, but I swear it felt like something was inside there looking like searching for help or some shit. It just looked so weird maybe it's just because it shocked me when I seen it too.
Hey, I see Hyena Chief is in the building. Hey, man, that nigga said the Wall Street Journal is inside, nigga. The Times.
What?
Yeah, they stuff you with those. Listen, this gonna sound crazy to y'all.
No, it ain't gonna sound crazy.
Yeah, they do it with animals, so I can see them doing that.
That's what they do. Go ahead, Bobby.
It's a great idea. Just saying.
To the back room and find their people cut open with all the insides gone.
Yeah, I mean at the funeral home.
Yeah, I can leave the insides in there, man. How about that?
Doing organ
Hey, make it more authentic. Hey, we've been doing mummification for a long time, y'all. So I'm sorry. Hey, recycle. Just it's like y'all, everybody, y'all spooky. Bobby didn't say it out there. Y'all be digging people up, taking pictures next to them. Right there. Leave me, and then you can move me from the kitchen table to the living room, back and forth. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up, real talk though. No matter what we think that happened to this young man, and what's up with this damn mannequin, right? No matter what's happening, the symbolism throughout that goddamn company is profound. Everybody's on eggshells. They like, man, fuck it. I do not want to be sitting and selling some shit.
That's the message. That's the message. Yay, look, this is what we'll do to you.
What if he getting paid? Maybe he made a deal since they tried to gyp him, and they done paid him to act like he disappeared to cause this in the media, the attention and so on and so forth. A couple of months from now, here he go popping back up like, oh yeah, like Kutty said earlier. I was on a vacation.
Y'all think he really got lawyers though to fight these people?
No, he don't.
Right. Right. He don't. He don't.
Listen, that's
not what I'm saying. I'm saying maybe he is in on them putting this so-called mannequin up of him, and he's disappeared. What if he got paid just for the promotion?
No, but this is the thing, sis. I would agree with that if these people haven't shown you standard operating procedure. They ain't in they're not in a rush to give you no money they don't have to give you when they could just kill you and take your idea. That's their simplest form. They're straight line logical people. You dealing with a predator. This nigga ain't looking to give you no concessions. Motherfucker pay you what?
We talked about that earlier. I'm just saying that's just another option because I'm thinking now on the lines of what Chief said. Hey,
no, I agree with you there. If it was somebody that was in on the plan,
let it finish real quick because the mic is low. Go ahead, sister. So.
No, I was just saying that. I'm on that side because I really believe that this brother. I'm sorry, I can't say 100%, but I have high feelings that it is. I will hope it's not. Let me say that. But on the same sense, when listening to the Chief, when it comes to advertising, like, will he be in on promoting? They gypped him out of his jacket. Maybe they was like, oh, let's just try to skip. Him talking about we stole his stuff and put him in on something else, and let's just make this big thing. Who knows? They do weird shit. So
no. Homie is dead. He's dead. He's dead. Ain't no promotions. These people this is one of those things. This is a message being sent. Period.
Check this
Even
out,
if it's just
sister.
a mannequin, we're gonna let you know this is what we're gonna do to you.
I'm finna
Keep
tell
talking.
you, this brother right here,
I'm just
he
saying.
might have been big in the fashion world, but I'm finna give you two people he not bigger than: Michael Jackson and Prince. Both them
Terrible.
niggas said, y'all owe me some money. And what happened to them?
Hey man, it goes deeper than that, man. I'm
This
saying,
is what I'm
cool.
just saying. Like this, we keep it
Michael
simple.
Jackson owned
This is a real thing.
most of Sony. That's what it was. He already owned it. It wasn't
That's
that they
my point though, sister soul. That's my point. They ain't looking to pay you no money when they could just get that nigga up out of here.
And it's worth more.
And it's worth more. And I get complete ownership back. As soon as
And
nigga,
guess what?
a
Niggas
day
is gonna
after
buy
Prince
this.
got that shit.
Right.
Listen,
Niggas
I'm
is
finna
gonna
tell
buy
y'all who
this.
y'all need to be looking for right now. Y'all better be keeping prayers over Anita Baker, cause her time coming up for her to get her masters back. Watch what I say.
That's a fact. That's a fact. In the climate where everybody is selling their masters, they're selling their masters because they don't give a fuck about their lineage. Ain't number one. Number two, they're selling their masters because they stupid. 30 years from now to be played in the NBA, and that shit'll be 3 times the value. But anyway, I digress. We got Choctaw Montana in the house. Let's let the brother or sister come up in here and speak his or her speech. Oh, now that's a brother right there, man. My vibe, my brother.
Peace to the all panel, man. How y'all doing, man?
Man, you're really low, man, brother. I'm gonna give you a chance to. We can hear you barely, man, but I don't know what it is. But go ahead, my brother. We can hear you good enough.
Oh no, man. I was just saying though, like they be doing this all the time. Like I've been to a couple wax museums and I seen a lot of famous people in there, dead and alive. So like y'all said, man, y'all own to something. So I'm just sitting back watching, you know what I'm saying? I just want to throw my piece in there real quick. Like, hey man, they do these things all the time. Once you speak up and you've been to a certain level, it's time for you to go. So I already know what's going on.
Right. Bobby said that you're dealing with predators. I go a step further than Bobby and say apex predators.
He might have caught
Apex
them.
parasites.
Yeah.
He might have caught them doing something too, being over there, participating, seeing what's going on, seeing something under the scenes, and you know.
Now he do got some moist ass pictures though, for real, for real.
Gay. But listen, he in the fashion world. He probably was on some fun boy type of time or whatever. But the whole thing is this: the gullibility to think in this day and age that you can do any type of proper business with these folks on any level, whether it be economic, fashion, music, movies, politics. These motherfuckers showing you when the going get tough, we start killing.
And if you want to take something back of your own, we gonna kill you for that too.
So going to that, to when we talk about a lot of the stuff that's been going on, like I talk about this, like it's not necessarily all about the historical things that they're doing, but also the espionage of American businesses, the destruction in the last 100 years of America and our culture and things like that has been usurped by foreign occupation. It's just facts, y'all. Like we don't have to go back and forth. And I think it's interesting. Once again, when we talk about the disfranchising of the American Negro, that's a concept. You know what I'm saying? Coming soon, you guys. I think that there's that. You know, when we think about it, once again, regardless, they'll make this man a martyr. They'll make him. They're promoting it. They'll put out what they want to put out as a story, whether it's good or bad. They'll put out the negative publicity about themselves to sell this. And people will buy this. You're gonna see an artist wearing this.
Now,
Travis Scott or somebody gonna wear this because they're gonna think that, and they're gonna influence millions of people to continue to keep doing this weird shit right here. You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
Look at that knuckle. I'm here to tell you that this, whatever this thing is, it is left-handed.
Yeah, once again, bro, like I don't, I'm not interested. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I like real talk, bro. Like, I don't even want to know. Like, I don't know his name. I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. I think at some point we have to know who we dealing with off top, and if we not, like, then we gotta figure, like, okay, what are we doing now?
This is crazy.
Well, really, people serious, and Ye exposed a lot of these people. Like, this is blatant. This is blatant. Kyrie Irving exposed these people. This is blatant, and we know all the people that were silent, that have platforms. And why were they silent? Because ultimately, you guys, whether we understand this or not, you gotta watch LA Confidential. You gotta watch these gangster movies and stuff like that. Y'all think it's just some spooky people in little robes. Nah, it's people actually harm people. There's people that actually do things to people, families. Okay, so this this guy right here, he didn't have a plan. He was never gonna win. Like you went in to be a slave. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Now, Ye figured that he could get in and get to the highest levels or whatever. And oh shit, now I'm talking to Elon. I'm on their level and this and that and third. Well, really? I say this. Ye, he should let us be his advisor. These people wouldn't be talking. They'd be scared to tweet back. Oh, Ye crazy. We just let him talk, right? Just let him talk. My bad, y'all. My bad. My bad.
Hey, G. I see my brother Tom Gad out there.
Hey, Kai. Hey, Bobby. Like, Kim K couldn't get that coochie away. Motherfucker be like, nah, I'm good. I'm sorry.
Now,
look, everybody find out.
Hey, man. Now, before I play this,
y'all crazy.
Oh yeah, this shit crazy.
Gentlemen, now check this out. Before I got into this, previously, I got into the Jamie Foxx story and what was happening with him. Man, saying, it might be a little bit of Magic Johnson situation going on. Howard Stern and him had words. Howard put him on blast a couple times and shit like that. Kanye West warned us about what was going on. He said some shit, you know what I'm saying? So I played a little bit about Jamie Foxx and the mysterious hospitalization that's been happening with my brother. So that's another topic that we was in. Before this right here took the motherfucking cake, though.
Wait, did I see? Wait. Hold on, Cat. I seen the video, man. I think I seen this last night, y'all.
What?
It's Cat Williams. I don't even want to say it. I want to show it. Oh, you probably be showing it right now.
Yeah, you send it right now.
Hold on, I'm about to show it. Hold on a second. I gotta see this shit.
And Mama, I got you. There's all y'all trying to get access to felonies because you got VIP access. Make sure you hit my email. I hit the share when I see that there. I hit the share when I see that there. It should be shared, but I don't know. All right, what'd you say? Wow? Watch Wow? What you talking about watching? You sent me something earlier this week.
I think that's it. Maybe not. Hold on. Don't do that. Because if it ain't Cat Williams, now I want you to do what you're doing. But I want to see this.
I'm gonna look and see right now.
Wow is something funny. I think that's something funny. Super funny, y'all. Some joke.
All right, we do need to laugh, man, after seeing this nigga in suspended animation and shit.
Hold on. I'm not seeing this one. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. Hold on a second.
Okay. Oh shit. Divorce. All right, let me see what you got in the back chat. Let's see what we got. Pay attention, folks.
It's the GOAT.
Let's see what he got in the back, man. Man, this shit is crazy, man. I've never seen anything like this. Outside of Wax Museum and them goddamn pictures of these funeral posters, man. That shit crazy. They got my man propped up at the motherfucking club like he about to bust a hot 16 and shit. Nah, dog. That shit ain't right.
Even their lips look too real. They not even, man, come on.
Hey, man, I just get an eerie vibe up off of it. And even if we right or even if we wrong, the symbolism to those who give a fuck about this brother, the company, or anything, know anything about this shit. The symbolism is scary than a motherfucker to them.
Yep.
Yeah, let's see what we got. Yeah, that nigga said he a T-1000. He got the Terminator 1000. Here you go, Bubbo. Let's get it. Anybody want to hit the link, man? You're more than welcome to come in and share your thoughts, of course. We got the butter back in the building. Chief, did you put that in there, brother, yet? What? Hey, Fala, you still on the cut?
Nah, I'm free.
I didn't know if you had a nigga. I didn't know if you had a nigga's ear folded so you didn't nick his ear.
Nah. Hey, I want to go back with what I was saying earlier, man. About
Go ahead.
That's let's say, like you said just a second ago, regardless if it's real or not, what it is a sign. It's like remember the movie Dracula, and what Count Dracula would do to scare his people was cut the heads off and stick them on spikes. So everybody that seen that had that sense of fear. That's like what that is, because people know where he went and what he did. Then all of a sudden he come up missing. Now his like, imagine you being the family finding your child.
You want to know why Dracula did that, though?
I mean, I know why. What I'm saying, it was done the same reason this time.
Right.
To that psychology.
No, it was done to instill
Hold up,
fear.
Bobby,
That's why
let
I'm
the
agreeing.
nigga finish his thought, brother, and then you got
Yeah, I mean, this ain't about. This ain't no debate. Like, I'm not going to debate this situation because I'm not evil like that. One, two, it's just a way for us to look at what are we going to do. I don't want to talk about what they did. I want to talk about what's the next step of what we're going to do, so this type of thing don't affect us and we still become productive men moving forward. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to argue over shit we can't control or something. That I ain't into this type of shit.
Oh yeah, my fault, bro. If I came off.
Nah, he wasn't trying to argue. He just was trying to add some context, I believe. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
that's what it was. Yeah, my fault. I be a little overzealous sometimes, bro. Jumping.
Hey,
the gun.
hey,
Nah,
man, that's that Indian. Bobby a wild motherfucking Indian, man.
straight
You know
wild
what I'm saying?
No,
Go
but
ahead,
everything
Bubba.
the brother was saying, I was agreeing with. That's why when he said Dracula put the heads on the spikes.
That's cool. Go ahead and build on it. You know, because
to get a
we
people
move
fear.
to that next level.
I'm agreeing with you because and what I was finna expand
Bobby.
on is that
Bobby,
I'm too
Bobby,
far.
I want you to build on it, but I want to give a little context to you. This nigga got Bluetooth on. There's a delay after a delay. Go ahead, Bobby. Go ahead, Bobby. Go ahead, Bobby.
Hey, but look though, Dracula put the heads on the spikes because once the people of the motherfucking village where Dracula was terrorizing, realizing that this nigga had a weakness, they came to that motherfucking castle, kicked that door down, pulled that nigga out the coffin, and stabbed him in the heart. They didn't give a fuck about death at that point. They was like, fuck it, this nigga got a weakness, sunlight, garlic, whatever it is, we going in here and kill that nigga. So he kept fear up like this bullshit right here, in order so the people would not attack the castle because he knew he had weaknesses, real weaknesses.
I see, and that's you are supporting my point. Is what I'm saying. That's a sign,
No doubt.
Sign like that they saying either like our Sun Tzu Art of War, appear strong when you're weak and weak when you're strong. That's a strong move to prove why they so weak right now because of the situation that happened. So it's like they doing what they did a good job. They got us talking about it and mentioning their name, and so their name is going into the atmosphere. And like the best thing we could do is to stop mentioning their name, but just talk about the evil. You know what I'm saying? And start moving forward. Like, well, what's the next step? So, how do we protect ourselves with this? Like, what did the brother do wrong? That's my thing. What did that brother do wrong to get himself caught up in that situation by himself? He was by himself. You know what I'm saying? He went over there under their control, asking stuff. So, yeah, man, I don't want to go into no rant. But,
No, man. Hey, Fala, man. Hey, I'm glad you're here to build with us, man. Welcome, man. We appreciate you being here. That's my brother Fala. You know what I'm saying? Hey, sister, so I heard you, sis. I'm listening out for you. Go ahead, sis.
Well, I was just gonna add on to what the brother said, because with that, you're right. What do we do? It's not so much about what he did wrong. I just want to say that RIP to the brother, or hopefully he's safe. somewhere and just hiding out. But if not, I don't think it's what he did wrong. It was just a mistake in thinking that he was going to advance himself by these people. What we don't be realizing. My friend was telling me about her friend, engineer. These people trying to get him to go into business with them, this, and that, because they have the benefit when they get the incorporation with us. We are the fluency and the fluctuation, the real current. So them having him involved in any type of way, negatively or positively, like Chief was saying earlier, it's a promotion for them, would be the case. So his mistake was just not thinking that he could do it on his own, not getting with people like himself, that would have his back more, versus thinking that these people were gonna, be there for him. Not so much that it was wrong. He's just trying to get the bread, like, a lot of young people do. But his mistake was thinking that, they were somebody he could trust.
Hey, yo, Lex B said from the chat, he said he called him out for the theft of his intellectual property, and that's pretty much all it is. And that's what Kanye been telling us, and that's what the music business is all about. Intellectual property. They are monetizing and passing it down through lineage, and lineage are new enslavement.
That's why people need to have a trust, because the trust protects that. You even have it in your declaration of value, and then you have something associated with that, which is a fee schedule. So when somebody comes for theft against your intellectual or your biological property or your physical property, harming it, so on and so forth, say you get in a police stop and they trying to manhandle you just for something dumb or something. Okay, make them aware. Hey, you manhandling me like this gonna cost you a pretty penny. So you have to put a value to yourself. That's the thing. We don't let them know that we know our value. We have a value, but we don't realize how high or extensive our value is. So if these people don't know what your value is, then they will do anything to you, because they devalue you, they deface you, because they are in control of your value. They are the ones that's controlling your current and anything that had to do with your wealth, publicly, commercially, all these different things. I mean, I know people don't think it's important, but man, it's a big deal. And especially when it comes to the intellectual property, because it all belongs to you.
Right. That's right. Yeah, man, that's some crazy shit though, man. How they got your boy posted up. Man, we got my brother Lightman Z in the building. Lightman Z in the building.
Salute, Lightman.
Yeah, salute Bobby Nice, Sister Soul, and whoever's else on the panel, Kutty. Right? But yeah, keep going, Cut.
Man, how you doing today, though, my brother? First and foremost,
I'm cool. On my way to Idaho. Maybe get me a potato boat with some shrimp in it or something. I don't know.
Don't let them white folks prop you up in no potato field like no scarecrow. Now you see what the Balenciaga niggas doing. You be careful.
Yo, you got jokes forever. You know that? I think you go to sleep joking. You gotta come back for you ready. I noticed that about guys with girlfriends and wives. They arguing skills is on a billion.
No. It ain't a girlfriend thing or a wife thing. It's a Midwest thing. That I'm from the home and I'm from the area of the greatest comedy minds, in my opinion, ever. You know what I'm saying? I grew up around some of the funniest niggas, like people who actually went on to be comedians. It's a Midwest thing. Like we good at that roasting and that joking shit, man. I can't help it.
Hey, nigga, let me just say this, nigga. Hey, man. Hey, I knew a prostitute. Her name was Ida. I used to call her Idaho. Anyway,
That is crazy.
Hey, that's true though. It's crazy, but it's true.
Oh shit. Hey, I wanted to say about that stealing of the intellectual property shit.
And then hold up, I want to ask you a question after you speak on that. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, there was a song by Drake and Lil Wayne called She Will back in the day. And some nigga went live on YouTube and he was like, yo, they stole my beat and they stole my song.
Oh man.
Showed the proof of them stealing the beat and a song. Well, yeah, and they've been doing this. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Keep on saying that. Keep on going. I'm just over here flavor, and I'm sorry.
They've been doing this for a minute. Of course, we know what the white people stealing the shit, the Muddy Waters, Elvis Presley, all that shit. They always been doing this But in my opinion, from what I've seen, they add witchcraft to the motherfucking shit too, because there's multiple. Yeah, they be doing the pentagrams, and they put the fucking album in the damn pentagram
on the master.
You're right.
That's
Yeah,
why they
they be
do
going
want
on.
them masters back too. It's
Yo.
important than just getting the control of it, because they want to take or remove that spell binding off of themselves, because they have witchcraft on those masters.
Look,
Hell yeah, you better leave the masters alone, boy.
the point is this right here. Not even the point. One of the points that, like, man, see, even in its most recent form, and people are like, it's like popular now, is the story of Notorious Big and the brother from Atlanta. You know, Puff been going to Atlanta for a long time. You know what I'm talking about? And he ran across that brother named Big down in in Atlanta that was doing it big. He took the man's whole song and name and put it on Biggie Smalls. You have to look up that story. It's pretty interesting.
I seen that. The Notorious
Shit, them
B1,
niggas
I
took
think
one
his
of my
name
beats
was.
before. Yeah, when back in the day when I had MySpace, that Lil Wayne song "She's on Fire." Yeah, I made that beat, and the motherfucker, I had that beat on my MySpace back in the day, and I remember.
Why?
No, I swear to God, when Lil Wayne came out with that song, nigga, I got about 100 phone calls of niggas like they thought I made it. They was like, "Nigga, I ain't know you sold the beat to Wayne, nigga. It's up." I'm like, "The fuck y'all niggas talking about?" They like, "Man, Wayne got your beat. He got it's on the radio. It's a video. Look at it." Man, I looked at that shit. I said, "Get the fuck out of here." Yep, that She's on Fire. Yeah, I took that sample from a old Scarface movie, man, and had it on my MySpace page, and lo and behold, nigga took my shit. So yeah.
No right to it.
Yeah, I wasn't finna fight it because I didn't have the proper. I was in no position to go up against no fucking Lil Wayne and Cash Money Records, nigga. That was a big L that I had to eat.
Well, actually, you know what I'm saying? They take advantage of us when we're at our most ignorant form. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't do that to a grown Bobby Knight, but a young Bobby Knight would have, you know what I'm saying? They could do that to a young Bobby Knight and a young Kutt and young artists in general. They go through these growing pains like that, and they exploit us. That's why they say our particular genre is one that has an age limit, when all other motherfucking genres don't have an age limit, because they want to keep doing the same shit to our young people over and over, unabated by the elders who would actually give them what is a culture, a way of doing things with the least of the first effect. They don't want us to apply that culture to our youngest in this music business, because that would mean billions and things like that. But we have to do something. So that's the exploitation in a nutshell. You know what I'm saying? For real. Hey, and what I tell people is, yo, man, I mean, like, I tell people two things. You know, I've had a young person come to me and say, "Yeah, man, this is fire. What should I do, man? This is a hit, man. How can I get the millions like Lil Wayne in there, man? What I should do, man?" And I told him quite simply, man, "Hey, man, book your plane ticket at KCI to either New York or LA. You know what I'm saying? Take your pick. You can even add Atlanta into it. New York, LA, or Atlanta. Take your pick. Roll the dice. Whatever you do to pick out whichever destination, right? Once you do that, you get on the plane, go there, have your music on the boom box and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Pick out the record company that you want to go to and shit like that. First, go there, get in the lobby, put the boom box down, start playing your music, and start performing your music. And drop your draws. You'll get a deal like Wayne, my nigga. You'll get a deal like Wayne. Other than that, I don't know how you get a deal like Wayne.
He was a molested child into the industry. Remember, he was a baby. He was still a child when he was molested into this the guy, you know, that he's under, I forgot his name, Baby or whatever.
Birdman.
Birdman, thank you. Yeah, he openly talked about it. You know, like it was nothing. Oh yeah, sure. I was molesting this kid, brought him in the game. Shit, come on now.
I
That's the
mean,
biggest thing I ever seen in my life when it
I
comes
mean, the
to
B2K story is crazy as a
that.
mother.
Oh my gosh, yes. What's his name? Raz B.
You know, I mean, the stuff that happened to Raz B is the only one. He looked crazy because he's the only one telling the truth of what happened to him.
Yeah. They don't want to admit it. They
This
embarrassed.
is a world where the truth make you look crazy.
Yeah.
Hey man, this is something we all have in our lives affecting us, where the truth make you look crazy. Man, anyway, I digress. Intellectual property. That's what it's all about right here. When we get to speaking about the young man, Kanye, and what's been happening over the last few years, man, it's like it's a great stockpiling of intellectual property going on.
That's right.
You know,
there's lots of
And- hold up 1 second, sister. So, hold up 1 second, sister. So, just before I forget it, because I thought about it earlier, I said there's been a nice wave over the last 5 years, 10 years of young men and women selling their masters, or even fighting hard to get their masters back, even dying trying, right? But mostly we're seeing a lot of young artists selling their or even our old artists selling their collection of their catalogs and stuff like that. And I was thinking, man, they stupid, you know, they selfish, they want the money now, they saying forget their grandkids and their great grandkids and things like that. But then there is another caveat I wanted to make sure that I spoke to. And what caveat is that? That is the Godfather caveat. They may have been offered a deal that they just simply couldn't refuse. Go ahead, sister. So,
Oh no, I was just gonna say, people don't know how valuable it is, but look up last year how many intellectual property rights lawsuits that paid out. Literally, like paid out millions and millions of dollars that people got. That a lot of us, should have taken advantage of. I was aware of 2 of them that I just didn't even have time to even do the shit, but they had a few of them for a lot of companies that a lot of people use. But if y'all look it up, I can't remember the ones offhand. But last year, toward the middle of the year, they had like two big ones. One paid out like 8 million, one paid out like 11 or 10 million or something. So anybody could have grabbed some of that if they were involved in that particular company. I think one was either TransUnion or Equifax, and the other one was a phone company. It may have been AT&T or T-Mobile. I'm not sure.
About the data breach.
Yes.
Yeah, I was involved in that one with Trans, and it wasn't nothing but like $200 they sent me. Some bullshit. But when you dealing with them,
if you getting something for them that proves that they were doing this to you, you know what I'm saying? These things we need to always do, because this is what makes these people stop doing this. You know what I'm saying, brother?
they dug liability on that data breach stuff, because what they always do is just say some sophisticated hacker or somebody was able to infiltrate our system and get some of your pertinent data. So this is what we doing to fix it and blah blah blah. Like, they never accept accountability for it was our fault. You know what I'm saying? So that even though but they'll pay out like they're accountable, but they'll never take accountability. They'll make it just seem like it's a customer service thing we doing or whatever. Even if you sue them and all of that, they'll still put it in the news. You know what I mean? Because you're right. They was liable to the motherfucker, but they still go spin it in the media like, oh, our system got this and that and blah, blah, blah. Like, they gonna find a way to duck responsibility and accountability for that bullshit.
that's real. That's real. Hey, yo, tomorrow, man, I'm gonna bring y'all some real world events. I was gonna bring Pat up in here, but Pat got occupied on the cryptocurrency education and stuff like that. So I'm gonna wait on that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I was urged, hey, stand down. So I'm gonna ease up off of people, but I am gonna bring the people education. I ain't gonna put people on blast, but I will bring the education. But I'm also gonna bring some real world shit. Shit happened to me. I ain't gonna keep nothing secret. Ain't shit. No, I don't got no secrets. You know what I'm saying? We could talk about anything in my life. And speaking of which, when we speaking on stuff, you know what I'm saying? Well, I guess I get that advert in just a minute. But I'm gonna be bringing real world shit tomorrow, man. Stuff that be happening in the world, and then I find that the shit. Yeah, I can hear you. And then I find the shit happening to me in my real everyday. So I want to bring it to the people, get y'all advice, y'all thoughts. One of which is yes, the Kutty and the being attacked by the LGBT, and I want to bring that to the people. Not only that, I have experienced extreme racism at Walmart, so I want to bring that to y'all. So I'm gonna bring a couple. You know, I'm a producer, I'm a recording engineer, and all of that shit. So when these motherfuckers get outside of themselves and they do shit around me, best believe I'm gonna record that shit, and then I'm gonna mix and master that shit so it's maximally clear for if I need to take legal steps. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna bring it to y'all so y'all can get a real world experience. And if there's legal stuff to go ahead and go through, then y'all be there every step of the way too, so we can all feel a sense of winning or a sense of something going on, or at least somebody standing up for what's right and decent going on. Not only that, I'm going to premiere. Yeah, y'all see, I'm a producer, man. I only get mad when niggas is not productive, right? I come with ideas. Y'all see, since I've been here in a year, you know what I'm saying? Cats are doing all kind of shit that originate from the Kutty. I just called them my children. Thank you, children. Thank you, children. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know the originator. Y'all know where it come from. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, y'all know, nigga, I'm a DJ. You know what I'm saying? I come with the sound effects as well as mixing, cutting, and scratching. But I got a new segment I'm going to unveil. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm going to unveil it in the next 30 minutes. The name of the segment is, let me move the comment so y'all can see this real quick. Shout out to Emma for the comment. For real, the comment work. You know what I'm saying? So let me move that. It's called Ask a Old Head. Where's my drum roll? Ask a Old Head. Yeah, it's my version. It's my version of Dear Abby. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Y'all can ask an old head anything. Anything. It could be geopolitical. It could be anything. You got problems with your girl. Mom, pop's tripping. You know, auntie don't like you. Grandma don't like you. I got good advice for all of that. You know what I'm saying? One brother said, yo, man, I'm going to tell you, man. Man, I'm telling you, man, my mom, man, she be all on my nigga head, man. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why. I can't never do nothing right. I was like, well, okay, brother. Tell me a little bit about your mom. Oh, she's a hardworking person. You know, she's a real good person. I love her to death. She loves me.
Hands up.
Yeah. Oh shit, no. But anyway, she's a hardworking person. She loves me. I love her. All this and that and other. Hold up. Mute up real quick. Oh yeah, that nigga Fly. Let me mute up Fly real quick. She's a hardworking person, you know what I'm saying? Loves me very much. I love her very much. Only thing is, I can't do right as a man. I can't seem to, you know, do anything right. So I said, well, my brother, does she have a husband, a boyfriend, or anything? No. All she does is work and come home and clean and do motherly things. I said, oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. He said, well, what do you think I should do, huh? I said, well, all you have to do is give me her phone number. I'll pass it along to one of my brothers, you know what I'm saying? And all she wants is something to do outside of you, nigga. So yeah, I go a different way with it. Now mom's is hooked up with my boy. My man is okay, you know what I'm saying? And mom's is happy, and my boy is over there beating up. I was like, all is happy. So, yo, that's my new segment coming in the next 20 minutes called Ask a Old Head. So, all you young people, anybody, if you got any questions that you might want to ask a old head, hey, I try my best. All right. We got Bobby Knight in the building. We got Bobby Knight in the building. We got Chalk Talk. We got Lightman Z. We got my brother Fly in the building. And in the back trying to get in and troll is the average white man, Rob. See, Rob be over here on some antagonism and shit like that. So I might bring Rob on, and I want to have a conversation with Rob. Rob, but before I do that, the foolishness that you got on your little chalkboard, I'm not gonna do it today. Just turn off your camera, young man. Young man. Let's try to approach this with some realness today, man. Let's not clown around. Let's be serious. You want to be serious today, my brother?
100%. But I have a question for you. I want to use my board to show you.
I don't want to see any kind of bombs or any of that shit that you guys.
It's a stick, man. It's a stick figure.
Look, Rob, I just want to ask you a couple questions. You want to engage in the conversation, my brother?
Yeah, but guys, I just want to know, where did the racism hurt you at? Was it your heart? Was it your stomach, your balls, or your brain? Where did it hurt you at?
Brother, racism does not hurt me. No ism hurts me, my brother. I'm not emotional, brother.
Then why would you seek compensation?
Rob, my thing is this.
Then why would you seek?
Rob, I'm not gonna have you dominate my show with your conversation. I'm gonna talk to your ass the way I want to talk to your police ass, Rob. Come on, Detective Rob Noxious. Leave us the fuck alone, Rob Noxious. This is the Aboriginal Indigenous Travel Agency, Rob Noxious. Would you like to take a trip? Is all I want to know. Would you like to take a trip? I can book you a flight to Africa. My guy Kutty Cousins right there.
Okay. I will go with you. If you go,
I'm not. Hey, look. The closest I go to a Dust Bowl is Las Vegas. Yo, who's that? Blah.
This Tom Gad, brother.
Gad, that's my guy, Gad.
What up, my guy?
Tom Gad, you see me over here, man, messing with these phones.
Salute. I'ma just say the most with the least. Salute, big bro. Salute. Hey, man, I've been dying to get this off since when I tuned in. Y'all had the dude up here propped up in the department store, bro. I hate to go back. I just wanted to.
No, don't even trip. I'm about to bring it back so you can, so everybody knows exactly what you're talking about. I'm about to bring it right back so everybody knows exactly what you're talking about. Go ahead, Gad. You got it.
So let me tell you where my mind went immediately. Because this dude sitting in this department store look hella real to me. That don't look like no damn mannequin I ever seen.
Right.
But so how you get in there? You know what I'm saying? How you get in there, man? I'm sure they got security cameras in this place, man, this store or whatever, right? So now, if it's me, family, I'm gonna want to see those, right? How he get in there? How long he been in there? And it's a thing called federal rule number 27, and it has to do with cameras. So like any security camera, whether it's in or like a squad car camera or a police cam, anything like that. There's no getting out of it, of having that footage. You liable for having that footage if it's supposed to be a working camera, then if the footage is not available, then that goes on whoever's responsible for the
somebody's
camera
gonna be
and said
liable for that.
footage. And so Federal Rule 27, man, makes that mandatory, man. You gotta, and especially in a case like this, man, you gotta up that footage or else. You hear me?
Now tell me this though, Gat. In the case of that, we know that this is a store in Paris, a Balenciaga store in Paris.
Okay.
So we dealing with a whole bunch of circumstances. Now we talking about Balenciaga. What is that? That's hey man, if y'all don't know, that's bigger than what you think, my nigga. That's got like Catholic type of ramifications.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
that's
talking about?
major,
That's
bro.
big. You know, so you ain't just gonna be running up in no Balenciaga store and doing nothing.
Right.
And they can possibly do what the fuck they want to do in that motherfucker. But go ahead, Zach.
Okay. Yeah, that's different. Balenciaga.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, shit,
Yeah.
in that case, I
Now-
just have to go ahead and throw a Molotov cocktail through the window of that hole.
Hey, Gad, hold up. Even to go a little further than that, he was having public battles with them, telling them stop stealing my motherfucking intellectual property. Then he goes missing.
That's crazy. Hold on, I gotta speak some español. ¿Buscas la oficina de abogado? Justo por aquí.
Hey, they getting that money over there in the Butters, baby. They getting that money. Shout out to everybody in the Butters, man. That's a fact for real. Hey, the Butters Barbershop, downtown Kansas City, 11th and Grand, man, for live time gap. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get you together.
Oh yeah, see, you could go to the courthouse. Oh, I'm sorry, let me cut this off.
Oh, you good? You good? I got you. Yeah. Hey, man, now, Rob. I think I'm in the mood just to play just a little bit. Hey, Rob, what do you want, man? What do you want? Just say what you want.
Oh no, I already did. What's going on?
Okay. All right.
Grand Rising.
Okay. All right. Shout out to Rob, man.
Resident Slav. Yo, seriously, I come out every day. I just like to get the information. Hopefully, you guys are eventually going to.
But there ain't no real information here, man. It's just the Kutty UnKutt show, man. We go through a little bit of the current events and things like that. I'm not really trying to oppose anybody, just kind of really seeing it.
Normal conversation.
Yeah, just hey, man.
Oh, I can do that. Hey, I like that more. Ask Bobby. I have no problem with normal conversation.
We ain't really out here pushing nothing and anything like that. This right here is just kind of like a little cool little deal. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, shit. Is this Seth? Hey, man, now I'm going to tell you. Now, this is my motherfucking brother right here. Shout out to my guy, Seth. What up, Seth? Unmute your mic, man. Kansas City representative.
Hey, mama, bro.
How are you, guy?
I'm well.
Hey, Kutty.
Hey, man, now you got to from him, Seth. Seth, I still need some computer shit done.
Hey, man, now you got
I can't do it, Seth. I can't do it, Seth. Hey, man, that's my guy, Seth, man. You know what I'm saying? Me and Seth go way back. Where my gunshot? There it is. Shout out to my brother, Seth, man. We go way back. That's my man's 50 grand for real, personally. You know what I'm saying? I know that guy. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Seth, you get your audio together, man, because it sounds like failure. But yeah, like I was saying, Rob, man, this is all about, man, just kind of going through a lot of current events and seeing what everybody think. You know what I'm saying? More or less. And we'll find that a lot of people are agreeing more than opposing, unless you just, disagreeable, and that's just what your standpoint is. And, and if that is the case, man, shit, that'll be known. What you think, Rob?
Sounds good to me, brother.
All right. No antagonism, man. Don't go outside of yourself.
No, I can do that easily.
Uh-oh.
Kutty, what do you think about them, those large teenage groups of teenagers taking over Chicago and shit?
I was about to get ready to show that too because Sister Soul is Sister Soul still here? I was about to get ready to play that. It's funny that you said that, but there was a warning on that stuff, man. Look, you want me to tell you what I think about that? I think that is a goddamn shame. I think what needs to happen is that my man said talking about I see what's up. Shut your ass up. Nah, that's my brother though, for real. Hey, I got love for Seth for real. He's done things for real, and I've looked out for my guy. Hey, I don't give a fuck about what she is racial wise. Anyway, he know that. Anyway, what I am saying is, yo, what need to happen in Chicago, if them young people is doing craziness, man, they should face whatever penalties and consequences come with their actions. No one should be able to usurp, what's right and what's wrong. So whatever's coming to them should come to them, and long as it's just. So that's how I feel about it.
Oh no, I was talking more like on the deeper aspect. Do you think there's like a push to get our kids to be like, honestly, I know it sounds crazy, but like to be like communists?
You know what? I do know. Well, not know, but I do think that there is some type of socialist agenda, if I might say. I don't.
Yeah,
I mean, at least that's what I think. I don't know anything, I just think, what I'm saying, to know and research to know, and that's all. Seth, is your mic working, brother? Unmute yourself and see if your mic is working correct. You got to turn off whatever you're listening to. Check. Oh yeah, you sound good. You got to just turn off the device you're listening to me on.
Yeah, I had you.
Oh yeah, it's
doubling over on me.
It's crumbly. It's all kind of crazy. But anyway, how you doing, Seth, man? Shout out to my guy, Seth, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm well, man.
I could have used you on this cryptocurrency forensic and stuff like that. I got a guy named Pat. You know what I'm saying, Pat? You know what I'm saying? But shit, Seth, man, hit me up. You already know. I got work.
Yeah, man. I've been up in Nebraska, man.
Oh yeah, you up with the corn huskers?
Yeah.
That's why your mic sounds crazy.
Right.
Shout out to Seth, man. You're my guy, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man. Hey, see, Bob, ain't no racism. This is my guy. Hey, and let me tell you,
I know you don't fuck with that racism shit.
And I'm gonna tell you, Seth is as white as snow.
That creamy brother.
Yeah, Seth is Seth in my house. You know what I'm talking about? That's my guy, man. Shout out.
We
And
family,
you know
bro.
what kind of motherfucker I am too, for real. On a real tip.
Hey, I always thought it'd be funny to have a gang where you have like the whitest guy and the black guy, and then everything in between, and they all walk in a line at you.
All right, Seth, I'm
like a
muting
gang
your
of
mic. This is
gang
an
of
echo
humanity.
when other people talk. All right, now Rob, just
Yeah.
my Seth came on here and I allowed you to be on the panel, don't mean we're gonna whiten this motherfucker up, man.
Oh no, I'm about to take off anyway.
This is not the white Twitter, man.
No, I'm good.
Not white
I'm out.
Twitter.
I'll be watching later, guys.
Hey man, you out of here. I done trolled Rob until Rob left. That's crazy.
Yeah, you got me
Salute
today.
to Lithuania, Rob. Peace.
Hold on, I can't leave one to hear that voice, dude. Hold
Hey
on.
Bobby, come on, keep it $1,000, man. Hey, I got a special talent.
Yeah, man. Rob know he ain't got no friends, man.
Nah.
Rob, man, we know you the outcast of the white people, man. But you know, you don't really like niggas, man. Even though you is a nigga, I know it's
It's I live a fight. I'm like
paradox,
Tropical
Rob.
Thunder. Yes, I'm like Tropical Thunder. The guys are coming out. All the guys are coming out.
Yeah, it's all good, Rob. You know what I'm saying? This is what I want you to do, man, because you up near the Detroit area. Go to your nearest hood, man, with with a pocket full of money, man, and just, you know what I'm saying, bless the community with your presence, man. Salute to you, man.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Wear a big Lithuanian flag
Yeah,
T-shirt.
that's
and
a great idea.
Make America great again hat. 'Cause I know you voted for Trump, so yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
All right, well, look, we gonna move on a little bit, man. We're gonna get past the spooky and shit like that. We're gonna get past the spooky and shit and all of the 10-4 Kufi, the 10-4 Yarmulke, the 10-4 feathers, the 10-4, all of that shit. I see my brother Big Dog Philly OG in the house. Shout out to the God, Mama Chief. Hey, I love you, Mama Chief. Now, I seen your phone number and I'm about to text you right. In fact, yeah, I'm texting you right now. All right, now look, I'm about to go ahead. Of course, BAP going on in just a moment, but we're gonna have a little comic relief real quick, a little bit of Cat Williams real quick. Chief Holiday said he want this show, you know what I'm saying? It might be some funny shit, so let's go ahead and laugh a bit. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm generally high, so I have to really check. That is 2 stools, ain't it?
Yeah, see, that's why I don't even play shit from YouTube. StreamYard be bugging out for real. I just usually just be like, I yank that shit down. But you know what? I ain't even gonna fool with that. What I am gonna do, I'm gonna present what I was going to present after this. We're gonna turn the corner real quick. I got something that's funny. We don't get to see this shit too often. We don't get to see this type shit too often. And I'm going to leave y'all in suspense. So y'all be like, what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is really going on here? Check it out for yourselves. Look, I'm a special type of troll if I can run trolls off. You know what I'm talking about? I'm a special type of troll where you can run trolls off. Special type of troll. Peep this out, peep.
Go ahead and 10-3 traffic for me.
And for all units, 10-3, 10-33. I'm always up.
A cop's life.
Jackson Police Department!
The day in the life of a Jackson Police Department officer. Everything's nice and beautiful outside. Just a routine day outside. Beautiful.
I hear like a male screaming, but I can't tell if it's coming from around back or up here. But just be aware, there's some staircases right there. So, you ready? Jackson Police Department!
Jackson Police Department!
Is anybody in here?
Pay attention, folks.
You're a male screaming.
Police Department!
I am gonna go right here.
I got you.
Clear. That's it. I'll go in.
Police Department!
I don't know if someone failed, maybe?
I don't know, we'll clear this down here.
Police Department!
Just clear the door right there.
I don't know where this goes
I
to.
got some stairs and some guys over here.
Police Department!
Clear. Y'all where?
Some stairs and guys right
We'll go right here right quick and clear this.
We got 2 sets of steps.
Bathroom clear. Garage is up.
I'm screaming.
We'll go up here.
Right.
Got guns.
Police department!
It's locked. You might go the other way.
It's what?
It's locked. I mean, it's closed up there.
It's locked.
Huh? I don't know if it's locked or not.
Someone's locked open.
Police department!
I'm not going crazy. I heard a man screaming. Like they were in pain.
Police department! What? Who is it? Oh, hey! You in my house? Hey!
Go ahead and start the counting. Go ahead and start the counting.
I will kill you! You get out of my house!
Put your gun down! Lucas, I'm stuck in the bathroom.
No, shut it. Stop out.
The Waits residence, first residence on the right, across.
506 Temple.
He done left the bitch inside. He done left her inside.
Great police work, y'all. Great police work.
I shot it!
That bitch broke her neck trying to get the fuck out of there. Hey, let's recap. There's a portion where we have to understand. This is what you understand. This is what my point is. Niggas don't start wars, white folks do. Yo, listen.
Go ahead and start the counting. Go ahead and start the counting.
Now, you hear that screaming shit? Hey, when you hear that screaming from a white man, hey, get the fuck little. When you hear that screaming from a white man, get the fuck off. He said, "You're in my house." Hey, man, that's the voice of unreasonable. Hey, man, shout out to my brothers and sisters, man. I'm a funny nigga, but that motherfucker screamed and got that bitch in the bathroom. Hey, man, I'm sorry, man. I kind of, what say you, Bobby Knight, Choctaw, or even Tom Gatter for Lie at the Butters? What say you upon watching this video of this lady with land on her head trying to get away from some real shit? We see all kind of shit from these people, man, but this is good to see. Go ahead, Choctaw.
Nah, man. Hey, bro, this type of stuff happens every day, man. You know, but they just want to show what goes on in our community. You know what I'm saying? You know how it goes. It's just nothing but a narrative. You feel me? But
right.
These type of things always happen. The most, though, and this happens more than what goes on in our community, but they don't ever want to bring that up.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Them is whole 100% facts. What say you, Bob? Okay, Bob might be busy, and I know Fly and Tom Gap might have an ear folded down for their own nigga. at the brothers. Shout out to the brothers. You know what I'm saying? Of course, let me go on here and see if what's going on here. I just wanted to bring some humor. You know, I got perverted humor. You know what I'm saying? When I see the tables turned on things, that shit is funny to me. You know what I'm saying? Let me do this. Is this it? It got me a whole bunch of, here it is, right here. Boom, he ain't even put that shit on yet. Oh, okay, all right, I see. I'll wait till they get ready to get on. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, what's today? I'm over here doing clerical work. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Just please bear with the Kutty. Bear with the Kutty. Over here trying to get this work done. Paste. Yep, there it is. There it is. Save the channel. Did that. All right, look. Hey, man, you know, with that, hold on one second. Sorry about that, man. I had to sit back. Yo, was the entry lawful? I don't know. It don't matter. Did it matter to that man? That man was not even speaking to no legal. What are you doing here? Nothing. He's like, motherfucker, and started busting. He didn't give a fuck about none of that shit. And real talk, you know what? I ain't gonna front. Just that non-understanding, that non-compromising, you know, maybe we do a little too much compromise, man. That man was unreasonable. His conversation was backed by shots. Hey, yo, man, I don't know, man. I just wanted to show that, man, because that's my form of comedy. You know, when the rabbit got the gun, you know, the tables turn type of stuff. I like irony in that type of shit because we always dealing with these. Let's see here. I'll show you what we dealing with. For real. Let's keep it real. What we dealing with. Why is that funny to me? Because what we dealing with. What are we dealing with? We dealing with this.
Cool, feel good, cheese.
Shout out to my brother.
Hey, what's not off limits? Let's put up the jurisdiction here on racist text messages exposed. Even the mayor was not off limits. Let's put up the jurisdiction here. Going to be quite interesting.
Oh yeah.
So dozens of police officers, this is in Antioch, it's in the San Francisco Bay Area of Antioch, are under fire after their personal group chat
they supposed to be
revealed a
liberals.
host of racist, homophobic,
Democrats.
violent text messages against Black community members, including Antioch Mayor Lamar Thorpe. The messages have now been made public.
Good.
All right?
Good.
So let's put it up. The text messages came to light on April 11th after an investigative report written by Contra Costa.
Keep this shit out. Hey, Sunset Jim. I see you, Angie.
There he is.
Y'all need to
investigation identified how many cops?
ladies.
17.
I love y'all.
Police officers participated in the chat, making up approximately a quarter of the entire Antioch Police Department. But the East Bay
Now y'all wonder why the big game hunter do what he do.
because there's too many racists on the police force. Too many people sitting down and not saying nothing, doing nothing when they ruining our lives. No. Somebody got to deal with this type of BS.
Times reports that 44 Antioch officers have gotten at least one message included in the investigation of the group. On Wednesday, April 12th, 17 of those officers have been placed on leave. Some have now resigned, and others are working on the force, but not in the roles that are public facing. So let's talk about the Antioch Police Chief, Dr. Stephen A. Ford. All right.
As usual.
For the past year, Antioch PD has been under federal and state criminal investigation for a wide range of offenses. It was during that investigation that the texts were actually discovered. The text excerpted in the reports from a second 14-page report emerged Friday, April 14th, reveal a pattern of officers using racial slurs to refer to African Americans and expressing both a desire to use violence against them and satisfaction in doing so. I'll bury that N-word in my fields. One cop says Sergeant Joshua Evans texted Officer Amiri. That was December 2020. And then you have another one in 2020. There was a text message to Officer Eric
Listen to this shit.
No, they didn't push it that far. Bunch of surrounding us and taunting a fight since we were hooking. And then there's another epithet. The report revealed the officers made jokes about falsifying police reports, which is violation of oath of office, a felony. It also included messages of them making fun of pictures of black men in the hospital, suffering injuries inflicted by other members of the department. They also admitted to discriminating while on duty. Officers Calvin Preto and Andre Rodriguez messaged each other about targeting black people with traffic tickets.
That's our Black and Brown Coalition. Hey, look, I got Mexicans, I got white folks, I got Japanese folks, Filipino folks. I absolutely adore it, and they adore me too. But hey, we got to keep it $1,000, man. If it's my community or anybody else's community, motherfucker, if you give a fuck about me, you stand up against them motherfuckers too, because you know the motherfuckers is fucked up. Now, we got a coalition. You got to do your part. Clean your part up. These is Mexican brothers and sisters over here they talking about. Talking shit like this. You feel me? So, yeah, Black and Brown Coalition, we need to see a little bit more brown shit going on outside of usurping niggas all the time. Because this ain't just white folks. Senor, coming from your mayate, knowing exactly what a mayate is. Yes, I am the original Mayan. Yes, I am of the Olmecan. Yes, the Chi people. Yes, indigenous aboriginal before the Bama Strait and all of that bullshit. And so Siberia and Genghis Khan and Mongolia and all of that shit. Predate all that goddamn shit. Everybody else usurpers. Everybody else usurpers. I'm just gonna keep it a 1,000. My brother Seth was in here, and he'll tell you the night that I had to enlighten him on what a Caucasian was, because him as a Caucasian didn't even know what that was. So hey, I'm not a racist. I'm just a educator in some parts. Hold up, did I say that? I'm sorry. No, I am not. I am just a DJ. All I do is spin records. Nah, but yo, real talk. This is our Black and Brown Coalition. That's some bullshit. Motherfuckers, wolves and sleeves, sheep's clothing. And you know, I'm playing this because I'm gonna play some other shit right quick too.
Make these N-words eat ish, read one of their messages. The messages, which weren't always limited to Antioch officers, sometimes show cops openly
OG Green Machine. There's a method to my madness.
Constitutional rights of citizens. Since we don't have video,
That has yet to be determined, Kutty. Go ahead.
When they did
That's right.
disavow these,
All right.
That's what Amiri texted an officer in Brentwood, another Contra Costa County city. That was April 2020. The Antioch City Council voted the following year to equip officers with body cameras. Other messages showed officers carrying out their express wishes for violence. In March 2021, Antioch officers were planning a raid to arrest a 22-year-old Terrion Pugh, Trent Allen.
Very disgusting.
Keep it out.
This is what they do, y'all.
Officer Rumbaugh texting Detective Robert Gerber. Bro, I can't wait. 240, all of them, referring to using the non-lethal sponge rounds officers used during the raid. Days later, after the raid, that cop messaged another cop, bro, my foot hurts. Asked if he'd kicked one of the men. Rambo replied, yep, like a effing field goal, before adding, gotta stop kicking N-words in their head. The texting scandal dates all the way back to 2019. Put him up. Mayor Lamar Thorpe, infuriated by the text, called for a town hall meeting that got heated quickly. See, the mayor, an African-American man, said he was disgusted by what he learned about the text messages. The report showed that during a chat about Black Lives Matter, the demonstration in June 2020, Officer John Ramirez sent a text saying he'd buy a prime rib dinner at a steakhouse to an officer who used a 40mm sponge bullet against the mayor of the city he works for. I'm blown away that there were threats to my personal life in those text messages. The mayor is calling all the officers featured in the investigation to be fired. Isn't that something? Even with all of this evidence and information.
You see, these thinking cops is corrupt, majority of them. It's some just trying to do the right thing, feed their families, but they're not doing the right thing because they're amongst a bunch of damn criminals. They should be arresting them.
That's right.
Some who don't want to be part of it, but you're part of it. You must. Hey, pick a side. The people are the crooks. That's what they must choose. When I hear shit like that, as I'm listening to it, I'm just writing in there, oh yeah, I'm finna big game hunt. I'm gonna apply some pressure for them applying that pressure. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's right.
You see, I keep telling y'all, you can't let them get away with this shit. You got to apply pressure. A lot of people are scared to do that. Don't be. Stand up for your goddamn self. A lot of they don't want to kick us, beat us. Can't wait to abuse us. Cowards. Bust your fucking thumbs.
You heard it from Cole Figure himself. Shout out to my brother, man. So you get, I'll bring us right back, and then I'll let the elder OG up in here so he can give us his thoughts. But I take us back. I'll take us back to what? This.
Well, I'm not going crazy. I heard the man screaming like they were in pain.
Police department. What? Who is it? Oh, hey!
Hey. Now, do you think those same officers in that text message gonna be talking about, man, I can't wait to meet a motherfucker that's ready to greet me like this with no reasoning, just let's get it? Hell no. Hell no. So maybe we need to take a small page, just a small page of I'm not hearing that shit no more out of that book of the white whatever, white terrorism. I like to say that's the real terrorism. What say you, Smoke? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? What is your goddamn contention with the Kutty?
Hey man, I'm officially a shit starter, and I'm obligated to start some shit. Hey, Kutty. These incidents, I believe I'm quite desensitized Damn, I can't say that word right now.
I got you.
Bingo, yeah. I'm that to this shit right about now, bro.
Got you, my nigga. We are desensitized, but I'll tell you what, that big old fat woman, she could not get out that little window the first, second, third try, but when she heard that man down on the same level, she made it the fourth. She came right out that window as if she came out of her mouth. Right on her head, right by the central air unit. That was good to see. What's up, OG, man? I see you, my guy.
Brother, much love and respect to you and the family. Much love and respect to everybody in the chat and on the panel, man. I feel the same way that them people do. I don't mess with them people, man. Me and my wife got a thing. We don't call them. We don't get them involved in none of our affairs. I hate them motherfuckers. They can, they've been known for their white supremacist history, and that's why I don't fuck with them. That's why I don't try to do their job. I just don't like cops at all, and I'm landing there. Fuck them.
That's right. That's right. From the OG, the elder himself, man. Hey, they ain't gonna treat us right. But the biggest thing is, man, they try to rock us to sleep with them smiles, man. Hey, man, I can show you a video, man, of a motherfucker, KCK cop, man, and this man was, man, he was rolling. When I say rolling, I mean he was rolling. He was high with a gun to somebody's house to solve a problem. Wow. I'll bring that footage later on, man. But yeah, man, in this climate, of course, these people don't give a fuck about us, and we know this. So, it's a bad deal. But shout out to the good cops, because we do know some good cops and people that are trying to do the right thing. So shout out to them. We can't forget about them. Even though they're so far and few. So far and few that they out of view. Most of the time, so far and few that they are out of view. You know what I'm talking about? And that's a
shame.
What?
Shame.
What?
Shame.
That's right.
Good cops, huh? I think this just hypothetical, bro.
Hold up. Oh, hold up. Just tell me why you think that is, brother, right now.
I don't know. It's like saying it's a good Klansman, or it's some good piranha. Or you know what I'm saying? How do you identify a good cop in the midst of all the chaos, bro? And once you don that uniform, you setting a standard, bro. Come on with the violin too, my nigga.
Yeah, I did hit you with the violin, man. Because you know what? Real talk. Hey, Smoke, hey, what you said is real, man. I gotta keep it real. I take that back. Hey, because what you said is real. But only thing is, man, we all have a relative or had a relative, you know what I'm saying? Whether it be marriage or, whatever. We all have that person that we know inside his family or is cool, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm speaking to, not just some old random motherfucker that we feel like, yo, he didn't write us a ticket so he cool. Nah, that's some old stupid shit. I'm just talking about the people we know personally who felt the need to serve as a public servant.
Okay, I respect your view concerning the duality, bro, and that's respectable. But what I'm saying is, we know even Mussolini or Leopold of Belgium had motherfuckers he was cool with. But in general, and I don't like using sweeping generalizations, but in general, the actions speak louder than the words do, bro. So, you know, I'm judging this shit by the actions. It was some good cops sitting around watching Rodney King get his ass beat. You feel me? But how do we define that goodness? Because they didn't intervene, you know. And usually they don't intervene. So I'm going with the ACAB ideology, man. All cops are bad. Yeah, every last one of you motherfuckers. Smoke said that.
Smoke, they took an oath. They took an oath to the corporation, not to the people. We got a history of them in America.
Hey, brothers.
And I choose not to participate with them at all. Like I said, to me, those are the rats of the community.
Hey, brothers, I like to take this time to try to recap just a little bit, get y'all opinion on a couple of subjects that I brought up earlier today. I'm not for sure if you guys was able to see, the Jamie Foxx stuff, you know what I'm saying, as far as, he might be in there with that Magic Johnson or, Howard Stern, or even the young brother who was the designer for Balenciaga, you know what I'm saying, come up missing. Now they got a lifelike. And when I say lifelike portrayal of him sitting in the damn store selling his gear while he was upset with them before he went missing. But the niggas so lifelike, I can see that he's left-handed because he done went in some niggas' mouths or somebody's mouths a couple times with that same hand. That lifelike, you know what I'm saying? I ain't know if y'all seen any of those. Of course, y'all seen the police, what I just brought y'all. What y'all think about that lifelike thing in Balenciaga or even Jamie Foxx?
You know I don't go down on rabbit holes, but I'm gonna let y'all dive down that motherfucker. Go ahead. I'll be right here on the surface.
Don't trip. You riding the backs of the on niggas going down the motherfucking hole straight up with us. You going with us, nigga. That's right. Get over here! Smoke, come on, nigga. You with us right now, nigga. We all going down the motherfucker. Nah, I'm fucking with you, man. Hey, but yo, they got your boy posted up. And then, hey, don't front. We do got those funeral poses and shit, funeral pictures of people being propped up doing their favorite activities and shit. That shit give me the same feeling. But I digress. And then, like I said, I like to show the when the rabbit get the gun as my humor, you know what I'm talking about, where, hey, yeah, you got to go out the window, sis. You got to go out the window, sis. It's probably time to go out the window, sis. Unless you want to try to negotiate. She went out the window. I'm glad they're safe. I don't want nobody hurt, of course. I don't want nobody hurt up and shit. But that's why that was a good video to show, because nobody actually got hurt in that scenario. But the realization is, when is we gonna shout? When is we gonna start screaming? Hey man, white man get to screaming quick. Hey, and if you hear a white man scream like that, get the fuck on. Wait too late, you be jumping out a bathroom window on a central air unit and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Hey man, shout out to the brave men and women of the law enforcement. You have a hell of a job. Smoke, Big Dog, Malai, Tom Gatz, everybody in the butters, man. I got love and utmost respect for y'all. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? And with that, I'm gonna go ahead and turn this damn background music off. And I'm gonna play some real shit.
Word up.
Man, shout out to Choctaw, man. Oh, I can't believe I ain't see you, man. Shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to the brothers. Shout out to Smoke. Shout out to Big Dog Philly OG up in this bitch. If you didn't know, now you motherfucking know. That's right.
Talk that shit, baby.
No doubt, man. I think I'm off with, let me see. What do I got? Yeah, I'm gonna start it off with this. Tom Gad.
Yo.
I got you, God.
Man, I my bad, man. I keep chiming out, man, because I'm working, bro. You hear me?
I ain't mad at you, man. You got that ear folded.
I got the razor blade in my hand right now.
That's right. Shout out to everybody in the motherfucking butters, man. For sure. I be half the time don't even want to show my face, especially around y'all niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas be like, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You out here wolf man jacking out this bitch. I keep it bushy linging like Grizzly Adams and shit. But hey, Gat, I got you.
Hey, that's what we do.
Hey, I got you, man. I'm gonna bring these clippers and this straight razor out there to you, man. Get you crispy, man, so you can get you some screen time.
You know what I'm saying? I just been letting my shit go just so you have a good canvas.
There you go.
You know, that's all. That's all. Hey man, we about to do a couple cuts, man. Hey man, shout out to my brothers at the motherfucking Butters, Big Dog Philly OG, Smoke, Choctaw, Sister Soul, everybody been here, Mother Chief, Supreme Chief Holiday.
It's the
go. Of course, y'all know who I am.
You killing
them. And we out of here, man. Well, we ain't out of here. I'm about to play some music, man. Hold on. I'm gonna hit y'all with my brother Gag and Taha. Shout out to Taha. And Dope, my brother Dope.
One time.
No doubt.
Yo, OG Super MC's back at it again. Let me move some things around here and get settled in. Settle the score once for all for my family to win. Learn the lessons from the losses that we took on the chin. I know you had to feel the mass appeal, like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. 36 chamber raps with the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real. This is the pure definition of practice and repetition. Waste time impressing them while we address the mission. See the air, we gotta clear that shit. We hear you kicking it, but you don't really live that shit. It's just a phase, nigga. All of that pump faking exposed you silly. You never got the blessings of chemists from King City. We've been rhyming from the bottom to the top of the list.
Right.
Reality raps, the reason why they fucking with this. And when that bullshit you making all dies, I'ma still be here smacking you niggas with metaphors and metaphors. Rhyme schemes you ain't ready for. Cut tack up on the board. I know you had to feel the mass appeal, like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. 36 chamber raps with the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real. I know you had to feel the mass appeal, like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. 36 chamber raps, the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real.
This ain't no country for old men, just act shady Pacino.
Let them know,
gang. Our life in KC go, it's the hate capital.
That's right.
But we still international, see I'm a natural. I know plenty niggas with attitude. Everybody and they mama strap Wild West. And I'm still Tom Gas to bring y'all best. Freestyle king in the Mad West, I can't make this up. Your confidence is cool, but it ain't enough. Remember me, I ain't a rapper, I'm an MC. And all I need is one microphone and this beat to prove it. But before I proceed any further, rest in power the guru. Never could I murder this track like you did it with the mass appeal. But I came to build free minds from the matrix, we ancients. Let me repeat that in case you said I thought we ain't shit. Nah, we
I know
ain't
you
shit.
had to feel the mass appeal, like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. 36 chamber raps with the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real. I know you had to feel the mass appeal, like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. 36 chamber raps, the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real.
Yo, this 16 is loaded in my magazine. You're the source for my own boss, I'm a rhyming fiend. DMC that's running his lane like Kane. Ain't no half-stepping, boy, we rollin' this game. To be specific, I rhyme terrific. My quest for my tribe, y'all, so I had to kick it. Straight from the far side, check the hieroglyphics. It runs mob deep, cause I rhyme prolific. Yeah, Beastie Boy for Beastie Destroy. Bars are barbaric with a feast to enjoy. Premier MC, that's the guru, and who knew? I take a window seat to this game like I was Badu. Here in KC, it's a show me stage. But I'm from the top town, yo, we build and we motivate.
That's the
beaker. Yo, they show the hate.
That's
this
right.
Is real hip hop from the fountains to the Golden Gate.
The Golden Gate. The master skill. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. 36 chain go raps with the master skills. The city got that raw shit, that's for real. I know you had to feel the master skill. Like when you first hopped it back and then blasted steel. 36 chain go raps the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real.
That's right.
You had to feel the master appeal. Like when you first hopped it back and then blasted steel.
Hey, little hip hop, you know we hip hop. Higher infinite power, healing our people. That is hip hop. If you did not know what hip hop is, that is hip hop. Hip hop is higher infinite power, healing our people. For certain people, they chooses, you know what I'm saying? But for us, hip hop oozes. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Tom Gat, you know what I'm saying? Ty and Dope. You know what I'm talking about? We out through here, man. Grooving a little bit, man. Hey, man, let's get on, man. Hey, it's my nephew, man. Me and my nephew get together, man. It's like, yo, hey, KC is the town.
Mama, you was right. Everything's for you tonight.
That's right.
Told me ain't no sense in doing this shit. I ain't gonna do it right. Got it for
Let me get my background.
Better bear shooting dice. Watching
KC
like
is the town.
Niggas wasn't moving right. Nigga wanna lose his life. There's nothing else to do tonight. If you gon' buy it, bust it down. Nigga, that's my new advice. Peace, that's the key to life. Niggas start eating right. I'm talking about a veggie plate. Started with the beans and rice. Nigga been a sheet of ice. Crispy like a piece of ice. Sharper than a hunting knife. I must be doing something right. I bought myself another car. Guess I fell in love with life. I know she's a bitch cause she ain't shit if I don't fuck.
Hey, yo, keeping it $1,000. I know Kutty be grooving over here, especially early in the morning, man. And with his own music. All this stuff is produced, you know what I'm saying, that you hear by Mocam Music and Multimedia, you know what I'm saying, Chief Holiday, you know what I'm saying, we out here, man, we getting down through here, man, y'all ain't know, god damn it, shit. Here we go, I'm sorry, that was my my talk show host Tourette's, I'm sorry.
I know she's a bitch cause she ain't shit if I don't fuck her right. Know I have my piece of the pie. I need another bite. Niggas probably wishing I die. I hope they come to light. Know I got a cold heart.
Oh, none of yet though.
Summer night. These niggas will go against their mamas for 100 life. Nah, he don't wanna fight. He ain't never threw it right. He'd rather just shoot you. He don't know if he gon' do it right. Belly used to stay the night. Now my nigga doing life. And all these little niggas ain't your friends. Mama, you was right. Yeah.
Baby. Hey. Nigga, we some funky ass niggas in the Midwest.
We made it out.
Hey, shout out to my brother Bug, man. Shout out to Painiac.
Yeah. I got a cold heart now. Chris pulled the car around. Super bad, boozy ass bitch. I put my arm around. These niggas watered down. Everything I cart around. Hold at least 100. My daughter, she got a daughter now. Try me and I'm drawing down. Niggas come from all around. Just to hear the stories from the central, that's my part of town. Niggas get the trip and catch you slipping if your guard is down. Now I see when other sharks around, these niggas start to drown. You a clownfish, slave to the sound clear. I don't want the crown, it was in the lost and found. So I put it on and took that hustle on a round trip. I made it to the top with niggas, I was on the ground.
That's right.
I'm in a cruise ship, paper got the blue strips. Niggas chase me down in the mall, rapping my new shit. Now I got the blueprint, the central getting too lit. And I've been chasing millies with niggas I went to school with, damn.
Hey, I can attest to my nephew. He absolutely telling a motherfucking fact.
Sometimes I be thinking, you know,
Hey.
Look, I ain't scored a touchdown or shot before a bust down. Nigga said it's up now. I seen him and he ducked down. I guess it ain't as stuck as they said it was. What's up now?
That's right.
Ducking on my hunch down. Kutty where my gun sounds. Sit the fuck down.
Hold up, bring it back.
Look, I ain't scored a touchdown or shot before a bust down. Nigga said it's up now. I seen him and he ducked down. I guess it ain't as stuck as they said it was. What's up now? Ducking on my hunch down. Kutty where my gun sounds. Sit the fuck down. Niggas getting slumped down. It's hard to keep my lunch down. Niggas put they trust in them bitches. I got the rundown. Only way I come from the top is if I jump down. I'm traveling with Bo and the baby. This ain't a vacay. I even got your boy out there. I feel like Ray Ray. I made it out the hood in the Beamer. I feel like Day Day. I made that money multiply like a baby kid. I live the life the niggas say they did. Thuggin' at 16, my kids wanted for nothing. So I like my lobster and shrimp uninterrupted. Now I'm top 5 in the world
in the discussion. Hey, us indigenous aborigine is the best on earth. My nephew Muskogee, we get down, dog. Indigenous aboriginals run this bitch, man. That's for real. And the reason why we do this is for you know exactly how important you is to the earth and to yourself and to us. That's a fact, man. We love y'all, man. You like that one, Mama Chief? I had to send that one to you. Hey, let's get on to some more. We still in the pocket. We in the pocket. We in the pocket. Here we in the pocket, man. We gonna keep the pocket fly. Hey, you know this is always a good heater.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say aborigine, and make they world in. I'm born in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC. Equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see.
That's right.
The truth I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sewing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't go. It started with a spark and I'ma let it.
There you go, Mama Chief.
Cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping holes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs. And nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top. And I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog and you just a little bait. You out of Africa and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they make the aboriginals disappear? here. Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of
That's
us.
right. Hey, that's right.
Yeah. We still here.
That's right.
That's right.
Hey, shout out to Mama Chief. Mama Chief got something to say to us, and that's a fact. Shout out to Mama Chief.
Greetings, whatever it is. How's everybody doing, y'all? Having fun again today.
Mama Chief.
Having fun again today, y'all. I'm still alive. That's a good thing, y'all. I'm still here.
Great.
And long as I'm here, I'm going to come with something that hopefully will edify the people and bring us closer to the fact of who we are for those who don't recognize.
Grand Rising, Mama Chief. Much love.
Grand Rising to you, OG Philly, and everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. I am on a mission, and my mission is to be certain of who I am and who my people was, period. Period. Okay? Now, I had to upgrade my site to do my research to find my people because I ran into the fact that I got some people from England, right? Right?
Shout out.
From England. So I had to upgrade my site because it won't let you do nothing but the United States census and all that good stuff, right? So I went and I updated and I went to England last night. And the records that they gave me are baptism records and marriage records. None with any type of color whatsoever. Okay? Ain't no race over there, y'all. Then I said, well, okay, let me see what's going on now. I started getting pissed off with the site. I started saying, I just upgraded this to get some information. And I'm really not getting what I want. I want to see some colors, because I'm in the 17th generation. I'm over here in 1600. So I want to see some color. Okay, since y'all got this black and white over here, what's about over there? Listen, y'all, there is no black and white over there. There is no, they took census, they've been doing census, but they didn't have no black and white on no records over there so far. And I'm going deep in this, okay? So I got, listen, one of my 13th great uncle name was 5 Killer. His name was 5 Killer. They call his ass 5 Killer. So, you know, I got names of indigenous, how they was calling themselves, whatever they was calling themselves. But this is a record that I found, and I wanted to share it with you guys. It says the 1817, and I want y'all to talk about this if you can, if you want to, whatever. It says the 1817 Cherokee Land Cession. Anybody know what that means? It said included an option. It included an option when they was breaking down our land, y'all, in 1817. That's what it's meaning. So it included an option for those Cherokees who wishing to remain east of the Mississippi River. Okay? And their option that they wish to remain instead of being removed to the rest, right? They wanted to stay. And in order, that option was to obtain a 640-acre land grant, y'all. Am I talking to any indigenous, aboriginal, whatever you people from this land that need to know that they got some stuff, y'all? We talking about buying, we talking about obtaining. We need to just know. It's about knowing, being and doing at this point. Okay? It says that you will obtain 600-acre land grant. This marked the beginning of the Americans' ultimately successful removal of the Southeastern Indians by changing the manner in which the Cherokee perceived land ownership. Anybody getting what I'm doing here? Anybody getting any information? I hope so, because this is about us, right?
Yes, ma'am. And you got that from England's records.
No, I got that from here actually.
Okay, got you.
But I was going, you know what I'm saying? This is just part of the indigenous people that's in my tree. And it's got names on this, y'all. This is a 9-page document. Would y'all consider this to be what they call source? It came from the National Archives.
Are you asking will we consider it a primary source?
Right, from the National Archives and Records Administration. It's on microfilm. It's
I would
also
say yes. It's a source.
I would say, hey, Mama Chief, I tell you what, though, I was about to get ready to wrap this up. I would love for you to have your stuff together. In fact, I'm gonna give you a call right after this. I'm about to get ready to close out and redirect everybody over to Big Aboriginal Power channel. But before I leave, Mama Chief, I don't mean to cut your wisdom. I want you to be able to go ahead and speak, say what you would like to say. But I am about to get ready to close this out. But I would love for you to do a presentation on that. I would love to start that off tomorrow, but I know I'll get up very early though.
But whatever. Listen, I just wanted to bring this to the attention of the people that we got more than what we think. And it also says that this marked the beginning of them ultimately successfully removing us from being perceived as landowner. Before this time, all Cherokee land was owned in common by the tribe as a whole, y'all. See? It said now individuals became landowners. The grant constituted a life estate to the reservee, dependent on the reservee maintaining a possession of the land. See, they made us give up our land, y'all. It said with a right of passing the reserve on to the reservee, which is the heirs, in fee simple. Y'all know what fee simple means. Never to be taxed, never to be taken, never. See, and so I just wanted to share that with y'all. Names is on here. Smoke. There's a smoke in the document right here. Yes, smoke. Okay, I just wanted to share that, y'all.
Shout out to you, Mama Chief. Mama Chief, you said something though, man. Shout out to Mama Chief.
Much love, Mama Chief.
You said something in the beginning, you know what I'm saying, about, you know what I'm saying, you just want to share before, you know what I'm saying, your mission statement, more or less what your mission statement is, you know, in this life, in this, you know, third, fourth quarter of our lives and stuff like this. Your mission statement was to share and stuff like that. I'm going to tell you, my mission statement is simply, it's the same. It's the same to me. The richest place on earth is the cemetery because of all the things that could have been that is not. You know what I'm saying? So me, I do not want to enrich that's already rich. So I would love to die empty. And this is a song I wrote and produced. And my brother.
Before you do that song, you just talked about the graveyard. Can I leave this right quick?
Yes,
I also found out through research today that my Mata indigenous, the chief, they said it's customary, y'all, to go to the graveyard. When you go to your elder's graveyard, it's customary to leave shells and stones. That's a traditional custom. And I learned that it brought tears to my eyes. Because see, that's my joy, is to visit my graveyards, to stand on where my ancestors really was. See, and so these are trips I want to make, going to the graveyard, putting some stones and some shells. Okay?
When you say stones and shells, I'm thinking about some rocks and some bullets.
Well,
if the shoe fits, nigga.
Okay.
With that, man, this is my song Die Empty, man. Everybody, man, I appreciate y'all stopping through. Mama Chief, the Butters, Big Dog, Philly OG, Sister Soul, you know, Big Chief Holiday. You know what I'm saying? Big Aboriginal Power, everybody, man. I appreciate the love, man. Hey, that's my mission.
Peace, brother. Much love.
No doubt, Big Dog. I appreciate you as usual, man. Hey, we here and we're trying to straight up die empty. That's my mission statement. Here we go.
Buried in the cemetery are books that were never written. The graveyard is filled with music we've never heard. The cemetery is filled with paintings no one has ever seen. The graveyard is filled with poetry never read. The graveyard is filled with great, powerful women who died as prostitutes.
Got you one,
The cemetery is filled with awesome men who died as alcoholics and drug addicts. It's a rich place.
I can hear my elders as they're talking to me. I can feel that they're walking with me. Goosebumps on knowing that I'm being touched. Highly thankful, it's all over. Words echo like a reverb all up in my flesh. Vibrations getting thicker, and they're giving it away to me free of charge. All I gotta do is listen. Small task for a giant feat. I can feel it's something greater for me. If I can take back this time I invest in this corner, maybe I can receive what's been waiting for me. There's no way I can let you start. Give you a piece of me over these beats will eat. Take a seat at my table. I mean, if each one teach one together we can feast. Too busy being stitchy, so we ain't. That illusion in your belly is so defeating. So the holding on to what you can't die with. Got you cheating on the breathing. Holding on to those you can't rise with. Euphoria fleeting with no sacrifice, breeds no success. Better comprehend the meaning trying to find some purpose. Give you something you can work towards. You can give me everything that I need. Got a vision I can earn for, and it's worth more. Like niggas really love dying. Trying to figure out who planted that seed. I'm inviting you to walk on this path with me. I'm imploring you to die empty.
The cemetery is filled with businesses that never open.
You to die empty.
The graveyard is filled with awesome companies that never got started. The cemetery is filled with inventions we never used. I came here because of the cemetery. Because I knew that sitting in your house, right there where you are, sitting in this studio, are people who are the next candidate to add to the wealth of the cemetery.
Listen, I can see your place in the world. I can feel it in my soul. You have something you can offer me. I'm ready to receive. I'll admit in the past it was somewhat odd for me. I suffer from gluttony. I'm ill mentally, trying to figure what you want from me. Now knowing it's my all that you want, not a piece of me, but every inch of me. Make the world remember your name. Let us drink from your legacy. Let me walk in your footsteps, blaze a trail. You can open up a door for me. Just pray for me, pave a way for me. I'm open to your ideas. Be courageous with me, walk in danger with me. Who is to fear? Feel my grandmother's breath on my neck. I just wanted to be proud of my efforts. Giving everything that I got. Wear it on my sleeve, my endorse, not a question. Your greatness isn't either. Your genius isn't either. I know you have something you can share. I'm asking you to trust me. I'm telling you I need it. Pay attention to the wind that's blowing through the trees. Ancestors say they're happy with us. They're committed, not committed. Encouraging our progress. They always been walking with us. We gotta pay it forward. The universe is parting with us. Communicate with me. I'm inviting you to walk with me. I implore you to die empty.
I want you to rob the cemetery. I want you to die empty.
That's it. We got to rob the cemetery. In order to rob the cemetery, we have got to die empty. And that's my motto, dying empty. I ain't enriching that's already enriched. So to y'all, my Aboriginal brothers and sisters, to all of y'all Pan-African brothers and sisters, to all of y'all, despite your race, color, creed, religion, all of that dumb shit, hey man, hey, it's the universal God's love. It's the universal God's backing of the ancestors. It's got me here. Shout out to BAP. Shout out to Big Chief Holiday. Shout out to A1, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Sister Bethy, Mama Chief, everybody. I love y'all. Sister Soul. Hey, I'm out of here, man. Smoke, I see you out there, nigga. I ain't forgot about you, nigga. Hold tight, and I'm redirecting y'all.